about that world and guns and all. He was the first one that said, "Dad, boy, you got lucky," because I didn't realize that 130 yards is actually very close in that parlance. And he said, "You got lucky." He knew immediately when he saw that. He said, "It's incredible," because that's considered a pretty close distance.
From how far the shooter was?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The guy wasn't a bad shooter, supposedly. Very disturbed guy, but he wasn't a bad shooter. And Eric, likewise, he loves the business. He loves real estate. Also very much of a hunter and understands a lot of things about that. They were sort of as young as they were with their grandfather, and he would take them hunting in Czechoslovakia. And somehow they developed very well. And
Czechoslovakia,
yeah, can you imagine?
A lot of letters even.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
That's a name you don't hear too much anymore, but it was...
I need a scope just to get through the spelling of that word.
That's right, a lot of people.
Yeah.
So he'd go, they'd spend time in Europe, and they'd do that. That's where he learned a lot about...
With your dad, they would go?
No, grandfather. Actually, they had a grandfather who was a wonderful outdoorsman and athlete. And during the summer, he'd take them out into the woods, and they'd go hunting and lots of things, and they loved it. They got to love it. And that's Don, and that's Eric.
Yeah, they're funny.
Oh, yeah.
They have good sense of humor, too. Like, whenever I see them at UFC, it's like, I just, like, the first time I was nervous, I think, and then after that, when I've seen them, it's like, it's fun to kind of cut up with them a little bit.
Yeah, well, they're good. They're good guys, and they really they get along great with the rest of the family. We all get along great. We have a good family. But I love you. You talk about a great guy. How about Dana White? That job he does, right? Yeah,
I want to thank him too for helping get us set up together. Yeah, he makes it happen. I like Dana. He doesn't waste words. He doesn't waste time. He likes to, I think, be efficient, and he has seems like a strong sense of integrity for himself.
Yeah, nobody like him, actually. It's there's an expression that everybody is replaceable. Not Dana. Yeah. Nobody could do what he does, and he's made that sport into a big monster sport.
Yeah,
and it's interesting, and we go there and we enjoy it. Go with him. Sometimes we do walk-ons with Dana, and the place sort of likes it.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, but
there's a video. I was behind you in one video. I'm sure the blogs here will pull it up. But yeah, those are some of my favorite. These are some of my favorite things ever. UFC became my favorite sport during the pandemic because Dana was brave enough to stay open. He was it. He was the whole ballgame. He was the only sport, and he'd open up in arenas with nothing other than very good fighters, and they would be fighting. He had some of the best fights during the pandemic. Yeah, it was exceptional. There it is, right there. See, there you are, and I'm right behind you there. Oh wow, that's great. That's right. The white guy in the hat was right. That's great. Yeah, there's a lot of us there, but I was one of them for sure. That's right. Yes, that's me right there. Good sport, isn't it? Huh? Yeah, I'm a Dustin Poirier fan. So. He's great. He was, boy, I tell you, he's a warrior. That last fight he had, whether you like it or not, he is a warrior. Yeah, it felt like he didn't get the victory, but it didn't feel like he lost. No, he didn't lose that fight. He really, the man he was fighting was tough. He was tough and didn't expect that same fight, but. He oftentimes he makes people suffer. There's no question. No, he's a pro. He's a professional. Yeah, he's all hard. He's from Louisiana. That's hard. As that fight went along, he just got stronger and stronger, and he was getting pounded, and he was going to be choked out about 4 different times, and he just wouldn't let it happen. No, you say hello to him. It's good. Yeah, he's a really great fighter. And he comes Thanksgiving dinner every year. Oh wow, maybe I'll have to go sometime. Oh yeah, he must. Good food. He does, yeah. He does some good stuff over there. Yeah, what was do you remember the first fight that you ever went to, whether it was UFC or boxing or anything? Yeah, I do. It was Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali in Madison Square Garden many, many years ago. And I think that was the first fight I went to. It was like the boxing. How old were you, remember? Oh, boy, you can deduct it from what I am now, but it was a long time ago. But they were 2 undefeated fighters. They were both undefeated. Muhammad became a friend of mine. So did Joe. He was. They were 2 great fighters. That fight was incredible. I think they had many heart attacks, literally heart attacks in Madison Square Garden. I think it was Madison Square Garden.
And the fight was so unbelievable. Two undefeated heavyweight champions of the world. There was no UFC and there was no competition really. It was it. And so you had the two guys. I remember that Muhammad wasn't allowed to fight because of lots of different things. And he was a terrific guy. Both terrific guys. Very different.
Finally made it happen. They
made it happen. So two undefeated heavyweight champions fighting.
Who took you to the fight, remember?
I went with my father and my brother Robert. And it was just, I don't know, I must have been very young. It was a long time ago, but you would never forget it. That was one of those moments. Oh, yeah. You know, literally, there were like many heart attacks in the arena.
If people having too much fun, or what do you think?
Just drugs? Heart attacks because it was such a crazy event. Oh, yeah. It was so, people were just, I know a friend of mine, the father, he went, he had a heart attack. Literally, they took him out. They were taking people out.
Early
it was, and I don't hear that anymore. I mean, there were other exciting sports, but I don't think there's ever been. I don't know. I guess there has, but you would think Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali, their first fight, but it was a very exciting time.
Yeah, and just people being. I guess sometimes our systems aren't ready to handle the amount of excitement that's going on. You know, like I think maybe people just couldn't even handle so much joy. You think it was that people were just so excited.
They had heart attacks. They just had. I guess they do it. Maybe Super Bowls or something.
Oh, people have heart attacks in a thick suit, you know? So it's like, I'm not surprised that something so awesome like that would make your heart be like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, but I never hear of it, you know, and I'm sure it happens. Just that one. But we had an exciting event the other night with Elon. Elon Musk.
Oh, yeah. I'll listen.
We had a pretty big audience for that one.
Yeah, I listened for probably about like 20 minutes. I thought it was cool. It was. I think the tough part was just like it would have been neat if you guys could have been in the same spot, you know. But I
heard the audio was great, and actually they put out a clear tape of it because they had clear tape.
Oh, nice.
They had so many millions and millions of people watching, like record numbers of people. And I'm trying to figure out, we're on a cell phone, or I was, and you know, that's a lot of people coming into a cell phone one way or the other. But I heard some people had a problem with the audio. I don't know. I don't do that thing. You know, that was done, and we had a great conversation. It was for 2 hours and 15 minutes. They just put out a clear tape of it, a perfect tape of it. But I think I sounded. Somebody said your voice was distorted or something, and you know, I guess it happens. Look, it was such a big thing, such a big audience. But I would have loved to have seen the clear tape originally. They put it out right after the show, so now it's a clear tape where. A perfect tape done there.
Yeah.
When it goes through different phone systems and everything else, you think if we were together, that doesn't happen then. Because I think his voice was more clear.
Yeah, maybe because he was the one who was like initiating the call. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about how all of it works. But yeah, I know that in post a lot of times they can tighten things up and make it better. Yeah. It's amazing how Elon, like, the cost to have your own voice in the world is $44 billion.
Yeah. Well,
if you want to have your voice, like, you know what I'm saying? He has his own channel.
And he does what he wants to do.
Yeah.
And he's a fantastic guy. And he's a brilliant person. And the country should be very proud of him, actually. I have Truth, which has been very successful.
Truth Social, you mean?
Truth Social, yeah. And that's been very successful in getting my voice in. I needed a voice. Because, you know, I was on Twitter and I was on Instagram. I was on all of it. And I was on Facebook, and when you added it up, I was told by Zuckerberg and others it was like record-setting type of numbers. And then one day I didn't have anything because they canceled. And they canceled.
There's such a collusion there, right?
Yeah, it was a pretty bad thing, and so I had nothing. So after about a month, you know, I have a lot of things to say. And after about a month, I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just go out and put out an old public relations statement. You remember that? And, although you're a little young to see it, but in the old days, you put out a statement. And I did, and it was just gobbled up. It was actually really gobbled up. And I opened Truth, and Truth has become terrific, actually, for me.
Platform.
I really want just as a platform. I mean, it's more important than anything else. And
you have your voice then. You can say what you want to say.
My voice back, yeah. I had hundreds of millions of people. Even now, I haven't been too active on X, but I have, I guess, 90 some odd million people on it, but I was much higher than that when I was actually on.
You know how many people there are.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I love the job he's done, and he's brought a certain voice back into play.
Yeah.
The previous people were terrible.
Yeah.
Every time you do a thing, it'd be red flagged.
Oh yeah.
Every step you made, it'd be red flag.
Yeah, it's almost like, it's like you have a babysitter and they don't want to have any fun or whatever.
Yeah.
That's kind of the vibe I got. When you because I see you at the fights. I see you sometimes you'll sit right by Dana, and sometimes I'll see like me. I'll go with like David Spade sometimes as a close friend of mine, and I'll see you coming with Kid Rock and and you don't drink at the fights.
No, Kid Rock is he's terrific. He came to the convention and he knocked everybody out. He's a great guy. He's just a great guy. He's popular, very popular.
Oh, he's definitely. He's a real dirt serpent too, dude.
Yeah,
he's a freaking legend, you know.
He's
a legend.
He is a legend. Yeah. Yes, in a true sense.
Oh, 100%. People love him, dude. Look at him. I went to his show not long ago somewhere, and people. I think some guy had a heart attack there too, but it was like funnel cake related. I think that revives.
He draws big crowds. Actually, it's amazing. I saw one. He was at someplace recently at 80,000 people. He's big stuff, but he's really, forget about that. I call him Bob, named Bob. It's Bob. Kid Rock, but it's Bob. But he's a really good guy.
I've been over to
a cat, right?
Yeah, I mean, I live in Nashville. Right when I got in the town, he hit me up one night and was like, hey, man, I'm having a birthday party this weekend. You should come. And I didn't even know him, and it was nice of him. Since then, we've done a lot of fun stuff together. His brother's missing a leg, too, which is crazy. He looks like have you ever seen that movie, The Lamp, like from like Christmas Story or whatever?
Yeah. He's fantastic. The family, the father, I knew very well. He just passed away. And it was tough.
You knew his dad?
I did. And he was fantastic. I got to know him through knowing Bob. And I tell you what, it's fantastic family, the whole family.
No, I love Bob. He and I joke around together a lot. We spend a lot of time together. Look at his brother right there.
That's right.
Dude,
and you know what? He played golf. Well, he hit a perfect drive with me. I said, "Do you play?" We're on the 17th hole. I said, "Do you play?" He goes, "Yes." He said, "Oh, really? You want to hit a shot?" And he said, "Okay." And he got up. Well, it was very hard for him to put it was really a tough situation because he has to get the ball on the ground and the tee and everything else. Nobody did it for him. And he did it. And then he goes to the ground and he did it. It's he swung. And I'm a good golfer. He hit a perfect shot out to the right with a little hook. Nobody knows what that means in your audience probably, but that's like a perfect shot. And I said, "That is perfect." He said, "I'll do it again." I said, "Don't do it again because you'll never be able to hit a shot that good." And it was really amazing. He's great. And Bob really
do it again too.
I love the family. They really have an amazing family.
Oh, no, Bob's great. I've been at parties at his house. One thing that's really nice about him is I'll go do something with him, and then like a few days later, he'll send a nice note, or he'll send like a photo, like a framed photo, and just say, "Hey man, I had a nice time."
Yeah.
I noticed at the events you don't drink and smoke, right?
I don't drink or smoke.
You never have.
No, I never have. I had a great brother who taught me a lesson: don't drink. And he said, "Don't smoke." He smoked and he drank, and he was a great guy. He was a very handsome guy.
Is he older? He was
older. And he would had a problem with alcohol and smoked a lot. And I tell people, no drugs, no drinking, no cigarettes.
Yeah.
I tell that to my kids all the time. I say, no drugs, drinking, no cigarettes. And he'd always tell me, he'd say, never. So he was, really old enough that you would look up to somebody, and I'd look up to him anyway.
You admire him?
Yeah, I learned so much about him. He had so much going. He had the look. He had an unbelievable personality, like an incredible personality.
What was his name, Donald?
His name was Fred Trump. And he had a problem with alcohol. He got addicted to it because they say alcohol is tougher than drugs to get off of. I don't know if you've ever heard that.
I'm in recovery, actually. I've been in recovery, so like most of the last 10 years.
From alcohol?
From drugs and alcohol.
So which is worse?
For me, drugs is the problem, but if I have a drink, then it's tougher for me to prevent myself from getting it.
It sets off a chain.
Yeah.
But which is harder to quit? I've heard alcohol is harder to quit than drugs, if that makes sense. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can only imagine because it's probably more readily available.
More readily, yeah, and it's social, and you're sitting and everyone's drinking and all.
Yeah, rarely do you go to a dinner and everybody's eating, like, Xanaxes or something, for appetizers. Usually people are having, like, a mint julep or something a little fancier Negroni, I just learned about.
Right.
But, yeah.
So you have one of that.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's been in my family. It's like, yeah.
Can you stay away from it?
Yeah, I've done a good job. I mean,
how long have you been off?
I go to recovery meetings. I've been off most recently a little over 2 years.
Do you ever go back on?
Yeah, I've had steps where I go back on,
and you don't control it.
It goes down.
Okay, so you
think it's going to be
you
easy.
think you're controlling it,
and then you're damn you're doing go-kart and racing with hookers and stuff. It gets bad. Right. So in the end, you're like, I have to not do it. Did you see, like, with your brother? Could you see it or anything?
Oh, yeah.
Man.
I was amazed because he gets so much going and everything going. I think it happened in college at a fraternity maybe, or I don't know, somewhere along the line that happened. And all of a sudden, this is not unique. This is a very common story, unfortunately. But and then the family would see it and start to notice it. And, it didn't get better. I was amazed. He lived for so long in bad conditions. In terms of, I was amazed that his body could hold out. It held out, and it had bad moments. But his body was unbelievably strong that it could withstand this.
Yeah, it's a body. Your body's so resilient.
Yeah.
Do you remember the last time that you saw him or spent with him?
I do, and
I'm sorry to ask you.
Yeah, well, the reason it's good talking about it is it might help other people. If it helps one other person, it's worth the conversation.
We talk about that stuff a lot on our podcast.
Yeah.
A lot of our audience struggles or has struggled with alcoholism, addiction, intimacy disorders, all types of stuff. So it's like it's pretty kind of normal conversation, but.
The interesting thing is, and I tell people, so I never had a cigarette, and I've never had a glass of alcohol. And my brother was incredible. He would tell me, because he knew I had a problem, and he'd say, don't ever drink, don't ever smoke. He'd always add smoking, because he did smoke a lot, which is not very healthy. But he'd say, don't ever drink, don't ever drink. He'd tell me every time, I said, don't ever drink, because he knew he had this addiction. And I never had a glass of alcohol. Never, ever did I have a glass of alcohol because of him. And I would say that if I did drink, I could, conceivably be the type of personality that would have, like you, that would have a problem. But I never had. And the only thing I say to people is, if too late for the people that you're talking about, but if you don't drink, you don't miss it. I mean, I don't even think about alcohol or.
Right, it's not a part of your world.
I don't think about cigarettes. I don't think about any of that. If you don't take drugs or if you don't have alcohol, it's real easy not to drink it. I had a friend who went to the Wharton School of Finance. He was a very smart guy. That's in Philadelphia.
Rocky.
Right. And it's a great school, great business school. And it's part of the University of Pennsylvania, the business school.
Oh, it's nice down there.
Yeah.
My friend's brother went there or something.
Well, he was smart because it's a great school. But this person that I met, he hated the taste of scotch. He hated it, couldn't stand it, but he insisted on having it because he felt it was important to be able to drink. I said, no, just don't drink. He said, to be successful in business, you have to sort of interact and you have to drink. And I said, don't do it. Anyway, he became an unbelievable alcoholic. Uncontrollable alcohol, and he died. Yeah, and he died. He was, but he hated the taste of scotch, and then he couldn't live without it, literally.
Well, I think I noticed a lot of like recovery rooms and stuff. It's a lot of people that they're missing something inside of them, and so they take on so they want to try and fill it up with something else. Yeah. Do you remember the last time you spent with your brother?
I do, and he had periods where he'd get sick. Very sick, and we thought we'd lose him or we lost him. Then he get better. And that happened 5 or 6 times. And when you thought you lost him, and then he got better. And it was amazing. I mean, he was certainly very strong in that sense. And I just tell people it's so tragic. Don't drink. Just don't drink.
Yeah.
And you're not going to have a problem. Like even you, if you didn't drink, you would never, you probably, maybe you wouldn't be successful like you are. You know, it's part of your story, right?
It's helped me a lot. Yeah, because I don't know what would happen probably. I think it's just too risky.
It is risky.
What's something that you miss about him? Or like that? What's something that you miss about him, Fred?
Well, he was wise in a sense. I mean, think of it. He's got this problem, and it was very important for him to convey to me not to have this problem. And I couldn't have been successful if I had that problem. Yeah. If I had that problem, and I think maybe I'm a personality type where I could have had the problem if I drank. But if you don't drink, you're never going to have it. I mean, I don't miss, I see somebody light up a cigarette and just, they're in heaven. I don't miss that at all.
It's weird. It's very Native American.
Isn't it crazy?
It's bizarre. And, I think sometimes our older brothers, they kind of they take the speed bumps for us, like as younger brothers, so that we don't have to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Like my brother went through a lot of stuff that I didn't have to go through, and then I get to see him and learn.
Is he okay now?
Yeah, he's doing great now. But it's like, that's one of the blessings I think of having an older brother.
Well, you can learn through history too, whether even if it's not a brother, by watching other people. I mean, you can see if you have a friend who's an alcoholic, or even just by reading about people, you can learn.
Oh yeah,
it doesn't necessarily have to be a brother, but in this case, it was very personal. It was a brother, and I learned not to drink, and I learned not to smoke cigarettes. Now, I don't know that I would have smoked cigarettes. I probably would have drank. I think, there's no reason not to drink, but I had a reason because he told me, and that was it.
Yeah, it was kind of a blessing then, huh?
Yeah.
And where did they, did you guys fun together?
Welcome. Wait. How you living? Hell yeah, babe. What's new? Excellent. Hey, do you have a VPN? Yeah, so there's this new one that's absolutely free, unlimited usage. So I want you to download it when you have a chance. It's called Proton. TikTok. So it's just VPN. I'm sorry, ProtonVPN.com, and like normally I have to pay for a VPN, and it can get pretty expensive. Not too bad, just depending. Of course, if it's free, that's a nice opportunity.
Hey, I have a question in terms of gold. I've often asked this to survivalists who keep gold, and in case the Armageddon comes, they go, "What the hell good is gold going to be when the world falls apart?" Explain that to me. What are you going to do? Are you going to go out and buy stuff with gold? That's how it started. We always revert. No, the country, no. When economy goes down, gold prices go up. There's no question about that. When the stock market falls and the mortgage business falls, the gold prices go up.
By the way,
what's happening here? And by the way,
VPN is free forever, unlimited.
Prices are, and they're set every day. You know where that happens? And there are about 11 guys at the table. Gold is. It's not like committee price of gold. You can, okay,
Against whom?
Against the penis here in the United States. What? Is influence. You can that it's universal. The ones that are already made some bull. Probably a little bit more. For example, that you find Michigan in the
I am not very political, and I don't think that either side is right. I think they're both corrupt. Basically, one side will say to you that the other side is bad. The other side will say to you that the one side is bad. But they're both corrupt at their core. So I personally want a complete change in the system. So if you're like, oh, are you against being implemented? I'm against some things. I'm for other things. And but I'm like most Americans, where I would say I'm like most Americans, where you have to understand how the American people are. We're much different than our government or what the media portrays. If you take an American from New York, an American from Los Angeles, an American from Minnesota, an American from Florida, they get along really well, like generally. Whether they're black, white, Republican, Democrat, if it's just two people together, they get along pretty well. What ends up happening, and what ends up being an issue, is when you start putting them in different groups, so that they have groupthink that occurs, and they get motivated by other people. That's when they start seeing it as us versus them. When before it was just like one other person at the table, and you just had to communicate with them. Now it's the entire group of people. And it becomes much more difficult for you to be able.
Carson, KFI News. Montana will just go right to both portions would be inside the womb. Voters in more than
Results in any more war, I'm against it. If it results in
Dreamliners. One of the jets went into in March when the connected the system.
yeah, no more war. Whatever someone's doing to avoid war and the evil things in the world like torture, if you're doing what you can to avoid that, then I'm for that. If whatever you have at the end involves war, I'm against it. Everybody says that. I understand the rights that they want to reorganize things to be the way that they used to be. The left says that they want to reorganize things the way that they could be, and most Americans don't really want it. They want something different. What do Americans want? It doesn't make sense to go to work in the United States in a lot of ways, because whatever you're doing, you're actually going to make less money at it next year, most likely, due to inflation. So you may think that you're making a lot of money, but you're not. It's actually less money than you made on day one. Here's a perfect example. I had an employee of mine. He had been working where we worked for like 40 years, and he was old. And I was going through his documentation one day as his boss, and I was looking at some of his older documentation, and I noticed, like when he started working, he started working at like, I'm just throwing a number out there. I don't know what it was. $3 more. And at the time he was making like $12. So over the course of like 40 years, his wage only went up went up 4 times, but it sure.
Just call 800 West Med. Set up a free consultation. 800 West Med, or visit westmedical.com. Westmedical.com. I feel incredible because I call 1-800 West Medical. Southland weather from KFI, just a little bit cooler today, but still sunny and warm. Highs in the 80s at the beaches, near 90 for Metro LA and Inland Orange County. 90s to low 100s for the valleys in Inland Empire. 80s and 90s in the Antelope Valley. It's going to cool down about 5 degrees tomorrow, and then we'll be a couple degrees cooler again Friday and Saturday. Highs in the 70s at the beaches, low 80s for the metro areas, 80s in the valleys and high desert, 80s to low 90s for the IE. It's 66 in Costa Mesa, 63 in Orange, 65 in Lancaster, 66 in Whittier. The KFI market report. It's pretty clear that the establishment doesn't like you, I would say. What do you think?
Well, I think the people like me.
Oh, yeah, the people.
We're leading now, and all the girls we're leading, and Rasmussen just came out a little while. Rasmussen's a very highly regarded bowler. We're leading by 5 points. Rasmussen, Cole, and others also, and we're doing well. But I think the people like me a lot.
No doubt.
So we won in 2016, and then we did much better in 2020. Much better. We got millions and millions more votes. And
why does the establishment keep trying to sink you? Like, what is it that they are so afraid of?
In some cases, the things we're talking about right now, they want to sell product they're not interested in. They want to have certain boats, certain ships, and certain planes, and certain everything bought. Pharma is another one that's interesting.
Do they push back against you think?
Yeah, I think they do. Well, yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that they do. In one way, that's a positive thing politically, because when you can show that they push back, the voters seem to like it. And we have a lot of popularity. We have a lot of people that want to see me come back and win, because we had a great time. We had the greatest economy in history when I was president. We had,
we got a vote.
We had the best African American, Hispanic American. If you look, Asian American job numbers, women, men, everybody. We did a lot of good things. We cut taxes more than anybody else, including Ronald Reagan. We cut regulations, which created jobs. We had a great period of time, and I think that people want it back. Based on what I'm seeing, that people want it back.
One thing that you did recently, we had Bernie Sanders on,
Sure.
And
interesting.
And I know
that's very interesting.
Certainly, you guys don't agree on a lot of things, but I think you both acknowledge how horribly rigged the healthcare system is against the American people. Because hospitals and insurance companies get away with hiding their prices from all of us, and literally they can charge whatever they want. It's like you sign up and say, yes, I'll pay. You trust the hospital, but then you get home and the bill it's whatever, which pretty much feels like some form of extortion to me. That's what it seems like to me. But you had an executive order where you created a federal rule forcing hospitals and insurers to publish all their prices, right? So that people would be able to know, okay, if an MRI costs $600 here and it's $5,000 there, then I can go here and save myself money. But that hasn't even been enforced. Like hospitals and insurance companies, they're still not showing their prices.
They hated it.
Of course they did.
And because it would have made it very competitive. And Biden let it go. He never enforced it. And to get that approved was a big deal. And that would have brought down the price of
so many things.
Not only just care, physical care, mental care. That would have brought down the cost of care by 50-60%. And Biden and Kamala didn't press it. It was a big thing to get it, but I'll be pressing it. And because I'll be pressing it, there are some people that are vehemently against it for financial reasons, for money reasons.
But those people can go to hell. That's insane.
Yeah, no,
especially because one of the leading causes of bankruptcy in America is medical debt. I mean, that's crazy. And I don't even think I made that up either.
No, it's when you think of it. At first, when you said it, I said, "Wow," and then I'm thinking about it. I say, "It's really not a wow." I understand the tremendous lobby, tremendous powerful lobby.
Yeah, because I mean, think about what else is going to put you in medical like in that much of a debt. It's like I believe that's accurate. Who's behind the healthcare insurance, that whole thing? Like, who's behind it all? It feels like Chuck Schumer is this kind of like deviant mastermind back there somewhere.
Well, he's one of the people that is hurt, and he's one of the people that keeps the prices high, and he's gets a lot of contributions from the people on the other side. And him and plenty of other people, a lot of people. It's a very powerful lobby.
But when they that's
and that feeds into that also. It all feeds into it.
Wait, hold on, just so I understand, Don. Sorry. So that lobby is very powerful.
Yeah.
But why do those people want people to suffer though? Just so they can make money?
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. It really has to do with money.
That's right. How much money do they
probably
make?
start off by saying this is terrible, and then they eventually say, "Well."
But can we just, as a country, say, "Hey, how much? Okay, you need $3 million. We'll give you that. Fuck off. We want to be healthy." Like, can't we make a deal with those people?
They're very tough to deal with, and they've been taken care of by drug companies and others for years. And you have politicians that have been for years being taken care of by people that make a lot of money, and they want to keep making a lot of money. And it is, I mean, in that case, it's not a power thing, it's a money thing.
Yeah,
a lot of money.
What are some of the other lobbies that are out there that you need to know about?
Well, the most powerful lobby is the lawyer lobby. I would say the teachers lobby is really powerful. Sometimes really to the detriment of everybody, but the most powerful lobby is probably the lawyers. Who would think that, right? That's why if you wanted to get rid of court cases and cut down litigation costs, which in this country is out of control, lose your case. What you do is you go lose your case. In other words, the loser of a lawsuit has to pay for the other side, has to pay back all the money the other side spent.
You think that would solve it?
Yeah, it would get rid of 75-80% of the litigation. We are a very litigious country.
It's on everything's there. It's all bureaucrat. It's all dirty paperwork. It's a bunch of rigmarole.
Well, if that would happen, you get rid of a lot of it. But lawyers are opposed to it. It probably will not happen no matter what. Because obviously the lawyers want to
see what would have to happen. The Supreme Court would have to vote on something to make it happen.
I don't know. I think that maybe it would have to go before the Supreme Court. But the most powerful lobby is that lobby. And if you wanted to get rid of litigation, if you want, and Europe, places happen in different countries where lose your case. If you sue somebody and you lose, you have to pay the cost of the other side.
Yeah, that makes sense, I think.
And what happens is people don't see it's a tremendous difference. But this country, the lawyers are very much opposed to it in this country. It's too bad.
Yeah, man, it's pretty heartbreaking to feel like. There was a rumor that you almost had Arthur Jr. as a potential vice president.
No.
Okay. Just a rumor. And
I like him. I always liked him.
Yeah, I like him too. Bobby and I are friends. He's a friend of mine.
He's a good man.
Yeah.
He's in that picture. It's tough. It's a two-party system, and he's a third party. It's a tough thing. You can't get registered now in New York. I see New York, and the Democrats have really opposed him vehemently. I haven't, but the Democrats have really opposed him.
So you think he should be allowed to run again?
Well, the laws don't allow it.
Okay.
And the laws don't allow, unless you have 15 or 20%, whatever it is, they don't allow you to debate. You don't have to debate, so you can't get on the stage. You can't. And the debates are very important. I mean, I had a debate with Joe Biden.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a very meaningful, that was a very consequential debate, to put it mildly.
Well, yeah, they took the hand out of the picture after that.
Well, they wanted to debate. They gave me everything that I didn't want, CNN. And then they gave me Dana Bash and Jake Tapper. Now remember this, they were very straight during that debate. I gave certain respect because Jake Tapper, who I call fake Tapper. But I don't do it. I don't do that so much where you did. But I thought they were very even to one another truth during the debate.
I didn't feel like they pushed a lot of stuff.
Them to be even-handed. I think it's hard to not do that. But they were very even-handed, and it was a great debate, but a very important.
Well, after that, it seemed like suddenly everybody had been like, "Oh, Biden's fine," and America for like 18 months. Like my dad was really old when I was born. My dad was 70 when I was born, right? So I don't think senior citizens get advantage of it, right? I felt like that happened a lot when I was a kid, and so I think for me, it reflected on me, like it made me really angry because I was like, I know this guy's not well. It's not fair to pretend that he's well.
Yeah.
It's not fair to him because he doesn't know you're pretending, you know? And it just seemed like the cruelest thing you could do. And then we're all kind of supposed to believe this thing that we know is not real. Our media is just saying this is real. And we're like, we're just being gaslit as humans about something that's like moral. Like this is a human man. This is somebody's grandfather. And then they just disappear. He just disappears, and suddenly it's like
It was a coup.
Kamala is the one that went in. What do you think happened in the back rooms there? Because that almost was overnight that happened.
I know it, and you're not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to be probably constitutional. She got no votes. She got 14 million votes. All of a sudden, they're telling them to get out. They threatened you.
But who are
And
they?
he is an angry person. Well, I would say Schumer, Pelosi, and numerous other people. The heads of the Democrat Party.
Yeah.
And they did. They threatened him violently, I think. And he didn't want to get it. Remember, he said, only God will get me out, right? Only God will get me out.
Somebody dressed up like God and chased him out.
Yeah, and what happened is they went to him and they said, this was after the debate. Now, if he didn't have the debate, he would still be running.
So they said they knew they were going
to. He had his debate. Maybe he wanted to. I heard he didn't. I heard they offered me things that I would never accept, and I accepted them. They said CNN. They said Jake Tapper, Dana Bash. They said all things that I could not take, and I accepted all of them. And look, it was a good debate for me. It wasn't a good debate for him. I think he'd still be running right now. She was one of the people. She was a fake. First vice president, sweet, and they wanted to choose from.
I thought a Democrat.
They want.
I got so angry when they signed Bernie a few years ago. That wasn't fair. It just
Been to Bernie twice. Yeah, think about it.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, 2016 and 22, he just got, it just wasn't cool. Like, whatever you think. It's just like, we have to be able to believe
Did you like Bernie? Are you friends with him or something?
No, I met him the other day.
Was that the first time?
It was the first time.
Were you impressed by him?
Yeah.
One thing, he's still sharp, right?
Oh, yeah, he's still
He
sharp.
doesn't suffer from what Biden did.
No.
Mental illness.
Yeah.
Right. Mentally,
It's justified. It's like, in his head, but they didn't. But it's the healthcare. We spend so much money, and the opioid epidemic. I just feel like, and the lower cost of drugs. Those are things that I
did because I got insulin down, and they took credit for it. But I got it down to $35. And I said, I hope I win because somebody's going to take credit. It takes a period of time before it kicks in, statutorily. And I got it down to $35, which was a very low price. And they took credit for it, which is, now I'm taking credit because I'm talking to you.
Yeah, if you did it, then you'll be able to take credit.
I just watched her performance today. So she went out.
To Kamala?
Yeah, she lied about everything. She said, this Trump tax, that Trump tax, that Trump tax. He's going to tax this, he's going to tax all these.
Did you know that control over 80% of the U.S. meat industry? And China now controls the largest portion of U.S. pork. These companies are using mobster-like tactics to crush American family farms, and with the additives that they're putting into our food, Americans are stuck with sketchy meat. So what can we do about it? Let me tell you about a company that's coming up swinging on behalf of the American family farms and your family's food security. Moink. The business is simple. Moink's meat comes from animals raised outdoors, where a pig is free to be a pig. Hey, buddy. Their farmers are giving an honest day's pay for an honest day's work, and they deliver meat straight to your doorstep at prices you can actually afford. So keep American family farms farming by joining the Moink movement today at moinkbox.com/Theo. Sign up today and get free hot rolls in your first order. Spelled MOINK box.com/oink oink. Box. You know what it is, brother and sister. Daddy, you feel me? They're helping unserviced. It's Viatic. But in a fraction
Just a moment.
in chewable form.
Okay. Oh,
And on the other side of the roadway, 60 westbound in Ontario crashed there.
so what was your
And no chill checks in the city. And no chill checks in the city. Check out the
do I think that this is sometime?
America's #1 podcast.
Find your iHeartRadio. Of ways to experience
Yeah,
iHeartRadio
I do.
at home and on the go.
But I think there may be some major kill-offs,
iHeartRadio.com.
some major
Radio. On the road again, can't drive 55, trying to catch me.
culling of the earth.
Ride is complete without the perfect soundtrack. That's why iHeartRadio wants to complete your commuting and road tripping experience by integrating with the world's largest navigation app, Waze. Now, while you navigate turn by turn in Waze, you can also stay connected to your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts from iHeartRadio. Just tap on the music icon from the Waze navigation screen and select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in the car through Waze on iPhone and Android. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen. iHeartRadio is there.
What you're listening to right now, that I'm not your favorite AM/FM nationwide for free, but radio lets you build your very is nothing but the. It's a collection of every song thumbed up, song you love online. Add it to your favorite. Into artist radio list. That's all you have to do to create your very own personalized station.
What's a symptom of the USA?
Radio is free. With friends to show up. All you do is thumb up the music you like, and we'll do the rest. Look for your own favorites radio
Dog.
stations.
Your country has a lot of people.
iHeartRadio, #1 for music, radio, and podcasting, all in one app. The Olympic Games are a unique chance to finally free Angelinos from their cars. I don't want to be freed from my car. I like my car. I can listen to anything that I want to listen to. I have a nice little bubble, and I'm sure you do too. You have us with you right now, right? We're part of your little bubble. in their car. 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI. You have it. It's good to eat your food. KFI, GM, August 21. I is the DNC Tim Walz, the nominee. It'll be Kamala Harris. Also, Ukraine is really getting into Russia and attacking. Now, but it's a big by parts of by well, all of this President of the players, mainly because former President Trump entertained him. And I disagree with that. One of the things that I have to agree with the Republican position on this one, and if Trump,
what was that part?
Talking about stuff like this, then about the personal attacks and the size of the crowds and how good looking he is or whatever the hell else he's talking about. And that is the fact that part of Kamala's parent, Kamala Harris, is the argument that the food industry is price gouging. And this had to do with stories about, first of all, inflation and struggle with. There's a reason for that. In the world of politics, progressive politics, and I don't get that. Say it, market system here anymore. Controls.
Yep.
Well, we've tried price controls before. Nixon, Gerald Ford, whip inflation.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No more labor raises. I said, not. And of course, soon, which would be me, is Soviet Union style. And do we really want that? And why would she? Well, maybe she is so liberal that she actually believes that the food industry is making that much money. They're having record price profits, but so is everybody else. I mean, so is, well, certainly everybody else that's raised their prices. And I don't think maybe you around the food industry.
For 50 years now, hip-hop has been a reflection of culture.
Hey, social injustice, of communities, from the healthcare system.
Have hit. And I know you can always go from beef to chicken, and then from chicken down to noodles, and then from noodles to sand. I get that. But still, even sand is very expensive these days. And where
bothers me, Bill,
what?
You know what bugs me is that the government says that you, as a corporation, as a company, or what have you, have to cut your prices, but they don't take from
It
themselves.
was in insurance, rigging, a system to make profits off of people. That's a struggle. It's unforgivable. We demand prices and transparency in healthcare out to the patients.
On the tombstone reads, I never met a tax I didn't like. That's why. But Will Rogers modernized. Just price control makes no sense. Now, is it price gouging? I have no idea. There are some price gouging laws out there. For example, during natural disasters, or when in New York, the price gouging went on when all of a sudden the lights went off and people weren't driving, you couldn't see anything. Big candle sellers were making a fortune. gouging. And so there are laws against that. There are also laws that keep people from, here's what you do. You have Kroger that is buying whatever the hell is buying, so it's going to control so much of the market. Well, if it controls that much of the market, where it can determine the prices, that's an antitrust suit. Break it up. Government has the right to do that. And frankly, the Republicans can't bitch about that with antitrust. I mean, they can bitch, but, that's not going to sway anybody. But straight out, fine, we're going to stop price gouging. What does that mean? There's only one way to stop price gouging, and that's to stop price raising. And that means price control. And I tell you, even people that are liberal, and I know some liberals, real liberals, when it comes to LGBTQ rights, when it comes to abortion rights, even when it comes to being much softer in immigration than with the Trump administration, even they have a problem with price control. Except under very, very limited circumstances, you really want that. Oh, here's another one. So let's say you have a natural disaster, right? And all of a sudden cars can't get around, or for whatever reason, the only thing that's really left is and you have all of a sudden hundreds of thousands of
Oh, hey. Hey. Yo. Ross, do you know what? Well, first of all, I really appreciate your friendship. And if you ever think that I'm not paying attention to you, I am. I have to multitask, and I just love having you. Secondly, no, that's okay. I listen, and sometimes, honestly, I've got a lot going on in here. And here's why. If I don't play any music, I can get in trouble for copyright, and people do. Like if the radio plays music or just if you play music, I can get in trouble. I can lose all my accounts potentially due to copyright. So in order to avoid that, I always play like almost like white noise in the background, and sometimes I have to turn down something to be able to listen. Okay. So, do you know what Keltoni is? Okay, exactly. I'd be asking the same questions probably every single day because so many people come in here like, do you watch Keltoni? They'll be like, yeah, we watch it together. I'll be like, oh, and then the next person will be like, do you watch Keltoni together? I'll be like, what's Keltoni? So anyway, I wrote, like Keltoni, you have 1 minute to make the people laugh as much as possible, right? Do you know this? Okay. So I developed my own stand-up routine. Not that I'm going to do it, but well, why am I? It's in Austin, Texas, which is like really far away, and I don't have the money. But maybe someday I will do this. So here's what I'm just gonna give you the lowdown. I went to Reddit and got the best answers for all of I got the best jokes on the internet, and I put them all together. Now I'm gonna give you these jokes, and you may laugh, you may not. Some of them are really, really difficult to understand in English if you're not like a fluent speaker. I think you're a fluent speaker, so you should be able to get them all. But I also don't know. Maybe it's because I wrote them and I haven't always heard them in the same way. So, like, I have one of the jokes. We'll go through. We'll see, and if there are any more mixed I can. But here we go. Shalom, y'all. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. If you want to be super powerful, here are some stir-fried pickled wine for sliding into the shot in the end. For that high you might mess, you might be. I'm going to pay you on every piece of furniture I own. Perhaps that means you should know that they must be your since you want to hit it from the back. You can always use tried and true. There are many topics. because I can see myself in your pants. For an international player, you might say something like, "You might you've got me interested in a pound." What about I lost my I have if you admire people, might say to them, you hope they have parents because that pussy is getting beaten. For that big girl in your life, you might say, "You keep a phone in your back pocket. That ass is calling." You might message, "Are you sure you aren't a parking ticket? Because baby, I want to tear you up." For that future boo, you may say, "Damn girl, you hot. I'm gonna scream when I come." And finally, for that person you never want to meet again, all you need to do is that. You a pinata? I'm gonna need a mindful like that. My name is Rabbi Rothschild.
Because what Zellman's does not only have this minty coating on the outside, it's a little tiny capsule you pop to or through your mouth. You suck minty coating off the capsule, and then you either swallow or bite into them. It goes to work in your gut. Bad breath also starts and sometimes stays. Mouth. It's a triple minty mouth mints. And it's what all of us use in here. We've got Desserts Life Package, and I know Ann has some Neil, Amy, Kono. Exactly.
Yo, dog, can you hear me?
So you get 15% off, or actually free shipping if you want.
Yo. Yeah, now I can.
Take advantage of that 15%. Zellmans.com, Zellmins, Zellmins.com.
Okay, can you hear me? Yo, dog, can you hear me? Yeah, now I can. Okay, you ready for some more? Yo, dog, are you ready? Frosty.
If you really like your armchairs in the middle of the roadway on the 105 eastbound, right before the 605, it's stop and go all the way back to Bellflower Boulevard because of that darn chair. Got a big mess in Azusa 210 westbound, right there between Citrus and the 605. Got gravel across most of the lanes there. In fact, it's especially heavy right in the middle lane. Traffic stopping back from the 57. And, of course, our big closures still in effect in Malibu. Both directions of PCA shut down between Heathercliff and Westward Beach Road. That's, again, just a little bit north of Canaan.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! You guys ready for the best goddamn night of your lives or what? Yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey, Red Band here. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, and Deep Eddy Vodka. What's a handful of fucking band, huh? Are they a band or what? That's the great Matt Yelling on guitar. That is D Madness on the bass guitar, live in the flesh. That is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. And that's the great John Dees on the keys, who's playing this Sunday. Aaron, the Super Jam at 6 p.m. Very, very exciting stuff. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, and also the show brought to you by the Hotel Grand Duke, where now you can use the promo code Kill Tony and save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night stay. One of the best hotels in the entire city. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you for free here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. August 26th and 27th, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey, y'all. When they say mental health is a journey, we mean it. That's why it's important to prioritize your mental health and wellness every single day. When you work on yourself, it brings positive changes in all areas of your life. The long-term effects of therapy can give you the tools to deal with the challenges as they arise, strengthen your relationships, and give you a more positive outlook on life. There's no better time to invest in yourself than right now, especially with all the crazy stuff happening in the world. You know, people being away from their families and away from friends. Maybe you're having to start a new job, or you're concerned about your health physically or mentally. I wholeheartedly recommend Talkspace for therapy. You can sign up online and start the therapy the same day as you sign up. You can text, video, or send voice messages to your licensed therapist, so it's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions from the comfort of your own home. Red Band?
Talkspace is the number one therapy platform that has thousands of licensed therapists trained in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, relationships, and more. Your therapist can help you set and achieve your goals. The cool thing is, it's affordable. Talkspace is a fraction of the cost of in-person therapy. Instead of waiting for an appointment, you can send unlimited messages to your therapist 24/7, and they'll engage with you daily, 5 days a week. It's also secure. Talkspace in private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store your client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off of your first month with Talkspace. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com. Make sure to use the code Tony to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. Make yourself feel better. Make yourself strong. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. You know what else? We are deep into the summer here, and I'm telling you, this Texas heat is no joke. One of the things that I've been doing lately to acclimate to these ridiculously hot temperatures is hot yoga during the day. So I'm walking out of 130 degrees and into 110 degrees, and the point is, I have to stay hydrated. It is important to be proactive about keeping our bodies completely fueled. Making hydration a priority can help us feel healthier in our everyday lives. 1 stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Plus, it has a bunch of great flavors. And I'm telling you, this stuff works. Anybody who's ever had it agrees it is one of the most undeniable products. I am so honored to have them as a sponsor because it's truly something that I believe in. I had one today with on top of a giant glass of water, and I've been feeling great. Ate late last night, had a lot of drinks. Liquid IV brought me back to life today. Right, man?
Yeah, I agree. All our sponsors, this is one that I 100% would recommend and use, even if they weren't a sponsor. I have one in the morning and at night. I have one right now, all day long. And I love how convenient it is. It's just this little package. You put it in a little bottle of water, mix it up, and you're good to go. They have amazing flavors. The new grape. I love the new punch.
Love it.
And guava. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
All amazing. Liquid IV contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C, with 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, made with premium ingredients, and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, we love it. So grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or what I would recommend is getting 15% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. Make sure you use the code Tony so they know that we sent you. That's 15% off anything you order when you shop for better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, we have one of the funniest people in the world on this one. Extremely, extremely special that you are here, ladies and gentlemen. This comedian joining us tonight has been on this show before. He is probably one of the guys that I've worked with more than probably statistically almost anybody at the Comedy Store. I mean, I brought him to grab me up thousands of times. You know him with his 2 Netflix specials and his hit podcast this past weekend. This is Theo. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. The man, the myth, the legend. Regular people know him this past weekend. You know him. You love him. Theo Vaughn is back on Kill Tony. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show. One of my good friends and one of my Comedy Store brothers. Good to see you again. Welcome to this, sir.
Yeah, bro. Good to be here. Thank you, sir.
Love it. We're going to have fun tonight. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. And we have a bucket full of names. We're going to meet a bunch of wild people here tonight. And we have some regulars. They all do 60 second stand-up comedy sets, and then I interview them afterwards. We find out more about them. You know, they're uninterrupted stand-up comedy, 60 seconds set us up to the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up. They bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just is angry and cuts them off aggressively if they go too long over their time. It's a drug thing. It is. He is angry tonight. And yeah, that's it. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Place. Before we get to the bucket, let's start the show with one of our favorite regulars in the world, in the history of the show. We watched this man go in just a year from living in a van to being absolutely rich, buying new outfits every week on Amazon, performing in arenas with Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, giving us a brand new minute, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, Texas? Good to be here. Thank you for putting on your plus and the drive over here tonight. Love it here. I spent my 3rd week in Florida. Florida's times I've been honored together. People are taking swipes on it, snorting it. It's great to be in Florida because they were constructing capital, which is great because I knew I was the Asian on stage performing for a bunch of 40-year-old white dudes. Finally, COVID is predictable. We had a 77-year-old man during the middle of a pandemic. What do you think was going to happen? I think it's hilarious that the oldest people are running our government. You know, they can't even figure out IT, but they're in charge of our judicial system. If you go to the White House, everything's run on Steam. There's only one outlet per room. It doesn't even have a.
All right. The new minute. There you go again. You keep going back to Florida. Again and again. Tell us more about this. Why is this? Are you booking your own tours?
They're just sort of contacting me and giving me a bunch of their coke money. So I'm taking it and running.
So, like, for example, this weekend that you just had in Florida, like, what did you do? Like, what's that like for you?
I slept something, went to the shows, then took some pictures with the fans, which I like, because sometimes they'll use their boobs into my torso.
Oh my God, you're a giant 7-year-old. That is incredible.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I love it. Keep the
See me, Connor.
I'm learning from that.
Tell us more about this weekend. Anything crazy happened? Shows went good?
Yeah, it were good. There was a cozy that did 30 minutes of hosting before me, which was fun.
Wow.
He was running my comedy.
How do you know it's a popular? Why are you so not afraid to say that out? Wildly popular podcasts.
Well, he said it himself in front of his crowd.
Let's say Hispanics there. That is Florida. You ever do?
Yeah. It's free.
Wow. What do you do after cocaine? I don't really know much about cocaine.
I usually bag after I do it.
Okay. Are you smoking cocaine? Are you doing lines with someone's dick? Exactly. Where does the gag part come from?
It's just it tickles the back of my throat. Little white stuff in the back of my throat.
Whoa. All right. You make that. That was you, man. Hans, what are you looking forward to? You've been doing a lot of what else is going on? How's your life here in Austin?
It's great. I'm back together with my ex. We just had sex in a pool.
Whoa. Look at that. Absolutely. So, whose pool was this? Because I get the feeling it was perhaps a
It was her apartment's pool.
Yeah, how'd you do that with a condom? Though? That's like it seems impossible. Always uses a condom. You practice very, very safe sex. So you put on a condom and
I did.
what? Oh my goodness! Did you have any protection? Perhaps floaties or something like that. They're having unprotected sex.
Yeah, Corey kind of killed sequence.
Very risky business out there.
What was the change of heart though for her? Because you always said that she was very strong and very kind. Is the abortion one that to trap you? Something like that?
Yeah, she finds out you make green money now.
She's a hippie, so I don't think she likes money. I think it's just like it's like too far away.
Okay, were there other people in the pool?
No, they got scared away.
Right. I bet. Okay. And how long did this whole experience last? How long were you shoving pool chemicals deep inside of her vagina? Classic way of causing yeast infections and whatnot. But listen,
Well, we started out with sex. It's just about like 2.5, 3 minutes.
very good. Okay, that's 40 seconds, by the way. The conversion rate.
That's not a good thing. You gotta finish early.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can do what.
Yeah. And then I to
Oh, wow.
yeah.
That's disgusting.
I gotta be that guy.
Now, Hans, this is interesting. Were you wearing your goggles?
No.
I was in Las Vegas, Nevada with Hans. We stayed at a very hotel. And one of the days, I was walking to get coffee or something like that, and Hans is walking back to the pool like a child. No shoes, no socks, goggles swinging in his hand, no shirt on, bathing suit, all by himself. And I said, Hans, did you get those goggles from the pool? Really nice, really sweet. And you said,
I brought them with me from Austin.
this boy brought his own cool goggles, ladies and gentlemen. That's the most Asian thing you've ever heard. It's like bringing a calculator to the pool. All right. Well, you did it again. Another new minute. I absolutely love talking with you and catching up every week. And thank you so much. I'm going to hand the great Hans Tim, everybody. Thank you. There you go. It has begun. And now we go to the buffet. First shit gets a little bit weirder. It could be anybody. It could be someone's first time. It could be a local legend. It could be anyone. It could be someone that travels miles. Your first comedian tonight out of the movie goes by the name of Joe McNamara. Here we go. Joe McNamara. Here he comes, everyone. Oh, he looks white. Hell yeah. Thanks so much for Joe, everybody.
For the first time in my life, this morning, I got car washed. At least Jesus off the VR head. So last time, let's do my parents' house. It's probably the last time I still at my parents' house. I only got stick and each hand. I talked to you, dude. Joe, I think grandma for sure. What? No, did she say something? Oh, she said something. She said, "What?" Hey. I wish you could come. Thankfully, grandmother's fairly young now, so there'll be more. Just like 69. Thank you guys.
Joe McNamara, by far one of the funniest slithering comedians in the United States of America. Ironically, got caught yanking the snake over there.
I was helping Buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Johnny.
Okay. Okay.
Trying.
Okay. How do you think you did? Honestly, I'm not being
Honestly, I didn't think I'd be nervous. It's been like a year. Like nervous.
Yeah.
I've been open to that to like usually shit up front. I thought it would calm better. I'm not more ashamed of the no.
Did that really happen?
No. We gotta be on this whole time. Shower. This is the porn I'm watching.
Hold on. So you got a new
This the reality I'm talking about. And the whole time. The whole time I was there in my room, like, did I love it? So I took it.
Right. So you literally do. Grandma, is it true that you literally are with a headset on naked?
Usually not. If I got something, yeah, 30 minutes. Like the room. That's fair. I you gotta love it. Make sure no one's.
You have a slow internet connection, my friend.
Yeah.
Video.
Yeah.
I got this VR 95 over here. Dude, one time, my mom, I was watching myself, and I was a child, and my mom came in, and then she's like, I did y'all get out of that? She went out, and then I kept doing it, just came right back in.
What? That's crazy. I was thinking back in. I don't know. Maybe proud of you.
I don't think she's ever.
Yeah. Me too. That's why I do this now. So.
My mom caught me inside a towel. I just got out of the shower. I was a little boy. I remember because I was like, this is when I was jerking off like 12 times a day. It was incredible. I thought I could do this fucking crypto. You know what I mean? And she came in, so I had a towel on, right? And she came in, and I sort of like turned around, you know, I'm like, oh, I got right. It's like, what the fuck is going on over there? Because it was a towel. Back then, you know, when you're younger, it like really fucking sticks up. You know what I mean? Yeah. And she just saw like vibrating thing, just this little thing out, like a sideways tip, if you will. Yeah, and then we had sex. Now,
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I know there should be a big like thing there for you. So Joe, let's talk about
College to say,
you do for work.
I cybersecurity remotely.
Wow,
Yeah.
cybersecurity tripping off. It's incredible.
Using my work computer too, yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Still jerk off. What? Yeah.
With a face like that, you almost exclusively jerk off.
I don't know who jerks off anymore. I don't know who a lot of people. Only right.
Joe, what do you do for fun? And are you albino?
No. No. You know, the sad part is it's like the end of the summer. So I've been at but it doesn't. I guess it's for fun.
Yeah, for fun. What do you do?
Really, it sounds stupid. I hate to bring VR up.
Wow.
So I used to like really
wondering a fucking suntan. Meanwhile, well, it would be in VR today. Go ahead.
VR tech, good time. It's a fucking good. I regular tennis that requires effort.
Right.
Easy, with an app. Video games. I skateboard and work out.
Is it? VR.
It's an Nintendo
All right.
Nintendo, but
What is your
you know, this sounds.
You always practice. Well, Tony, you're very well.
No, it's.
When's the last time you hooked up with something?
Like saying a couple times, and that's not literally.
Your duplex neighbors. So
Yeah.
Like a house that's the second side.
Yeah, I live and I came home after comedy. What do you do? I know what Miller Lite. Have to, and then she dogs. I see yours. Dogs. Left and so
Wait, are you serious?
I'm dead.
The dog. That's what it takes for you to get laid. Your dog has the person.
Yeah.
That happens a lot.
Thanks, video. Thank you. Under a heat lamp.
It does happen. It does happen.
No, but there's this girl I'm in Pennsylvania. I went to Houston, and she flew in for my buddy's birthday. Now I kind of want to Pennsylvania.
Wow, you're gonna go.
Never been.
You're saying Pennsylvania, so I'm guessing it's not Pittsburgh, and it's not Philly.
It's
Wow.
historic pussy. I'm in. Fuck.
Wow. Very interesting, Joe. I don't even know where to begin with you. You are the whitest thing we've ever had on stage before. It's absolutely incredible. The only person who sees darkness when they look at you is madness.
Hell yeah. Blind is blind.
Yeah, he's really blind.
That's cool, man.
Joe, you ever get one of these books before?
Yeah, I got the first time I went told me I could pass this to make it bigger.
God damn, that's
And then I was too embarrassed to bring up that first time, so I said I don't have
yeah.
and then I find out the second time.
You have everything that you need. Joe.
All right.
There you go. All right. Something like that. Back to the book we go. It has begun. You see what the show is. Your next comedian goes by the name Max Wissenger, everybody. This looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Max Wissenger. Here he comes. You guys having fun out there? Come on, one more time for Max, everybody.
So the thing about Fox, it would hit Joe Rogan the hardest. He might start looking like Tony over here. His kettlebell, you know, like you probably start losing tails. But you know, he perseveres. He has friends in other places, and I'm not talking about Joe. You know, a decade later, he might step out of Detroit, and he might really face the Planet of the Apes. So have y'all seen I think they fucked up. I think they should call it movies. All right. You don't even have to change the characters that much. Woody just done too hot. You know, he'd be full Brokeback Mountain. He's already got dude's name written on him. Next, you got Buzz Lightyear, right? To virginity and beyond. And you also got Trans, Potato Head, we switch out his parts. And in the background, you got the alien. Wow. It's a minute, 14 seconds. Max Wilson. Oh my goodness. I can't feel this. I know. That's what I do for a job. It's like my only. This is what I do. I'm out of a deal with fucking kindergarten. So, right. Okay, what happened? You get your halftime in today or something? Coming up here, furious. My goodness, so intense. Yeah, it's intense. Sorry. No, I like it. It feels like I love it. You know, just realize it's true. This is awesome. This is one of Elon Musk's legitimate children. Stumbling around doing Joe Rogan jokes. Shot him up. How old are you? 24. You are very, very youthful. Do you go to college, job? What's going on here? I have a degree in food science, A&M, and a group of food show. Wow. Look at you. You both. What a is the kombucha that you make spelled C-U-N-cha? No. How long does it take to make it? C-U-N? K-O-M. 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 You know, it depends on it's pretty fast. Really? Yeah. It's pretty weird, but I just learned that these things called bigger that grow in the kombucha, and now I don't do this anymore. All right. How it works? Well, tell us. Some of us still drink it. When are we supposed to drink it? You know, I think the science is still coming out. Kombucha. Hell yeah. Your father didn't lie exactly. What do you think is going to happen here? Look at you and dress like that, segueing and buzzing the ear tips. Like that's the normal thing that a girl would do at all. You're like, how long have you been stand up? This is my time. Max Wissencher. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Now, Max, tell us, what are 24-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? You must be disappointed that the Taco Tuesday is going to continue this week. I've been taking a lot. Usually, someone says, are you serious? You've been taking one of like women's self-defense classes or something? No. Shadow. Come on. Let's wait. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Hopefully anybody can throw a fight with it's in slower motion than you. I mean, holy shit. Max, you throw punches like a kid that's about to get the shit beat out of him. Holy shit. Now, did you just start taking boxing? Did someone, G Madness is threatening you right now. For those of you just listening to the podcast, G Madness was accidentally
touch the other guitarist. I think it was Max. No. So what happened to you that made you think that you needed to be ready for self-defense? Somebody bullying you?
So on fifth grade, so I stopped going to the house, breaking his collarbone. Like,
Wow. How would you even do that? What would be your method of breaking his collarbone? One of those uppercuts yours? Oh, throw an elbow. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, maybe if he attaches a rocket to his back and flies sideways into that, you go like that. It could happen. It could break his collar. Max, what's your love life? What's the farthest face that you've gotten with a girl?
I actually, well,
You say that like you're actually I called your mother. This is a good you actually funny you could ask me.
it's I broke up. Oh,
How long were you two together?
10 months.
10 months. That's almost a large percentage of your life. What made you break up with her? What happened?
I'm glad you was there.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
That's it. My bad.
It's okay.
All right.
Let's know why you did that.
You know, I'm making some jokes on stage. She's ready for a kid. I don't have enough food saved up.
Hey, that's how you think babies are made. You have to save up.
You save up. Like, it's definitely true. Like, if I work on it will be 10 years.
Right. You're a food doctor. There's something that you need or train to help with.
I mean, we all have juice, right? I think silver juice, quality.
What about like sweet potatoes?
I don't think
Yeah.
Right?
why am I being
Frosty. A lot of people don't.
Don't do that. Very bad. That's disgusting, Dan. That's horrible. Max, what else do you do for fun? What else do you do? You stored?
No, but I just got some where cradles my
Okay. All right. And sheep? What else for fun?
go.
Okay. All right. What else?
You don't have any.
Huh?
You don't have any yoga?
I could, but now's not the time or the place. Do you have any jokes?
I almost hit an 8 in frisbee golf. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
What is an ace? Like a racial slur? Just say what you mean, man. We know who you're.
I love it.
Fucking pussy nowadays.
I'm telling you. Max, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? What is this something you always wanted to do? What happened here?
I moved here in March and started coming to. I saw kids, and I realized it's a totally different thing than when you watch it on your computer or phone or whatever. Then I saw people blogging, and part of the movie.
Right? Yeah, you could do it. Love it. Are you first? That was your first selection.
No, I'm not. My brother actually.
Maximilian. Wow. What kind of Hispanic are you?
German.
Oh, yeah. Famous. The famous German Hispanic.
Damn, I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the famous. Everyone knows. You're the kind of Hispanic that when you were at that show, you kind of wanted to kill them a little bit. I love it. Right. It's a German Jew joke. All right, man. You're very, very you. You are an incredible creature. Congratulations on your first time on Tony. You gonna catch that? Oh, there you go. Max Wittinger, everybody. Max Wittinger, WIR. It was cool. Yeah, fun one. All right, we have another regular on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for you, one of these newer regulars on the show. Make some noise for Ellis H, everyone. Here he is. Ellis H. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Ellis.
I don't know who needs to hear this. When people show you who they are, you need to believe. Prime example. She fell in love with people. I pulled to the side and said, why would you want to be with a man like that? She said, first off, he's different, but he's rough and he's sexy. Yeah, it was sexy. Beat ass. Yeah. She called me crazy. How can you do this? How can you? I said, bitch, she went to jail for assault. If anything, but I don't do women. Women will stay with a they want somebody. What the fuck? Like my ex, she would hit me up. Ellis, you're not tough enough. Ellis, you're not tough enough. I'm like, bitch, that's 13. I did. But you met me, I was on you can't, bitch. I was looking for my shot. So y'all, he's the president. I mean, we're two different people. I do community theater. You do community art. I'm trying to figure out the face. He's trying to figure out the face. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a fellow. He was in. Here, people. Hey,
there you go. Ellis coming in, talking about his life, laying it down. I love it. Very talented.
Fuck yeah, baby. Hell, baby.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. 100%.
hell yeah.
Ellis, how did that feel? Happy?
Man, I'm sorry. Aaron should be ready. All right, community service. When they like this, self-affirmation.
All right. Let's beat you.
Stuff the landing. Remember it and say it all and do it in a certain amount of time.
Yes, sir.
It's hard.
I'll have an anger.
So tell us about your life. What's going on since essentially it's been 2 weeks.
In a few weeks, oh man, working at he took me out to a party, and like the worst thing that ever happened. I'm grateful all the time. I'm out here, like bullshit.
Right.
Shitting y'all. I'm shit wrong. This some shit. There's a problem, right?
So you went to a rich person party. What made it a rich person party? Like what would you notice?
The mama, the chicken, that's what I'm saying.
Rich people have?
Yeah.
You're gonna have.
Bro. Hell yeah. Big as my parents.
Wow, is that true? Oh, that's just really depressing.
No, it was just a joke. It's right.
Why do you call this Mr. Joe? It's not the year 1655, right? There's a call the rich white man Mr. First Name.
Oh, shit.
Did he have anything to the chickens or something? Mr. Joe.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I'm allowed to say it. Jesus laughing behind the keyboard. I'm allowed to make these jokes. That's my check to see if I've got them.
No, but there was.
Right.
It was looking like doing that bitch.
Sounds like a Jordan Peele movie or something like that. Chicken, llama.
Fucking crazy.
I love it. You're super comfortable today.
Oh yeah, I just got. And I'm just.
Okay. Stereotype. How'd you do today? How was
Oh,
fasting?
not good. Like that.
All right.
Like I'm the best actor in the world. Like for sure, trying to like get a hand and like, oh man, I can't. As soon as y'all this motherfucker shit, I'm like, I told you what it was. Nigga. I'm like, my neighbor, that's where I get my hair. Ask Matt. I go.
Classic trained athlete, fellas. You got that beer set. Can you give us an example of some acting that you could do, like a character play or something like that? You make yourself proud of it or anything like that? How many of you want to see? All right. Very, very Friday. Actual tears. Yeah. Is Mr.
Hey, you gonna roll. You my girl. You just gonna break up.
Break up.
Yeah.
Can I? I'm just asking. Is he word or not?
Hey.
Okay.
Hey. Theo, I know. But using that.
Okay.
Do whatever you want. Hey,
Hey.
you know what?
My little baby.
That was a I know you got that.
What? What the? Wait, baby.
I know you been out with you. Petting no fucking
Shonda, you
I didn't home. I'm out.
Shonda,
This line is currently been disconnected.
Shonda, SFL, bitch. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just fucking like, I'm sorry. That is.
Ellis, another 2 minutes. A very, very important. Make some noise for back to the bucket we go. You guys have your next is by the name of Patrick Stewart. Here we go. Patrick Stewart. Now we going. Patrick Stewart. We got Bill. Here he comes, everybody. This is it. Everybody.
I look like Jesus in this order.
I'm going to hold up. Not correctly.
This fact on the app by mistake. I'll go from, and then Jesus Christ. Yeah. Also, maybe. Jason Momoa would like this is way after like decomposed after a few decades. Man, I got like Jason Lee.
What up, man?
Ari Shafir, you got lots of.
How are you living?
Man, I got. Sorry.
All right. 2 seconds. Patrick Stewart. It doesn't matter. There you go. How are you?
All right.
How long are you here for? Your first time ever. Look at that. We all make. You eat. Do you look like those things that you said that you like? Jesus with eating disorder, that checks out. You could have been crucified with axe. You could next time, then you'll look. Especially with all that, you'll really fill in an extra 8 seconds. I mean, Jesus was pretty skinny. Have you ever seen like a picture of Jesus? He already was like Jesus. Look at anyone did. This guy looks like his summer months ago. Patrick, where are you from?
From San Antonio.
From San Antonio. Absolutely. And what are you doing in Austin? Oh, let's see, Kill Tony. I love it. All right, and you signed up. Is this something you've been planning for a while?
Yeah. So many times.
Okay. All right.
Were you nervous? Were you nerve-wracked?
Oh yeah, my heart's beating really hard. Right?
Is it really? That's crazy. Feel it, huh?
I can feel it right now. In my feet.
That's crazy.
I like that. Before you got the stage, was the crystal meth of the nerves eventually.
No, I was just talking about some people outside, smoking a cigarette, and holy shit, they said my man from Italy. Oh my god.
That's a bucket of things works. So, Patrick, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
Opiates. I'm just joking.
I work at a company.
You work at a company. Oh, okay. Very good. Yes, indeed. You work at a company. What do you do?
I work on like I process products of trucks, and we store away.
Okay.
That's the smells I think he's talking about.
Yeah, it sounds like an 8th grade education to me. Patrick, did you graduate from high school?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go to college? What did you do instead?
I decided I love music, so I decided to do that.
You're a musician.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you play in a band?
No, not currently.
What?
I haven't found anybody to play with in a while.
Aw, jeez. What instrument do you play?
I play guitar, bass, drums.
Wow, really? What do you think you play the best out of all those instruments? The drums? Really? Wow. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's been a while since we've done it, but we have an old running tradition on the show where if someone plays the drums, do you know about this? Have you heard of this? The Mexican drum off indeed. So here's how it works. You're going to do a drum solo, and the great Michael Gonzalez is going to do a drum solo. Now, at the end, the audience decides who they like more. Now, if at the end you win, you become the new full-time drummer of the show. But I must warn all of you, no one has ever beat the resident drummer on this show. Ever in the history of the show. No one ever beat Joel Jimenez, and no one's ever beat Michael Gonzalez. But again, you could be the new full-time drummer, which would mean that Michael would have to take over your life. So he'll be working the dogs if you can beat him there.
Cool.
And he will also be Jesus with an eating disorder
When do they do it?
right now.
No way.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, going first. Going around behind the drum. This is a very, very.
Oh, it was amazing.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah.
Isn't it fun?
Holy shit.
Patrick Stewart,
Bro, you ready?
he's making adjustments. All right, ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo, going first. Could change his life. Right now in front of all of you, this is Patrick Stewart. All right, Patrick. Wow. Literally doesn't have a snowflake's chance in hell of winning this. But because, to be fair, to Michael Gonzalez, I'm going to let him defend his throne for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the reigning defending Kill Tony drummer. This is a solo from Michael Gonzalez. Wow. Wow.
Y'all get it over the mic.
This is that awkward moment where the audience has to decide who won.
I went just knowing I had nothing.
So, well, there you go. They bring it to a halt there. I wish you would have told us that before you bombed up the drums.
Yeah.
How many of you have Patrick Stewart winning? Literally, 3 contrarians that fucking life. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? There you go. Patrick, congratulations on your first time on stage. Congratulations on being truly one of the worst drummers we've ever had in the history of the show. Here's a little joke made by the great Bonsai here, real Texas leather. So it's for Patrick, everybody.
No wonder you couldn't find anyone to play with. Jesus.
Yeah. No one would give me a man for me. Currently, no man for me. All right. This guy's a great musician. We know this guy. He looks here at Vulcan Gas Company. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of our favorite people around here. This is for the great Yonder, everybody. Yonder Wisdom, everyone. Oh, yeah. Here he is, live in the flesh. Thanks so much for coming.
So I look like Jesus if you were born in a manger in Pflugerville. I look like Jesus in this now die for all your sins. He died. My blood type is type 2. Do you think that white trash hippie chicks recharge the crystal meth moonlight? I believe that getting wicked diarrhea from 3 different types of fast food is what a slut must feel like when she gets pregnant. So it looks like Taco Bell, but it's Whataburgers.
Wow. Yonder Wizard. Absolutely. What a great performance. Yeah. It's like a before and after Jesus if he was fed.
Yeah.
I love it, Yonder. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How you been?
Excellent. Just living on my literal fucking dream, you know?
I love it. And Austin's been treating you well. You moved here from Myrtle Beach, correct?
That's right.
How long ago did you move?
I moved here on my birthday, October 14th last year.
Love it. I love that. Get on. Okay.
Fuck, I don't have anything.
What do you love about Austin? It's been about almost a year now. Let's talk about it.
Love living in the city that people want to be in and not the city that people have to go to because they can afford it. You know? This is what Myrtle Beach is. Right. It's nice to be in a cool spot that everybody agrees is cool. You know, it's not like just a handful of people from Ohio.
Right, exactly. I think Myrtle Beach is paradise.
Yes.
That's what we're taught when we're little kids, right. That it doesn't get much better than Myrtle Beach.
It's true.
That was our vacation. Your vacation spot? Growing up. I didn't have a vacation spot growing up. I wasn't a spoiled baby like you. Beach? It's like a two. Yeah. What's that? Myrtle Beach. This is some taffy.
It's nice.
I love it. So Yonder, let's talk about it. What else is going on in life? Catch us up.
Oh, you know, just trying to not escape to my home so much, trying to stay away from home a little bit more.
Where do you go home?
Comfort. I don't know. I'm a crazy person.
Right.
I don't do so well around a lot of gratitude. Unless like you quit drinking after a while, you hit it hard for a few years, and then you quit drinking, you don't really feel like doing a whole lot.
Oh, yeah. That's a good question.
Figured you.
Oh, yeah. Yonder, you look like. I'm trying to figure it out, Yonder. You look like you have a lot of pets. You have pets?
I'm not a pet.
Okay.
I shed enough by myself.
Do your parents have pets?
My parents had kids. My parents are not people that have like 8 cats outside. Outside cats.
Right.
A couple of inside dogs.
Inside dogs.
Yeah.
Inside cats.
I like a clean house. You know what I mean?
All right.
Have you ever thought about anything like that?
Every once in a while.
That's good. I'd hire.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
You do gender reviews or something?
I do. I'm like, it's a boy. 500.
That's the going rate. Okay. So Yonder, what else about you? We know that you're a musician. That's been really good, right?
Yes.
Catch us up.
Doing the damn thing in Austin. Not quite like as I was in the beach. I'm playing here on the Super Show every other Thursday. I'm doing. Thank you. I'm doing this stage this Saturday after all the comedy's over.
You have a funny name for you have a funny music name, or you like Brad Zeppelin or something like that?
Brad Zeppelin. I go by.
Okay. I love it. I love it. All right, Yonder. And you play guitar and sing.
Yeah. I mostly guitar and sing. I can't do what these guys do like they do. I mean, I can fiddle around them, but
right. Do you have another set that you're not telling
you?
Yes, I do voices.
Really? What
Yeah.
kind of voices do you do?
Can I do an impression of Alex Jones trying to get in the front door?
Absolutely.
Nick told me I could be wrong.
It's true.
He said, don't worry. I got a doctor here.
That's true. That's a good one. Who else can you do? You have Alex Jones?
Could I do William Montgomery?
Yes. We all know.
Like Alex Jones, did he come in?
Yes.
You better fucking in.
Wow.
Right up there. No, but seriously, we gotta put your food in this bag.
Wow. That is incredible. That is incredible. That is one of the best goddamn impressions I've ever heard in my life. Holy shit, man. What a random ass impression you could have. My God. When he gets famous, you're going to get famous.
What the fuck did you say?
That is incredible.
Get out of here.
Wow. Who else can you do? Now I'm obsessed.
I don't do that one a lot. I do a lot of voices of people that don't exist. Like, I don't know, like a Jewish grandfather. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, let's hear that.
How would people wander through the desert for 40 years? For what? They just fun up on some YouTube podcast?
All right.
What is this?
All right. I could see what Hitler was thinking. How about anything else you do? Give us one more. You must have one more up your sleeve. Anybody that could do William Montgomery that good must be able to do something.
Man, you know, it's like when you do so many, it's hard to pick one.
Right. Yeah.
Who? Oh my goodness. Is this crowd participation? No, I don't think we could do Theo. When he's standing right next to me. Arnold is cheap. Come on,
Right.
dude.
Yeah, don't listen.
Everybody does Arnold is Christopher Walken.
Do Pegasus.
What?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's his expression.
Anybody else?
All right, yeah.
I don't know.
You Gilbert Gottfried?
I can't do good. I mean, if I did, it would just sound embarrassing. I don't like to do things if I can't do them well.
Yeah, I know. You feel like that. I do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
That's how you get where you're going, right?
I like that. Under, we've had you play a bunch of songs up here
Yeah.
before, but you don't even want to do that today, do you?
I'm here for you, man.
You do? Wow. I need to give a little rich to these people. Promote yourself. He's an amazing local musician. You can catch him doing shows all around in Texas. Let's see what happens. Music-heavy episode of Kill Tony, indeed. By heavy, I'm just talking about Yonder Wizard. It's also music. Yeah. Cool, right? His last name is Wizard. His first name is Yonder. His full name is Yonder Wizard.
Yeah. My real name is Kelsey Hutchins, by the way.
Oh,
Reason.
way to really blow it in showbiz, dude.
Yeah, it's true. I've blown it in showbiz.
Kidding, I'm joking. You're doing great.
I never picked something. Helen just mentioned this one, so we're gonna do. I don't practice Santa Fe. I ain't got nothing to do. Well, I in night and night. Well, I see me if I can find Atlanta. Oh, can't you let me find? Well, I think it can be Santa Fe. Well, I really wanna go. My baby, oh, I really wanna see. Cause I just want to my soul I do.
Wow. Sure is incredible to actually know how to play the instrument. Wow. I mean, wow. That was great.
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was cool, man. Just so much fun.
Yeah.
Just so much fun.
It's incredible. That's even more fun after Patrick Stewart said he could play drums. We're like all shocked that he knew what there.
I know.
That is incredible. Have you ever thought about singing like William Montgomery?
Yeah, I don't this Maria. No, but I'm serious. I don't fucking practice. What are you fucking laughing? I don't fucking practice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to wow. Wow. Absolutely incredible. He's also picking up the secret show Thursday. So here you go. All right. We have this young man, another great local rising talent. It's noise for Mike Eaton, everybody. Mike Eaton. We know Mike very well. One more time for Mike Eaton, everybody. Come on.
Hello, friends. You probably can't tell by looking, but I did grow up as a minority. Rich. The cool one. You guys should have done it. It was pretty awesome. I don't recognize any of you. You didn't. Dude, Halloween shit, full bars. I still go. You see an Amber look like it's there's some drawbacks. Let's say I had rich bullies. You know, your bullies had a day job. I had their dad's credit card. Nightmare. I remember 5th grade. Went out to recess, looked at skywriting, and said, Mike has bitch tits. God damn, you first person in school to get tits, you're gonna treat me like this? It's fucking real. 10 out of 10 would do it again. To say, fuck, that's retarded. I hate people so much. I just want to be rich. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, yeah. Super likable. Great delivery, great jokes. Absolutely nailed it.
Thank you.
How you doing?
I'm catching my breath.
Absolutely adorable.
It's exciting up here every time.
It is exciting.
I always think like it'll be like a normal show, and then it isn't.
It's not normal about this whatsoever.
No,
It is very bizarre. I love it. It's like been going, Mike.
dude, it's going really good.
Santa for what? 5 or 6 years?
4 years.
4 years.
4 years.
I knew you back in Los Angeles.
Yeah, it was fun out there because it seemed like a smart move.
Absolutely.
It's so fucking hot, man.
It is hot.
Dude, life is really great now because I just got a window unit on my room. Because it's like the normal AC doesn't cut it for people. You know?
No, it does.
Have you always been a bigger guy? Yeah. I tried skinny for like a year, and it was really cool because I had a bigger dick.
Right.
But it made me a good person. So I was
Right.
because
You were on cocaine the entire time. Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Whatever. Losing weight 145. Dude.
So what? How do you know what causes this? What's your guilty pleasure? What are you doing? What do you have a loaf of bread to your belly or something?
Because you look like you should be fat. Yeah. I'm the only fat one and our last name is Eaton. It's like, I'm the only one doing it.
Your name being Mike Eaton is like my name being Tony Gay Boys. It's like really on the news.
Oh man, next month I just have a family size box of Cupid's right now.
Oh,
That's just for snacks.
right.
Yeah.
to get a little protein in your diet.
Get me through the day.
Do you play Nintendo Switch?
I do. How did you know? Oh, that's
Theo, how the fuck did you know that?
crazy.
I think it's you know it.
That is an incredible.
How do I give up the Switch energy?
Goodness,
That's wild.
that is very, very impressive. What else do you do for fun, Mike?
Oh man, drugs and music.
Right, music.
Music. I don't play. I'm an audience.
You just listen to music.
You just listen to it.
Right, I love it.
Now that Tom Stevens recording a music video,
Yep.
bucket list is crazy. So we get over there, put a pound of weed into a leaf blower. Delta 8 officer, right? You know, but they put it in the leaf blower and they're filling the room up. Now they're out too.
At the same time.
Yeah. And then was out in the yard, swinging a baseball bat, shooting Roman candles at them. Fucking great.
Should be a good music video.
They kept me in the back. They're like, Mike, you can come out and smoke, you know.
That is incredible. Is how this works.
Yeah.
Fat people in the back. They're like, Mike, get a tattoo or something. And, trying to make a music video here.
Yeah, I'm a plus size coloring book, dude. It's
Really are. You're a heavy boy. How else does this affect your life?
I'm probably not going to live too long.
Right.
Car baby, dude, I gotta live the days while I got them.
Absolutely.
I found out I could do sleep apnea.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They let me do this study at home. So I had like a little thing on my chest and little tubes in my nose. And it said I got 6 times a night.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So everyone else does this, but I'm coming back to life. So.
It's true. That checks out.
So you have to wear one of those when you sleep, like the mask.
I want to. But I don't have insurance.
They don't want to pitch in.
Dude, they got poor. It's so bad.
How did they get poor? What happened?
So my dad was a tax attorney, and he did taxes for like rich housing like apartments to be tax exempt by tenants in Section 8 housing. So 2008 hits, that whole market dries up, and then he lost his license for some fiddling with the secretary stuff.
The old
And just
Vince
the
McMahon.
one too much, dude. And so we did a generational. We just had like he was crushing it for a decade.
Wow.
You know?
Damn.
It was like,
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah. He's now in charge of homelessness in Phoenix, making less of it.
Mike, you laugh like a child.
I mean, I am.
What brings you more joy than anything else in the world?
Ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Such a quick answer. That sucks. You're right.
And you, yeah, go ahead.
I'm not going to say anything. Can I show you the best ice cream ever in town while you're here? I think so. You guys want to go get ice cream? Yeah. It's Chef Driven. It's a place to do Besame. You gotta go. Okay? It's great.
They like give you a discount for mentioning
They
them on the
fucking
show.
What makes it so great?
It's like you have a cobbler there with peaches that are smoked by distant relatives in their store. Ice cream, fresh whipped cream, a gooey cobbler in the middle. I'm gonna have your lecture in a minute. It's really good.
It's absolutely
sounds
incredible.
Yeah.
We are going to be doing that. We're going to have a peach cobbler with Mike Eaton at some point this week. Red Band.
Cool, right?
Yep. Red Band just lives in Pflugerville, so peach cobbler. So. Mike, I would love to have you on the show. That. Yeah. Mike, unbelievable performance. you ever get one of these? Do I have one? And then you already have one. Very good. Right? Got it. Mikey, a great performance. There he goes. Mikey is. We haven't had the girl up here yet. You guys want to do one more? So we're going to hold it up here now. All right. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Name I pick. Make some noise for Monica Garcia, everyone. Monica Garcia. Monica Garcia. Here she comes. One more time for Monica, everybody.
Ladies. Let me get a ladies try. Come on. Some noise. Yeah, I can't believe those James brought you out here. Guys, so I feel like AirPods are like the butt plug music, right? Because like they're kind of hard to get at first. But then once it's in there, it's never coming out. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of AirPods. But I also can't afford them. Yeah, at this point in my life, like, Jesus takes the wheel while I will leave. Yeah. And watch out for those cops. It's interesting. City cops are always riding horses, and then the country cops are in cars riding each other. You know what they say? Save the horse right here. I'm Polish. That means I'm from Poland. Scholars up here. But I know Schindler's List kind of killed the vibe visit, but you know it's not all black and white anymore. And also, I think it's beautiful. Yeah, Hitler thought that too.
Monica Garcia. Okay. Welcome, Monica. First time in the show, right? How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 8 months now.
I love it. Austin, Texas?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Fans of Dallas. Is that where you were born and raised?
Suburbs.
Okay. And what do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Okay. At a restaurant? Chain restaurant or like
it's like a little bit better than a restaurant. A little bit better. You know, it's like fireside. I can represent it. They're great.
I love it. Did you work there?
No. I used to do IT.
All right. What do you think the IT business?
Really just the harassment.
What happened?
Well, you know, interesting enough, I was harassed by my workers' school. I work at a school,
So who harassed? The students?
I mean, they had it's hallways passing. They have air.
You hooked up? Didn't you?
Never.
Did you hook up with them?
No.
Okay. So Monica, formerly, and now you raised her. What else do you do for fun? Like,
I like to paint.
Oh, yep.
Like cool shit.
Really? Oh, that's awesome. I can paint that good.
Oh, you heard that? Well, it's up to the interpreter. There's a lot. I mean, how do we see art upstairs? That's beautiful.
There's a lot of art.
Art and I'm dyslexic.
Okay. Yeah.
I just figured that out.
Let's see the joking.
Where are you?
I'm just saying, that's how you look at things.
That's the thing. It's like when she used to get back at the home school that she left.
Let's see the stick.
So Monica, painting. What else do you into for fun? Oh, really? What type of would you really sing? You ever go to?
Oh, yeah. I do. Fire.
You sing Rain or Fire? Wow. Very, very interesting. I find that we Johnny Cash is hard to pull up. You guys think we should give her a shot?
Yeah. Let's go.
To the left us, but I'm playing this one here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the best band playing Monica Percy.
The taste of life is sweet when hearts like I bound by what I fell into a ring of fire. Fell into a burning ring of fire.
All right. I'm gonna stop you.
I've never been. This is sober first book. I usually have.
Yeah, something. Hopefully, it's better than singing in your comedy. All right. Monica, you have a boyfriend up in Dallas?
No, I'm single.
Okay. Like dating apps or something like that?
I like to you guys last guy relationship with situation. I met him
10 months. You just broke up with you recently.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that. What do you know? I actually met him at
Ooh. Look at that.
and he goes.
Right? How I. Wow.
It was for the bit. He was playing along. You know.
Right. This after you to do karaoke one night?
You know, I think I'm glad we talked about this. I think I'm figuring it out.
So you drove here from Dallas? What kind of car do you put?
Good old Toyota.
Indeed. All right. Okay. Anything weird about your car? Is it dents and stuff?
Yeah.
Right.
And I guess where I actually live in this thing called Denton.
Right. Got it.
Yeah, for the bit.
No, it's actually
Wow. Be crazy.
Monica, what's something crazy about your entire life you'd be shocked to know about? Any like weird fun facts about your parents, childhood, or something that once happened to you?
time.
Say that you realize it. I didn't have time for you to give one good answer.
One good answer.
Yeah. Just one random answer.
I don't know. At 18, I moved away thinking I was smart enough. I ended up being with someone for like 6 years, and I'm like not.
So you left your parents' house at 18 for
not anyone in college. Just like moved away to my thing, but I was in a longer relationship, and that was boring.
Okay. 6
So the
years.
most boring thing about my life, I think, is that. So
Right.
put that out.
Glad that all the answers you could have given was the worst.
I like to ride a horse girl. How about that?
A horse. What does that mean? What's a horse?
So, like, to me, it's just I have horses. So like I'm a horse girl for business, but like I'm trying to figure out like what I don't want horses. So like if that's what it means, that's not.
You're a horse.
Parent. Horse parent.
A horse parent?
What do you have?
My
Go on.
parents
Okay, your family
on the
Okay.
a ranch with the horses. And you ride horses? No.
I think that's I don't
What do you do?
like I'm not just gonna learn how to ride horses. Like I was 18, I just drove off. I have time.
Yeah.
Like they literally just have a horse. Like, I left. But now I live here again. It's like, oh yeah. I usually hang out with horses. They're really good. Apparently,
Right. I bet those horses are more stable than you are. Stupid. Monica Percy, everybody, killed Tony Napier. Monica, that's for you. There she goes. All right. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. In the history of the show, there is one man that has done more new minutes than any other human ever. Lately, he's been headlining all around the country. He's also featuring for me and for Joe Rogan all around the world. This is the Big Red, the Vanilla Cream. Please keep it going for one question. What the fuck was that? I lost my sponsorship. I went ahead and got up. Now a sexual preference abbreviation developer. I came up with WG this past week, which stands for Wiener Grabber. So now the sexual preference abbreviation was LGBTWG. Red Bait LGBTCTCBY. You know that bitch fat. But seriously, have y'all been CBY recently? When did the yogurt get some CML? Something like that. It's that time of year. It's Shark Week. Best week of the year for television. You've got books, sunburns, bathing suits, shirtless cameramen. You've got bars for pina coladas, late night hotspots in Miami. And how could I forget this flight's problems at home where wife and kids are gone? I actually have a question. I was Shark Week last year. Don't anybody know Shark Week things going to go better. Horrible. Hearing silence here. My life during Shark Week. Didn't really get that across. That's my time. Thank you. And I am right now. Strangle. The big team. Wow. William. Good to see you. Nice to be here.
Good to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you. This is actually really awesome. I don't know this video and $20,000 NBA championship this past year. I said to win, Golden State was going to win. So D, I got it. $20,000. Like
Sure.
this is so awesome. Yeah. I swear, man. I swear to God.
Okay. Right.
Okay. I swear to God. At this point, I apologize for giving you $20,000. I swear to God, you got to get it.
I will let the money if you don't talk to me about it.
Are you serious?
I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I've been blowing up this phone. It's blowing up weeks ago. Which one? You haven't really responded.
You.
Well, this is kind of awkward. You were going to respond in a way.
Okay. Thank you.
Cool. You're welcome. Very exciting stuff. The parents coming back. Obviously, your parents who found out about they should get a haircut. Now it's coming back. Just back to looking like the bad guy from Billy Madison. So it's very exciting stuff. Do I look? I'm trying to picture what he looks like. Yeah, it looks like you, but you look weird.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Louis.
Yeah. I didn't think I was scared you to say it.
I think last video, Comedy Store
I was very high on cocaine, and I think I scared you. It's interesting to see you again.
And I remember one of the many people that William perhaps looked to bridge with back in his days of intoxication. But now you're sober. How's that been going?
Boring as shit.
How's the crock pot been treating you?
Crock pot's been good. Super something else.
Yeah.
Did you laugh? Why'd you?
I've been there. Just having somebody there. Back.
Yeah. It kind of is. That's one of the reasons I had it. So,
Damn. Wow. I think you're supposed to undo.
Yeah. You guys been going for like 2 months.
Wow. That's a space growth.
It might be a space area. I don't know. Yeah.
William, earlier on the great John on the stage where he debuted a brand new impression of you that was completely spot on. How did that make you feel?
I mean, I was sitting up in the green room doing whippets with Hans, and then I'm like, Hans is fucking the fucking impression of me. Hans said yes, and I don't know. Pretty much what I heard it was clenching my gun with me. I started clenching my gun and started my finger on the trigger. I don't know. It's just so exciting, just putting your fucking finger on the trigger and seeing how much bullet before the bullet comes out. Ooh. So I was doing that up here, yeah, pretty close. I know it's going to come out later for a little bit. Yeah, I've got and just having the gun in my pocket, something bad, or pulling that trigger.
It's against your leg. Wow. That's very interesting. But it has obviously gone off before.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
Fucking
shut the fuck up.
You're throwing me off. You're fucking tell stories. Dumbass. You're fucking. It's actually my cousin Taylor. It's from the Hispanic side. Anybody curious?
Oh, you're German. Yes. German side of.
Yeah.
Indeed. How'd you look for your idea sponsorship?
Videos of
doing any of your sense.
Yeah, I've always cancel my ass. They have to be very far.
Not, they don't need to do that for any of us. That is absolutely true. You know what I think? Something we need to end tonight's episode is by doing something we've never done before. Let's do that. I think we should bring Yonder up here. I think Yonder should have an argument to end tonight's episode. It sounds. Yeah. Maybe we could stop all the lights on. We could guess which one's which. No, we can't stop the lights on. He's in charge of the video of the podcast. So. Oh, we can see madness. All right. Look, Yonder, get up here. Here's the great Yonder visit earlier. Yonder, grab that right there. Oh, grab this. Come over here. Come over here. All right. We're going to have one of you guys explain, and then we're going to have you guys guess which one was. The first time we tried this in the history of the show, it's called Foot the D. It's a new segment, and I just came up with it called Foot the D. All right. Here's one of the Williams yelling.
Where the fuck were you last Easter? You know where the no, seriously, where the fuck were you last Easter when I shot myself in the fucking leg? I was doing cocaine in the kitchen. You were doing cocaine in Chuck E. Cheese? Yep. I don't do Chuck E. Cheese anymore. I mean, seriously, I was fucking Cheese for real. But seriously, I do Chuck E. Cheese all the time. I love Chuck E. Cheese. It is such a fucking last. Yeah, seriously. Doing cocaine and fucking cheese? Yeah, seriously. Doing fucking cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom. There's nothing better. Yup. Have you ever done cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom? No, but seriously. Yeah, it's actually bathroom. Pretty easy to do it in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom. There are kids everywhere. Yeah, you can play with whatever the fuck you want, really. Whatever the fuck you want to get away with at Chuck E. Cheese. Yup. Anything you want to do at the fucking Chuck E. Cheese, you can pretty much do it. I'm dizzy. That made me. Yeah, I'm feeling old. Yeah, I'm feeling. No, but seriously, yeah, does it? I really legitimately see up there right now. Thinking of it to lose my blood sugar. I thought that was funny. Or losing my blood sugar, big vomit. Okay. It's a vomit. We're talking about you. We're talking about vomit. I don't know if I can see a one. It doesn't just look anymore. Yeah. Seriously, I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask let you back. Sorry. No, but seriously, I don't know you didn't right? Ladies and gentlemen, we get it. Guys, how well can this place get for the great powerful this past weekend, one of the best podcasts out there. Check out his socials on Netflix, both on regular people know him. Tickets to the show, tickets to merch at TheoBond.com. Drawing for the great belt. We did it at conferences and fun and helping everybody. Michael Gonzalez, drum. Paul Dean on the board. Dan Dean is on the beat. Graham Hill on the board. And D-Back is on the motherfucking beat. Thank you to the Red Rose, Killer Rose, Eddie Vodka, and did it again. Everybody, thank you so much.
No, Logan, experience.
All day.
That's only 3 King World Tour. I got to talk some shit. Because you're killing it. It's exciting. It's exciting. Yeah. Oh, man. Is it weird?
feel weird?
Kind of. I wasn't expecting a big moment, like a different boom, different outside thing. Because I was content here, chilling. I had my Kill Tony stuff, and all of our stuff. But yeah, it's awesome.
It's so interesting to watch. It was so they went to the store, said he watched to become real famous in real time.
Yeah,
like you could see, like the first show we were up there for the roast, after the roast, people just go crazy.
Yeah, it was weird. I got bumped by another comedian my first night at the store, and I was the special guest. Super treat the rest of the week. Like it was like I was the secret weapon. So I was unbumped.
Should be bumped anyway. Bumping is the thing that this was around the store back in the days. Got rid of it a long time ago. It's one thing if like some superstar, Dave Chappelle type Chris Rock character wants to pop in, CK's in town, and they want to do 15 rounds. That's all great. But what used to happen at the store is get these comedians that were just doing it for ego flex. They were just doing it because they wanted to do other folks on the roster, and they would do like a fucking 45 minutes and ruin the timeline of the show. Everybody's supposed to do 15 minutes. There's like fucking 16 people on the show. It's a long show. How many people?
16.
Is it 16?
I don't know if it might be 14 or 12 or something. Yeah,
it's crazy. People sit there, show open. They will sit there from 8 p.m. and they'll be there till 2 a.m. I've seen.
Oh yeah, I've seen it many times.
Some people, like especially those tourists, comedy tourists, that come there from Australia, Ireland, shit.
Yeah, they don't want to miss anything.
We're getting a lot of those other shit. There's a lot of people from other countries telling me they're flying in for this
all the time.
It's wild. They do like a weekend, and they go to Kill Tony, to like one of our shows. Mm-hmm. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I always ask after the commercial break when we get to talk directly to the Kill Tony audience. And I ask how many of you live in Austin, Texas, make some noise. How many of you flew in just for this? And it's always a bigger pop.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
It's like the city's becoming like a vacation destination for stand-up.
Mm-hmm. For the arts, I think you can come here and listen to live music, the best, and live comedy. And see a lot of freaks.
Yeah, it's fucking what a time.
Yeah.
Boy, lucky. Mm-hmm. I mean, we just keep getting lucky.
Having Shane here is a death blow.
Oh, yeah.
Took him out on his boat trip on Sunday, and we drank. Of course.
Did you drink Bud Light? Alcohol.
I drank whiskey. He drank Bud Light. We always meet.
Yeah. We can put down all day. We don't run Shane Gillis. Not try to Shane Gillis.
We had so much fun. Cracking, listening to Drake on the river.
That's awesome. He's the best.
Yeah.
It's so nice having him here. And it's so nice having a 2-year-old. Joey's coming again.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I was just with him.
Yeah.
He was so hilarious. He was so hilarious. He's out of his.
That's what I was telling you. It's just like even the people that we, really want that kind of move here are coming here all the time. Like it's a Vegas residency or something like that.
Yeah, Theo here he's coming in July.
Yeah.
So we'll do more stuff with him too. Yeah, it's just really shit, dude. I mean, I say it all the time. You just wanted this. It just seems like everybody just agreeing right down to it.
Unbelievable.
It did make sense. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Hey, it's my work. Oh shit, it's happening. Like, it's wild.
Yeah. And it's a special fucking place.
Yeah.
I love it with all my heart. I never thought of LA. And when the shit hit the fan and riot, government, you realize this is absolutely insane for what we're getting. And I feel more than I ever did there. I was there for almost 20 years.
Yeah.
But when the plane's landing, you look out the right side and downtown Austin instead of downtown LA, it feels more like,
It's a better place for comedy too, in terms of like you don't have the traffic. It's not a grind. It's the middle of the country. country. So if you want to travel overseas, it's easy to get to. The club situation is amazing. There's so many clubs. There's Cab City. There's Creek in the Cave. The Vulcan. There's the Sunset Strip. There's the Mothership. There's what else?
The Black Rat. They're every Shakespeare's.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's an amazing situation. It's like, you know, and you realize like you don't have to live like that. You need to be just stuck in a crazy city of insane traffic. Right.
I can see 5 comedy clubs from my windows and where I live, and I don't even think anybody in New York has that. I don't think you can look down and see 5 comedy clubs from your drive.
Look, New York has more people. And New York's awesome. It's not a contest.
Right.
It's not a contest. It's like that whole New York is the if you like it, whatever's great. But this is a crazy place right now. And, you know, LA used to be, and now LA's just a fucking steaming pile. It's on fire. Just fuck. Speaking of fire, see the guy? You know what that is? You do Google this too. Because Mexico has a new president, and I heard that 30 plus presidential candidates were assassinated. Oh, it might be just a TikTok meme. So that's not good. But the sky's so cloudy looking. Smoke from wild. Yeah, they did a controlled burn. Whoops.
Oh boy.
And whoopsie. Let's live. 37. Claudia Sheinbaum was his first female president after a bloody election campaign saw 37 candidates assassinated. And that's our name. We live next to a fucking crack house.
It's on fire.
Crack house. The first lady. I think candidates were assassinated. A local government candidate in the central political state was killed on Friday. Increasing the total number of those 37. Hold on. Look. Mexico. Dude, that is so crazy. That is so crazy. And look how few people. Look, 20,000 positions to fill and 70,000 candidates. If you have 20,000 positions in America, it's probably a lot more getting assassinated. That would be where to start. Fit in the herd. Yeah.
Taken out.
It sounds crazy. Like, this is Mexico. It's not America. How far from, like, you know, the type situation?
Man, I mean, Jesus. Fuck. Could be close. Seems like there's a candidate that really doesn't
get it. The one guy was in the UFC this weekend and got 3 seconds standing ovation.
Yep.
This is Dave in a while, but not quite. Not quite.
They're changing the tone on this. Yeah. You know, they're doing it. They want to try to make them look like a bad guy. People just aren't stupid anymore. I mean, it's obviously still like, doesn't get it.
So many rappers. So many rappers support for Trump now.
Yeah.
Because now he's got a film.
Right.
I mean, now they also get trapped by this. Just like he's been writing. We're trapped by this bullshit system. You watch it happen.
Exactly. Yeah, I was just talking about this. It's like they counting on the black belt being like, hey, they just fucked that. That's what they do to us.
Yeah. We did it, but you pretend they're there for you. And you know what, man? Here's the real problem. Republicans are the solution either, kids. The problem with people in a position of power, Republicans seem like they are the solution. But it's just because the people in power right now, whenever the Democrats are out, Republicans, everybody's lying. I remember Bush was president after the second term. Everyone was like, good Lord, can we get a fucking reasonable Democrat? She goes Christian nationalist and goes crazy, starts acting, and then politics like, oh, things gonna be great, but it kind of seems like kind of the same, you know. And so protection that he promised, actually, probably like drones. The whole thing. It's just the same structure with a different face. It's buildings. Buildings is about my life. Why? Hey, there's one guy. That's what we're dealing with money. We're dealing with money, and it if you think that that's where like a true character does a difference though, because he truly does not give a fuck. Especially after to him, it's all the he survived. You gotta think this guy was beloved. Beloved. He's about 70 years old.
Yeah.
And that's when he's president. Actually, it was before that. Wallow back in office. He was one of the people that was he was I'm one of those people. I don't fuck where you work as long as you're not undercover terrorist. If you're like clearly like a regular person, it just happened in Nigeria or happened in Saudi Arabia. Now you're here. I'm school here, friends here, family here, you're up here. America's the shit. You can be president. Like, I don't think that you have to be born to run it. That seems like that seems so old. That seems so dumb.
What about the 35? Is that the age?
Yeah, that's it. Up until it was 50, I was talking. So I don't. I think 35 is good just for humans. I think you need a certain amount of life experience. You need a certain amount of trials and tribulations, character disturbs, a lot of education, a certain amount of like teaching your perspective on the world. That's all like a super liberal. I mean, anything Democrats believe, I believe. Never interested in anything the Republicans had to say. All it was like shove God.
Totally.
That's what I was.
100% with you on that.
Right?
I was super liberal. I got my first paycheck in the state of California. Everything started chipping out.
You get rich, vote really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. But not which people Democrats, which is interesting because they got so much they can vote Democrat.
Yeah.
And so California is considering a 30 cents per gallon tax on the 3 cents per mile because so many people electric cars, gas taxes, money. And they want it 35 or 30 makes it realistic. 2020, 2030, right? Just like we don't have, we can't build all. Like we can do all cars. We can assume cars. There are cars. There's more cars.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, well, first of all, there's people like me that have a bunch of them. They throw it up. People say 60% of all Americans are divorced. Right, but a lot of them just get divorced many times. They go all and just like you new person forever. Fuck you. Yeah, it looks like again.
Yeah, Ben was up at the roast. My goodness.
You can't bomb. You can't strike. You can't bomb. You can't fall. This is just how it works. You want the Viking Queen out if you want to.
Yeah.
That's what you get. She's still that way. She's like 151. She's crazy hot. Crazy hot.
Yeah. Ben was.
He's hanging there.
Yep.
He's hanging there.
His best. But he's stood out on the roast.
Maybe it'll be. I mean, maybe they'll get 3 this time. Maybe they don't want to do it because they were together 20 years ago. You just gotta figure who you are when you like each other. Like, remember? Isn't that fun? Figure out. That's still the same person. Because people get sick of each other. You ever get sick of a guy you quit the job? You miss that dude. They argue in the community.
That's why they keep working.
He's a character. Really one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see his new tattoo?
Yeah, he's going around red bands. He was just showing it. Wasted. We had another. So it's a miracle right now.
Who was the guest?
It was Louis J. Gomez and Sal.
He's great.
It was great.
He's fun. Yeah. Super nice.
Bucket story though. Great new comedians out and pulled it to the winner.
Used to stand up at the team. Wow, killing it. I was doing really well. Duncan's dude, he was so fun. He was really loud. I was really impressed.
He had to do. There was can't remember last weekend, but he was doing a clean set because he's doing a special.
Mike,
that's right. He's doing a clean hour because I don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah, but so he asked Lewis to be clean, and I been Matt in the green room. We're like, wait, Lewis is not supposed to be clean. Let's see what he's doing. The first thing we hear is like balls you should. We were dying.
This is not gonna be clean. First of all, you shouldn't ask. Yeah, that's good. Especially he's on a show called
Yeah.
He has a festival called Skank Fest. This would be clean. That shit is so fucking. You know, walk over the ball. Where it's sad. And he'll it's not gonna affect. People will follow your rhythm. Yeah, they're grown-ups. We used to think back in the day that people follow dirty people. That was always the thought. I think that's a dumb thought. Like Jim Gaffigan can follow anybody. It does not matter. He gets into his rhythm, and then he does his thing, and he puts you in his mind. And you're off the races. Brad Regan. That whole thing about like who fucking cares? Sebastian, another good example. Who cares? Just be funny. He's just funny. It's just if Sebastian started talking about getting his dick sucked, it would be funny too. It's just funny.
That would be dirty Sebastian special.
Yeah. If like the apocalypse breaks, Sebastian starts doing roids now. Yeah, he's got a gun. Here's a gun. If we go like full, that's happening in Mexico here. 37 candidates assassinated. That is basically a doorway to.
That's crazy.
37 candidates assassinated.
And all together. What's scary is like, what is that? That the question becomes, what's the winner gonna do? That the other
not gonna be a rebel. Rebels don't live.
Right.
You know, that country's run money. It's like this country's run by money. Instead of the military industrial complex, it's the supplying American drugs. That's what it is. That complex. It's not the military industrial complex, the pharmaceutical drug companies, the drugs. It's just money. It's the same thing. And in Mexico, they make their own laws. Everything's illegal. So they are running things selling us drugs. And until we make drugs legal, which we want to do, that's going to continue to happen. You're not going to stop people wanting to do drugs. You're not going to stop people from selling them. You're not going to. Especially if they're from the country as fast as you're running the country. And they've been doing it so long for the last sort. And look, they have tanks, they have anti-aircraft, fucking hundreds of billions of dollars. Who knows? If you added up all the cars.
Well, I bet the Jewish president knows exactly how much money.
She knows. I bet she knows. I bet they know where she sleeps. And I bet she follows rules. I guess you want to be president. That is a totally different position. They Kennedy 37 a year. They're so great.
Unbelievable. Plus,
yeah, you can walk there. You can walk there. But Cam Hanes run like longer distances and races. especially if you're in South Texas. My friend, South Texas, a guy.
Oh wow.
We dehydrated or something and just couldn't make it.
I only went to Mexico once. We were in San Diego. We drove down, and the first thing I saw was a dead body leaning against the rock that's split. That's this side's America, this side's Mexico.
Yeah.
We were high as shit. So, like, we were immediately like, was now going back.
Did he
or was
drown?
coming in? No, it's just dead. It's just a dead old Mexican guy. Well, probably deep. It could have been. Who knows? No,
Right.
But he was arms crossed with thing over his head.
Oh, Jesus.
And
So they had him.
he was
laid there?
literally laid there.
Maybe somebody did that. Okay, Grandpa, take care.
Yeah.
Let somebody figure it out.
Yeah, that's a
You know which one fucking funerals? That's the thing Jew is too. He goes, you know what a fucking scam is? These fucking trade homes, funeral homes, shit. You have to do it. You have to do it even if someone wants to create it. You have to involve. You have to pay for that. And then you have to pay for a coffin. And then they try up. You want a Cadillac, a coffin for Grampy? Grampy always went. He was the king. Dressed Grampy up in the nicest suit in the red velvet. It cost you $40,000. Like, what am I doing?
my buddy's Big Lebowski. We had a comedian that we all started with. It was Easy, and he passed away. And nobody in his family wanted to claim the ashes of Benji. And Matt Edgar was like, "Oh, we'll put him somewhere. He wants to be this beach. Let's take him to the beach." So Benji goes to the Venice Beach mortuary or whatever, picks up the urn. They go to the ocean. That's kind of watching Benji, and he goes like he's hot in the water. He dumps out Easy's ashes, and it all just stick a pile. And Benji's cracking up, and as he gets out, like the ashes are like following him, like, all over his body. He's going to go shower in his Venice Beach, like public showers, ashes off him.
Someone told, who was they talking to? There was some podcast. I wish I could remember so I could give them credit, but there was some podcast they were talking about what you're really getting when you get Grandma's ashes. It's like you get ash that's just sitting in the bottom of the fingers. It's not necessarily a great pot. They don't like clean it out perfectly. Right. No one's watching. Yeah. No one gives a shit. Also, what it really looks like when they burn something, when they burn the body, like fragments of bone and shit. There's a lot. You can find like images of what it looks like when they actually cremate someone. But the guy was getting ashes. Not only that, sometimes they just throw other stuff in there, like cement. You get cement. You're like, they're not, like this. Just like it's symbolic. It's just a dumb thing to do. What you're supposed to do is let that body feed life. We're so stingy. We don't even let our bodies feed life. So that's what it is. Look at those bones, chips, and shit.
Theo had a petition.
Oh, maybe. Did he say that?
Yeah, I was trying
I
to
bet. No, I'm thinking.
It could have
But
been anybody.
either way, there was someone who was saying a lot of the stuff you're getting in there in disrepute. So I'm sure you're Grampy, but other disreputable ones, they'll throw fucking kitty litter in there. Yeah, go worship the kitty litter. You fucking idiot. They don't care. They just do this in and out. And here's the other thing. Do you know how many guys wind up fucking female corpses?
No.
This has been an issue. Yeah. My friend claims that when he was young, that they went to a funeral home and that the guy came to, like, they were ringing the doorbell. They knocked on the door for someone in their family was dead. And the guy was in the back and came out sweating and out of it. And they were like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's acting super fucking sketchy and really weird. I think he was back there with one of the horses.
Oh.
Yeah, he just felt like he just fucked some. I go, really? He goes, when you think about it, it's like these women are hot and they haven't been married. and no one's like,
Oh,
yes.
there's rigor mortis stuff. It's hard.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be like
Reported cases of employee sexualities and dead bodies are relatively rare. Yeah, if they get caught, perhaps some necrophiliac. You're the one that does the Guinness hat. Oh my god! I found. I this girl I work with is reenacting this bit about homosexual necrophiliacs paying money to morticians to spend a few hours disturbing their precious corpse. So Kenneth said, like, this bit where you see the bit? Oh, it's a fucking classic, dude. It's a classic. You can find it. Play it in fucking tube.
yeah, they're tricky. You gotta fucking do the game.
Listen, they're awesome. They're awesome. The best platform. It's the most accessible. It's so easy to share. The sharing is huge. Because you don't really share it. Just movies and stuff. I tell. Here it is.
Wow.
What a bit. So, this girl that I work with, this was at she got down and she was lying on in my fucking ears. Doing it, and I'm her doing impressions. That's how.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing.
That was before we about doing it. It's 19. Yeah, I was like, wow, that's amazing. What was he doing? Yeah. I just like, I remember watching it the first time going, that's comedy. Like, I always this night show when Richard Chandler or Seinfeld. I loved the improv. Like, when I was 21, I went to see Jerry Seinfeld with this girl. Just sitting there like, wow, seeing comedy. And I went to it. And I always thought comedy was bad. It was like the TV comedy. You know, and then there was Richard Pryor, and there was Eddie Murphy. But I never thought sick shit could be funny until I saw Kids. I was like, oh my God. Like that thing. That's, I know that's too.
Right. No, I'm with you. I was Jim Carrey guy. You know, when I was young, the funny faces and all the silly noises and stuff. And he did Man on the Moon. And I saw the first bit. Andy gets fired from improv right at the beginning of the movie. And I realized then he was making money performing in front of live audience. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? That's great. So there's like a lower level where the Tonight Show is. Right. It started with libraries and stuff. I would look at Andy Kaufman and any book that mentioned them. I went to this crazy dark rabbit hole.
I used to go to Jerry's Tell all the time. Place was awesome. It was a great place. 24 hours. Go there after shows. And they had a Andy Kaufman on the wall. So it's Andy Kaufman worked there. So Andy Kaufman, he was in Texas, took a job just to wait tables. Just like weird.
Yeah.
So we get your tables cleaned up. What? Are you the? Is that? What was his name?
Like a girl.
Yeah.
And that's back when
him. He's fucking working there. While he was
back when there was 3 channels, so there's not a ton of famous people.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Boy, you had to hang out with these people back then. Nobody understood. Nobody got you. Jesus Christ. Imagine having one famous person like a John Belushi back then.
Crazy. Too much pressure.
Well, the show, a lot of people that watched the shows too. He used to bust tables on television taxi. He was the same character as a humble person. Always did that he was oh, Jerry's one of the studios sitting around you. They closed them all. Are they all? Yeah. God damn it.
We were stuck on it. Was there a few weeks ago.
How's Norm?
It does. If you're hungry, Norm 3 or 4 a.m. It's just fine.
My favorite.
Yeah.
Can't just shit. That is quintessential Jewish deli. Like their pastrami Reuben, off the charts.
Yeah.
Off the charts. They have the best pastrami. It's as far as I know. Like Jerry's good. Cantor's is one level.
Totally.
One level. You can feel the cholesterol right in your veins.
Yeah.
And it's just sauerkraut and Russian dressing. Oh, the ride. Oh, come on.
They're eating such shit lately. The spaghetti and balls. Oh, I want me to do spaghetti with balls. Since then, and it's like it's literally like heroin. I feel like shit after next day. It's like crazy. I don't know what the hell. It must be 1,000% like Heisman love, because it is addictive and makes you feel terrible. It makes me so happy for the 6 minutes that it takes me to eat the entire bread.
You feel terrible. 3 hours.
Yes. Yes. The closest thing to heroin is, of course, there's probably a bunch of people on heroin.
But isn't that get drunk? You know, you drink a little bit, you feel great for what's happening. You're next to like, I'm
yeah, I do.
yeah, it's the thing. I ate with Jeffy Friday night in Jersey. Went to his spot. There is nothing like East Coast Italian.
Yep.
It is a different
100%.
It's a different level. It's a different level. That Illinois place, I would fly in that place.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That was hard hams on this fucking insane toasted bread, but that was spicy rigatoni. Dude, it was off the charts. Off the meat was off the chart.
Whole different
The
level.
steak was perfect. That's bone marrow, potato puff. Oh, dude, it was good. That's what is that? What's it called? Thin sliced beef. What's it called? No, ceviche. No.
And then a night in Pittsburgh, Youngstown, the two. We stopped off for lunch. We got 2 different types of pizza from 2 different places, and everyone's minds are completely blown. You cannot get pizza like that anywhere. You could try to Chicago, and work, and there's not deep dish, not thin crust, but in Youngstown, there's 20 places unlike any place anywhere else.
It's like a deep dish.
It's just a normal like lunch, school lunch pizza, but different types. Bellary is sort of a fryer head, just plain with shaker cheese and some green peppers, which is diabolical. Because if the sauce is good and the cheese is good, you don't need anything else. It's like a simple.
Yeah, well, that's what Portnoy always gets. He always gets plain cheese pizza.
Mm-hmm.
You watch his reviews?
Sometimes I love when people get mad. So
yeah, doesn't meet up to standards. The guys eat every pizza. Like, you gotta do. But he said that he is like some of the best pizza in the world.
That makes sense. I could see that. A lot of offshore Italian spots would hit away like that. Guaranteed Pittsburgh has decent.
You know what they have? Mom act.
Oh, exactly.
You ain't even have mom activity.
100%.
I used to work at Ronald, place in New Haven. The owner was crazy convict.
Yeah.
Just out of. And I saw like a shoe on the face when they eat. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a disaster.
Those people need pizza.
They figure out. Yeah. It's the case though. You have like serious Italian.
Totally. That's all they need. You got to bet run things, get a taxi, tax them.
Imagine no one to do a booking. How terrifying.
Yeah.
You're on the road. You owe $100,000 to this guy. And you try and keep other games to make it right.
Yeah.
Like uncut games.
Oh, yeah.
It gives me so much anxiety. Watch that movie don't know. She's doing them.
I watched it more excited than the show I've ever watched in my entire fucking life.
What?
Baby Rain.
Oh, I've heard.
It's the scariest thing ever. It's the scariest show ever. This guy's nice to one person. He doesn't really want to be nice to. Gives him a water, whatever. And she falls in love with him, and it is the scariest show. I think it's supposed to be the comedy. I don't think once comedy is not what he's also trying to be a comedian. None of it's funny at all, but it's literally you're watching for the anxiety. I started it, and I'm like, I want to watch it. I have to. And I just don't. It's fucking frightening. And she literally, like, how she is
saying,
oh,
happy about it, and saying,
right,
and knowing, saying,
fucking frightening.
it's wild. Like, don't know how sick they are. And you watch them, they think they're sane. They think they're fine. As soon as they're going to go in there.
Those are the most insane people. Ones that don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
You've been watching them for years?
No.
Whoa. Dude, it's wild. It's wild.
It's
So, like, deeply in denial. I mean, they confirmed about emails. They're not taking emails in preparation for doing the Information Act. They got emails from people that he worked with saying they're worried about too smart to emails, either have to or something to him or meet him in person. There's always like discussion with people that said this is clearly from a lab. Sites have to be put into the virus, make it more just human beings. They're talking about it. I have found like 3 days later. It's ridiculous. This came from a lab. This is clearly from natural. They're all discrediting people who are talking about it. I mean, what they did was insane, and they did it in front of everybody. And finally, Fauci has to talk about it. But he's still at all. There's no sign of mask social work. There's no sign of vaccine works. That it's good. That's overall good. And the amount of people recognize, they're starting to recognize the countries, and they're talking about it in other countries. They haven't gotten up with it in all the newspapers in the United States, but in the UK, they're blaming it. There was the thing about Germany, too. The front page of person to me. I'll send it to you. But they're finally talking, and there's that's Philippines. They're talking to people that show the amount of relationships in the war, because on the side it's claimed it ranks with then it ranks men too. Just the baby numbers are down by a couldn't tell what newspaper it was from. Yeah. I bet it's the title. But they're talking about it. Just here we go. It says research reset discovered that 3 million since 2020, with the trend continuing despite the and containment measures. Experts raised serious concerns and called on governments to fully investigate the underlying causes, including possible vaccine harms. This is wild, because, you know, an understanding perception was involved, like trying to blame it on. Clearly, it was a lab leak. They still don't say it's a lab leak. Lab leak. It's clearly, obviously, doctor, but in my eyes, it's like a fucking leak. And most people that are educated think it's a fucking lab leak. And this guy's still denying it, and was denying the gain of function. They even funded that research, but they changed the definition of function for this particular vaccine.
Well, what did they change it to?
The definition of function, It was updated. So that was from Telegraph. COVID vaccine rise in deaths. The excess discussed is that it's a real thing. The all big up in cancer and what they're calling cancer. Obviously, we don't know this stuff, but Peter Collins on this rise in cancer and how it could be tied into it. He was explaining it from a medical perspective. The whole thing is so nuts. Like, when are we? Like, when are we going?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like being hired, they fired for not being like Rose kind of assistant GM, and I don't know, just brought me things like that. At least
sort of
exactly. That part is the part where I'm like, gotta go. It's time. They're forcing people to get a shot to work dirty, like dirty,
and to fly everything, flying. Stop them. They lied. They said, stop it in its tracks. All no date. No, that it's not in its tracks. Even one of the
I mean, literally.
Do you know that? Yeah.
So many people got the shot. It immediately. It was. I mean, it's crazy. They're literally like shot. You got 3 boosters like that. Like it's like so contrary to this whole thing was supposed to do.
I'm just wake up and realize we have this idealistic perspective looking out for your perceptions, but whenever enormous amounts of money to be made, it will distort the facts, even if something is beneficial. I mean, let's just pretend there's no exit. Let's pretend it just causes neurological issues, autoimmune issues, what it seems to do. Let's pretend. Even that, I'm not going to tell you. They're not already problems. When they had that, you knew had emails. We're going to have problems. We think Bluetooth problems. Talking about because you got money and money, but medicine, well, it's run. So you have the scientists who create the awesome medicine, and you have the money people who figure out a way to force people to take it. And that when you watch all the things, and this thing, Fauci was claiming that he did course and he did take the vaccine, but there's this whole recorded conversation talking, keep people from working, keep people like Amazon, corporations have to be next to fly. It's shown that people will drop their bullshit and get vaccinated. You can imagine, just imagine a public official who knows that it doesn't stop. He has to know what it is. He has to. It was all to get people, and they made so much more. And the government, this is the weird thing. The science, $700 earned, and Fauci thinking that zero. So he got $0. He said he got like $100 for the antibody patent. It's crazy. Work with taxpayer money and create something. They put a patent that makes hundreds of millions of dollars. $750 million. Like where? You didn't get any of it. But the other thing they show how Fauci's income, his net worth to $1 million. So he made a lot of money.
Yeah,
maybe sold.
Yeah,
maybe it was legit.
Yeah, I saw on my Twitter just playing victim.
Mm-hmm. You see like the guy behind. This is a fucking amazing. This guy behind. Fauci's about death threats.
Yeah,
you guys make mistakes. See it, Jimmy? Also, it's hilarious. The dude's
But anytime the stuff that the stuff that I've been like seen, because I had a lot during quite a few of my jigs being out there.
Give me the volume.
It's such a joke. You probably
It was an incredible death threat to meet someone who clearly was on their way to kill them. And it's having detective services essentially all the time. It's very troublesome to me. It is much more troublesome to us. They've involved my three daughters.
At these moments, how do you feel? Do you feel Mark?
Terrible.
Do you consider today?
Yes, every time something gets
well,
that was in podcasters.
Right.
They in podcasters said they were responsible for 200 to 300,000 deaths.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Amen. First of all, don't blame us. Well, you made it. You
And
fucking made it. Funded. You were a part of the research.
Andy was the main salesman on the air. We were watching. There was nothing else. We wanted up. We wanted to see when things were going to open. If any positive news was there. And we had him.
The richest of all is Chris Cuomo.
Oh, God. His body is one of the greatest of all time. I mean,
I was going to be Mike Tyson with his mom's right there. Like, what? And that's what it was. But he did it to himself. He did it to himself. He did it to him for sure, but he did it to himself. He's just has this bizarre way of trying to anchor it up, the words, and turn it into something that's okay. I didn't say it. Where's the clip? Show the clip. He's still trying to.
And there was
for taking horse deep.
And there was more than that. These clips, they do a funny thing. I think we were talking the other day. Joke that I headlines. They do a funny thing. They change the headline after it's change the delete videos, copyright strike down. They have control over what they went home. The whole thing. I was obsessed with CNN because I find it very, very interesting. I want to know. I want to know what the audience are seeing,
especially the people that aren't.
Yeah,
maybe they don't know what's going on. They don't know the history behind everything.
And I know it's not real. I look at CNN, like most people look at pro wrestling, and I look at pro wrestling. Like, no, but I mean,
yeah, it is like,
especially during that time, I was studying so hard. I knew that they were. I knew something was rotten going on.
They don't know what Israel and Palestine. They're just trapped in the middle. Did you see Philly where the Palestine? Like, no, our things important, right? And you guys fucking joke. It's just a woke. It's lefty. That's what they was eat themselves. By the way, the right doesn't. They did it all. It's a human characteristic, and we can't really just say one side does. It's not true.
The gay parade, gay meeting in the middle is like the time Kid Rock shot.
No, because no, this is you to get crushed by.
It's like no.
Look at this. Look at the freak out. It's a fucking flat out.
Look up.
No pride. So, not you. Love it. I just love it. Look at all these people. It is the liberals. It is. I've said it many times. That's what it is. It's a fucking.
Oh my goodness.
These dorks I'm making fucking masks. It's crazy. They don't even. They work.
And they definitely it's wearing it completely. Yeah, they're wearing masks outside, and me butt fucking all real stuff. So it's like
I find it's more house wearing the mask.
You think anybody's wearing a mask out of work?
Finding photos.
That's true, right? You think most of the retaliation? Yeah. I don't think it's illegal to wear a mask.
I agree with them.
I just think it's too creepy. It's, I mean, in New York City, I don't know, in the past, you'd be like really weird. Oh, this mask on. Fuck. It was scary. It means there were. Why? It doesn't work. The date it doesn't work. Never made. Even in the early days, famous doctor viral because he was doing vape hits and he would put a mask and the vape smoke would go straight through the mask. He was explaining like these vapor particles are COVID particles. Yeah. Like it's going right now. It's not happening catch you. And you're gonna get it. Right. You're gonna get it. You know, they say, oh, this get if you fuck with numbers, because here's the thing: how many people in mass paranoid, right? So maybe or a little. They're just like fuck it. You know, they just go out. So you can't. It's hard. No, when you have a large, when something as the pandemic, and even then, it's not like all and then there's this thing where they want to protect you from hospitalization and death. No, that's not true either. I know a lot of people who got COVID, who got to the hospital, and I know. Yeah. How many people do you know that died?
I confirmed actually don't know anybody, I don't think. I mean, kind of debatable. Jeff's, I don't know.
Jeff died of. I don't think he had COVID.
I mean, yeah, exactly. The died, but he just
how was he positive?
Yeah,
I wonder if he could get his meds.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, because that was an issue as well. That's what I realized that medicine. Like what? Trying to make it's crazy for manufacturing stuff.
Yep, crazy.
Yeah, they're trying to now. Samsung actually putting in a chip factory in Boston.
Oh,
yeah, should be interesting.
Yeah, we gotta get business back over here and stuff.
Yeah, we definitely should rely for it's not right. Jesus, right? That's so creepy. That is such a creepy thought.
We live in the craziest times.
It's so weird. It's every day weirder, and every day longer, stronger, and every day like these last days of just being regulars. But these are the last days of us just driving around, getting on a plane, going to places, telling jokes. It's the last days of that. Like, are we going to be in a world 5 years that's unrecognizable? I think we are.
I hope. I don't know. Still not completely mesmerized. I hear you. Kind of, I'm just always like, I don't really. I haven't. It all just seems like a fancy like.
Well, have you ever seen code?
No.
It can code so much faster. Like it can solve problems faster. It can do all targeting. Like no one in the future is going to need higher code. Like a person who sits in front of a terminal for 16 hours a day, just like lines of code. That's done. That's done. You can do that if you want to.
But the computer's it'll be stupid if you do that. When the computer can do it for 2 seconds, and you're going to spend 16 hours, fuck up a few lines, go back, check it. Why? And like, computers don't do it. You know, what one of those tiny photographs. Everybody has to stand still. No, you phone. It's got a picture. It's going to be like that. It's going to be in control of your plane. Want to be in control of all the. The problem is, you should go places. It's going to get fucking weird, dude. It's going to get really.
Yeah, I just hope we get. I don't know.
Well, think about the options we have. Comparison. Just our parents. Just our parents. The best playing, the best one you get to do is television, newspaper, and you didn't know what to do in life. You got to go to college, trade school, or apprenticeship, and you get a job, and then you get a kid. Like you don't this like surface level understanding of what's. And now everybody's around the world. Now I don't know about the Iraq invasion in 92, 93, whatever it was. The Iraq and Kuwait desert storm. Now it's like minutes ago.
Yeah.
Minutes ago. Nobody, there's no shows, see someone breaking it down. They're actually American dollar, there's none of that. No one knew that.
It's crazy that these wars are still happening. I don't know why our money. We need a. I don't know.
That's not going to change. I mean, I'm like, if Trump becomes president, maybe he can get away with some stuff. Maybe he can think he wants to stop the wars. He's like the only one that's saying he can stop the wars, wants to stop the wars.
He's the only one that did before. He did it.
What can he do? What can he do different? Like, what can he? Let's pretend it's Trump went January office.
Well, it's like he has a way to
Christ. Trump is planning to send kill teams to Mexico to take out cartels. Donald Trump plans to covertly send special forces to Mexico to assassinate Americans. Sources tell Rolling Stone, you have lied. You've lied to me. You've lied to me. People on course. Remember that? That was Rolling Stone. They had a lot of people outside the hospital because so many people were in there for horse fever overdoses, had gunshot victims couldn't get in. Jesus. They're so dumb they used to photograph. This was in like August in Oklahoma. They used to photograph people in coats. Because they were lining up for a food shot. Different photo. It wasn't what they really were there for. It was bullshit. What is that art? Same thing?
Same thing for the source was.
Yeah, I mean, if he was doing that, someone's brat. So shut the fuck up.
Seems like a type of article that you would put out if you want the person assassinated and didn't want to make it look like someone else is going to assassinate.
It's a little different. One seems recalled him saying it in the past, earlier this year, that he would do something.
They should create a real list of drug lords consisting of most notorious heads of drug cartels. The special ops team would be tasked with killing or capturing.
It's a different way of saying that.
You know, the problem with that is you create a power vacuum, and then what happens is this new spot. You're not going to stop the demand, so you're not going to stop the supply. You can try, unless you're in an all-out state war with the cartel, you're probably going to do that. Even if you kidnap and capture leaders, disrupt the organization. My guess, my uneducated guess, would be someone who's come in to fill that void. They got to make it as horrible, but that's the only. They just make legal tax the shit out of them and use the money for treatment centers, education,
and testing.
Yeah, and testing.
That it's illegal to have it's illegal to have give away fentanyl test strips in the state of Texas.
It's illegal?
Illegal.
Can you sell?
Me and my buddy started a water company. Here's how I know it. Canned water, right? And the plan was to get them into all in the city. Our idea is to literally just attach a 30-cent, fentanyl test strip. And then we found out we can't do that. You can't give away fentanyl test strips. You can't give away them in Texas.
Sell them?
But if you go to Amazon, you can get fentanyl test strips in specific states.
Whoa. Yeah. Why would they test strips?
I don't know.
Do you think encouraging people to do coke? Is that it?
I have no idea. I know. It's very bizarre.
There's so many dumbass fucking laws because there's so many goofy people on both the left and the right. This is how fast it's decriminalized than fentanyl test strips.
Because if you have them,
Okay. Test strips off the state's drug cartel list, meaning it would no longer be a crime to carry them. Yeah. Maybe you just can't give them out.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Why don't you Google, is it legal to give out fentanyl test strips in Texas? Did it give any articles other than that?
It probably sits below that.
How much time can you get for selling fentanyl? 20 years. For 2 grams, you're looking at 5 to 9 years, or even life in prison, and a fine of $50,000. Life in prison with severe punishment for having more than 400 grams. Wow.
It's only to do like the state real stuff. You're like, I don't know how different in other states. It's only like 6 months out of the year. The other half, you're not like they're out of 7. Jesus, you have to wait till next year before they start looking stuff again. That happened with game.
Jesus, there's no reason. You can't have a good reason for her.
There's no good reason.
Right.
I mean, there's epidemic.
Oh yeah.
There's 100,000 people in this country in a year.
Yeah.
Update ago that died.
Oh.
It's Greg Abbott.
Oh, no. Legislation comes after bills to decriminalize Texas. So Texas and Congress need bipartisan efforts to allow fentanyl test strips. The legislation comes after, but died despite support.
So whatever I pull up the board is trying to pass for this, I guess.
So they're trying to bring it back. Who the fuck is opposing that?
Is that crazy?
Who the fuck would oppose fentanyl test strips?
There's an article.
Yeah, name names.
It's just
that's a crazy thing.
Yeah,
it's a crazy thing to oppose kids. That doesn't make any sense.
Because if we can figure out what it is, they're getting their money from, we can start to solve a lot of problems. Because that's an actual serious problem. They wanted to move it a big.
That's getting their money from the cartel.
Yeah, right. I mean,
maybe who could have been would not.
So they voted against it. It says it died, which they just didn't vote on it.
It's declined to take action.
So
in the regular session.
Oh, I voted. I mean, that's the same thing. Like they're avoiding it on purpose, or someone doesn't want to vote on it.
And by the way, it's like some people look at it like, oh well, these people are doing cocaine anyway, whatever. So maybe it's not the it's not we're not losing the best people, but it could be anybody doing anything. It could be somebody trying to do fucking Molly. I don't know, any more fun, like an actual be psychedelic or something like that. Could be any type of it.
I wonder the logic behind not making it illegal or sticking your neck out saying this should be legal is that people want to then attach you promoting drug use, and then you cross and then they can turn it against you and say, I have promotes drug use. You can have that.
Yeah, but there's a problem.
But that's the marriage thing. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things people wanted to pretend that they were against. I mean, until I think 2015, Hillary Clinton was saying that marriage between a man and a woman. Barack Obama said they don't say that. What his opinions changed that much as a grown man. Like, what did you do? Mushrooms? What did you do? Did you smoke DMT? What did you do? Tell me what you did. now you have this complete change of heart. Anything is just be two people who are adults who are married. Like what happened? You tell me. Because or you phone. One of these things is going on. Either you're doing this political thing, which is like, God, it's so gross when they calculate what they say just so they can win. Like, ooh,
yeah. They realize it's going to vote.
So also they realize that public support for gay marriage is way higher because the stigma of being gay, it's not that. It was way more stigmatized. Like so many people were in the closet in Hollywood, because they kind of. And to this day, the one open kind of homophobia out of Hollywood is that gay men never play straight men in movies if they're out. They never play the leading romantic interest in a movie. Everyone.
That's why But also, making gay marriage legal didn't cost them massive money. I bet we did an online poll where every American had to vote and had to log in. And you polled them, do you think we should be giving money to foreign workers? I can't imagine the number being lower than 90% for no.
Yeah, I saw a recent Twitter poll trying to do that. The majority was like no.
Yeah. I mean, force people to vote on an actual issue.
Well, it's also, you have so many people that are hawkish, and they think that we can break Russia, or that we need to support Israel, or whatever the position is, where they're real hawkish. They have a limited amount of information about when we talk to them. So many people talk to them about it. You're like, well, why do you think that we need to keep sending money to Ukraine? Is it working? Like, are these people being used as cannon fodder? Ground? You tell me what you think. Well, what Putin did, like, do you support a guy like storming into a country, taking over? I'm like, no, I definitely don't. I didn't support that. But that doesn't mean that you should spend hundreds of billions of dollars to prolong what seems like horrible bloody conflict. Just how are they going to win? They're going to take over Russia? How are they going to win? Kick Russia out? Never going to do it again? You can move in. Everything's going to be fine. Are you sure? Are you sure nuclear weapons are on the table? Are you fucking positive? Is it good that China and Russia are pulled up together now, and they're all buddy-buddy, and they're fucking shaking hands, smiling, taking pictures? Like, is that good? That seems like good. It seems not good against us. That seems really bad.
And if they become honest.
Right, and what solution can Trump possibly do? When he says he'd stop it, like, you stop.
I think Trump just puts the fear of God into these people a little bit. I think he puts the fear of
the guys.
I read our news. If they glance at our news, it looks like we have a great president. So they're like, I honestly feel that way. I think that they think by glancing at our weird propaganda that we have, that we're being fed, they're like, this guy's kind of crazy according to them. So,
what is it?
Why did
Putin
well, Poopy Pants Jenkins was president.
I would do it right now.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. Mix and
Admiral.
Like something.
So kooky.
Yeah,
it's just so kooky. And it's kooky, and it seems like they're just leaning in.
Ask it
direction at all. Just leaning into the cookie.
Yeah.
Fun time.
Oh yeah.
You're welcome.
We have so much stuff to talk about. Stuff that you would have to manufacture something that bizarre that people are accepting. And any of the
it's so weird.
So weird. It really is like the whole country's hypnotized. And just think this is a perfect storm of things that are happening all at the same time. With AI, China and Russia becoming buddies, us being run by they're trying to stop this other guy even running. You're exposing how corrupt the democracy they're exposing how corrupt the system is just by charging this guy with 34 felonies, paying off a lady he had sex with. Like, what?
And how else would he have paid her money to?
Well, it was the way it was written, the way it was put in a ledger. It's basically, on most situations, it would have been considered a misdemeanor. But they turned it into a felony and trumped it up. And they trumped it up. Oh, no problem. And then they like 4 different checks, so it's 34 different. The whole thing's crazy. First of all, what do you go for? A pair of almonds. Tell you give your love. Keep running up.
Yeah. That actually makes sense, I guess, now that I think about it. Because if you pay her all, you could just write a book or whatever.
No, the whole thing was that she didn't talk. The money up. It didn't work out. She got the money. $6. If you have the of the political party, it doesn't matter. Like, especially the party that's in charge. But what's scary is how Democrats are willing to allow this stuff to happen. But a lot of them, this one lady that went viral, and she was talking about, she was saying, you have to understand, like, I'm not for an election, but this is really dangerous to democracy. Nobody can justify this, and nobody can say this guy should be in jail for this. This doesn't make any sense. And especially if you wanted to look at past presidents with the same scrutiny, I mean, there's so many instances of things that you could go. This was one of the things when Obama came to office, they were talking about George Bush and Dick Cheney being charged with war crimes. And he was saying, we're not going to look to the past, we're looking towards the future. You know, like, we're going to prosecute. Can you imagine if when Obama if he decided to prosecute Dick Cheney and George Bush for crimes against humanity?
Crazy.
Oh my God. You know how crazy that would be? Do you know how divided the country would be then? That's the same thing, kind of, that is taking place now. Obviously, it's not a war crime, but you could charge Trump with war crimes. You could find some things that he did, especially with bombings and and even although the administration they dropped the Trump visas, no trial, nothing. Boom. Yeah.
Trump didn't even go for. He didn't go for. He didn't go for Hitler. You know, and he could have tried them things.
Yeah, well, especially with the email thing, the emails.
And supposedly Trump's the crazy one. Trump's the loose cannon.
They're all crazy. That's what they want. It's like sluts that are talking about like, so what people do. It's a thing that, people touch me. I'm not. It's just a weird thing that people do, and people form teams and justify any means necessary, silencing people on the other team in opposition, and they don't even realize they're president. This motherfucker is in office. Another motherfucker is in office that's a Republican. You've got real kids. If the elections are real, that's what it usually goes. It usually goes one side, like, this fucking sucks. Let's try the other one. The guy wins. Oh, this is shit. Let's try the other way. This is what we've done. We did Clinton, Bush, Obama. We did. It's what we do. Always do. Yeah. And if you change the way you're allowed to get, and you change the way you're allowed to silence and imprison your candidate, then we're just not stats people yet. We're like a third world country. We're like a banana. We're letting things other than the will of people and what's best for people be what's running. We're letting people that are in power want to get power. Because it's not just Biden. Biden is barely there. It's all the people. You understand? This huge team behind it. What? Get on LinkedIn and try to get a new job. Start saying your resume. I work for the worst administration ever. Right. I was one of the people, I mean, the one thing you can do is get a job as like a political person on like TV. Get one of those jobs, like if you're a White House press secretary. It's like, look, is she like governor now? Yeah.
I think Arkansas or something.
That's a good one to start with.
Yeah. I was talking to Tulsi Gabbard, and I went off of mental health. I'm like, that is, these people are everywhere on the streets now.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And I mean, it's not a great thing to have that. It's not good for everyone. We used to do actual places, and the money that it, I mean, that people would get behind.
Yeah.
The things that we would pay for instead of the things that we are paying for. Insane.
I think that I think they changed like what it means to be a mentally ill person. Let a bunch of people out. Is that true? Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's during the raid. That made people want to be a Democrat.
Oh, you know who I heard actually was JFK because he didn't like what happened to his sister.
How so?
They gave his sister a lobotomy. Yeah. He turned against mental health institutions. I can't remember if it was.
They gave his sister a lobotomy.
Oh, yeah. Bad one. Oh, it's like one of the big Kennedy secrets.
You know, they stopped doing that in the 60s. They did it for a time. I had an Instagram post about it because I went down a rabbit hole. What? Like, they just scrambled people's brains. And there's all these ads. Like, smiley people afterwards, happy people afterwards. Just scramble your fucking brain with an iron rod pushed through your eyeball. The Elvis Kennedy double. Wow.
Special Olympics.
Wow. Yeah, man. Dude, brains are just like everything else. It's just like some people have bad livers. And their search for cures, November 1941, Mr. Kennedy arranged the lobotomy for Rosemary. It was immediately clear that the operation had drastically failed. Rosemary had lost most of her ability to walk and talk. Personality had altered, and she was left physically disabled. After being released from the hospital, Rosemary was immediately institutionalized.
There's a story I've read about the doctor. Like a lot of he's traveling around talking to people.
Yeah, I read about that. He loved it. He loved scrambled brains. I mean, what a fucking, like, let's remember when you used to get the signal to come in? People don't know. Like, we watch TV, we watch like a baseball game. You know, what the fuck? Smack the TV, come back in. God. Like, that's how bad it was. You would smack the TV, and sometimes it would fix it. Like, sometimes it was like blowing up. It was just like, bloop, bloop. The screen would go up, and you just whack the suck of it. It would stay still. Screen would. Remember those days? That was their version of fixing brains. It was just like watching TV. It was like, let's just scramble his brains. And they're going through your eyeball.
Oh.
That's what they go through. They pull your eyeballs. Yeah, they pull your eyeballs out of the way. Shove a metal rock and just they get in the brain and then your front lobe.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro. I know how to fix it, everybody. What was like the most successful lobotomy? Did anybody get a lobotomy? Wow, that worked. Like, is there good? What successful lobotomy?
I feel like someone came out.
Yes! Came out an amazing guy.
No way.
No way. But it has to be like that's case scenario. Like this might work. Like one guy maybe scrambled him a little. You know, like Rosie got hit by a car, great comedian. Kennison hit by a car, great comedian. Like there's a little bit of
a little bit.
Just a touch. Just a thought in it.
Oh yeah.
Just a little bit.
Everybody needs a little bit.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah. I had so many wrestling in high school.
Last person on top of it. 1967.
That's when they eaten enough.
Yeah.
I barely missed that.
Also,
so
antipsychotic, but
that's what 57 with the wrong parents. 100% scrambled brains.
Yeah.
on an org. If I was born with parents, they would have put me on Prozac for sure. For sure, they put me on some sort of ADHD medicine.
What I'm getting is like their claims of improvement.
They reported 63% of the patients they improved, while 24% saw no change, and 14% became worse. That guy was pretty towards. The beginning was like a horrible shit. Like, oh my god. And the afterwards,
that's like there were stages that you were agitated before, and then afterwards you were smiling.
Smiling. Yeah, so something worked, but it seems like a very crude idea. Maybe, now, it's weird. Now when they cut out of that dude's head, oof, that was a rough one. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're going through the nose on that page. I hope she's at home.
Those guys have sleeves.
Yeah, they probably. Why not big? They probably pull people out back then. They're fucking crazy.
Watch videos of some of this.
Oh, don't make me watch videos of it. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He says prefrontal psychological prefrontal body schizophrenia from the psychiatric. Oh, so this is the lady, female, age 25, City Hospital for 4 years after several courses of insulin and convulsive shock therapy back then, showing antagonistic hostility reaction, seclusion corners prior to lateral frontal lobotomy. Oh, bilateral frontal lobotomy is just so crazy. We're going for a double dose. Now, she seems like someone in the audience.
Yeah, she's not bad.
2 months post-operative, friendly cooperative, entering into occupational and recreational activities. Let's see what she looks like now. There she is now. She's all laugh. Fucking brain scrambled. Now her hair's all fucking.
Your brain can be scrambled and you can function. Like that.
Well, you barely function. But that's the thing. People get shot there. And they usually have them. They still talk.
Right.
There's a lot of weird stuff that happens to people with the brain. When one part of your brain gets damaged, the other part of your brain seems to have an ability to recover. There's this one guy. See if you can find this. This one guy developed fluid in his brain when he was young and drained it. They installed some sort of thing to drain the fluid from his brain. And once they did that, as he got older, he realized his brain was missing. He only had he had like a 75 IQ. He was fully functioning with the entire center of his brain gone. You see the MRI. Fuck. The guy has no brain. Brain. That's him. It actually brain. But you gotta leave him alone. It's literally gone. So he developed some sort of fluid and they put something in there. I forget what it was. But over time, his symptoms went away, but his brain went away too. Like whatever that was, his brain, it was like took over the whole brain.
Oh god.
You can find that.
It's called hydrocephalus when there's brain too much cerebral fluid, cerebrospinal fluid, excess cerebrospinal fluid.
Yeah, this dude had no brain, and they were talking about different parts of the brain make up what's missing. Your brain sort of figures it out. Okay. You know what else? Playing 3D video games increases gray matter. It's like a recent
good thing.
Yes, it increases your three-dimensional video games actually increase some gray matter in your brain in some way, and they're not. Aren't. See, the thing about video games, people always want to say, "Don't do it. You're wasting your life." I say, waste your life with video games. However, they're awesome. They're awesome. You really waste your life. Or you doing something fucking awesome. You're wasting your life if you do it only. But if you want to do good, you got to do it a lot. If you want to really fucking murder people in Call of Duty, you got to be on that bitch every day. You got to get the moves down. You got to figure out how to. That's the guy.
The same case.
Scientists research man 90% of his brain is a normal life. Yeah, 44-year-old started experiencing missed his legs in the hospital. He was missing most of his brain. The man's skull was filled with just a thin layer of tissue left. The condition is known as hydrocephalus. He was living a normal life. He was technically like 84, slightly below normal range. This person is not perfectly socially apt. Clearmans is a cognitive psychologist who went to Libre in Brussels, where he learned about the case, which first described the Lancet in 2007. He saw a medical miracle, but also a major challenge to theories about consciousness. This dude is missing 90% of his fucking brain.
Is that the guy?
Get that guy now. Imagine if you wrote for him. How many of these guys actually put a photo of his brain up on the screen and explain this guy's literally up here with no brain?
Going back to the brain damage, making people funny thing, we have a new regular as of yesterday, and it was only his second night ever on the show. Drew Nickens, who was bullied by his own military partners. And I don't know what they did to him, something head trauma-wise that he didn't really want to get into. But he's so fucking funny. Like, he's just naturally the most likable, funniest fucking...
Was he funny before the head injury?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Does he know? Like, how aware is he from talking to him?
Very.
So he's all there.
Yeah.
Talk to him.
Yep.
But he has brain damage.
Yeah.
You know how many people I know with brain damage?
Oh, yeah. You are the beekeeper with people with brain damage.
I know a lot of people with various stages of brain damage. You know?
Brain.
Rather than 90% of this man's brain being missing, it's more likely that it's simply been compressed to the thin layer you can see in the images above. Compressed. So the brain has different density.
I mean, if it's like Jell-O,
could you make your brain like you can make your quads fucking dense? You know, some people have mushy quads. Some people have quads that you can jump on top of a box. Maybe you can make your brain like that. Super connected. Maybe video games where you do it. Find that stuff. Because that's crazy.
Speaking of brain damage, did you see the UFC put out a clip of Sugar Sean landing that knee on Cheeto Vera without any commentary?
Bro, Cheeto Vera has a chin that's made out of like Wolverine bones.
Oh my god.
His chin is...
It sounds like somebody hitting a wooden baseball bat against another wooden baseball bat.
Not only that, it snaps back all the way. I mean, it's, by the way, it might be the most perfectly timed knee I've ever seen. Here it is. Bro, Sugar Sean is a fucking assassin.
Bro.
That cat is an assassin.
Sitting next to him the whole time before that roast, that thing went on for 2 hours before I got up there. And there's nobody I would have rather sat next to.
Right. Like, it was calm under pressure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And he turned to me at one point and goes, dude, I don't know what it is. It's like 20 minutes before our thing. Ron Burgundy was up just up there killing, and we were like all kids laughing for a second. And he goes, dude, I don't know what's going on, man, but I'm nervous as fuck. And you going up there? He goes, are you nervous? And I'm such a cornball. I told him how I really felt. And I go, I'm probably exactly how you were right before the Cheeto fight right now. Like, I've all I've ever done this time at this point. And he goes, calm. I go, calm.
Calm.
Yeah.
You've done the work. If you haven't done it, anxiety.
Oh, yeah.
It's a rot here. Like, you got to really do the work. Do something big. Whatever it is. And I've done that before where I did the work. It feels so much different because I've also done work and fucked off. And then, you know, I didn't do my best.
The live aspect made it crazy. I mean, I'm looking at the 3 stairs that I had to go up. I'm like, I keep glancing at them. They're at an angle. You know, it's not like they're not like that well lit. And they're kind of long and not that tall. And I knew I had to like look. I had to study them. The little things like that.
Did you see what Andrew Schultz was saying about Kim Kardashian? That she was like, completely disconnected. That she just sat up She sat straight the entire time. It was completely unaffected, completely disconnected, even when she get shit on.
She kind of goes along. I was watching.
Performative, real.
I think kind of real. The whole thing was very robotic. She brought like 4 6s with her, which I thought was hilarious. It's like even at that level, even a super hot shit.
You don't want to bring up super hot shit.
Exactly. So she was just at a table with 6s, just this 10 with 6s.
There you go.
Like a good poker hand. 4 6s, 10.
Have you ever watched her show?
No, not.
My wife at the gym. Sometimes she gets in the gym before me. I have to watch this show. It's amazing that it's a show. It's basically, let's go get some gum. I went to this thing and I had to tell her, you should fill your dreams and go for it. And back in the limo, shiny LA, so like smash cuts to different scenes. Like the scenery of LA, kind of like shows, like, you know, like overhead views, the palm trees, the beach, you know, and then they're like, what are we doing for dinner?
Yeah. Oh my God.
But they look pretty. They look pretty.
Yeah, it was them. It's them all good.
You think that's what it is?
Oh, yeah. Everybody's on it. Everybody that can be on it's on it.
Brian Simpson, real bad reaction to it.
Yeah. Brian Simpson made of bread. Jeff goes into bread and then expect the bread to just disappear.
He was the one guy that did the carnivore diet with us. It's just like, oh, versus.
Oh, yeah. Sneaky little devil. We were busted his balls all this time. He'd have food deliverers come out. He'd have food deliveries come up to the green room and he'd be like, God damn it, they put bread on this sandwich.
Oh, well.
Me and Derek and Hassan, the looks that we would give each other, holding it in secret fucking laugh. Nuclear capacity fucking laughter all the time. They're like, why'd you order it with the bread? He's like, if you don't order it with the bread, they don't put all the fruits on there. There's no containment system. So I order it with the bread and take off the bread. Sure. Oh, yeah.
You take that bread with you, eat it later.
Oh, yeah.
It's part of the fucking Brian Simpson, though.
Yeah.
You know?
And he gets these super breaded chicken wings. Oh, it's so fun. I don't know what it is with me and fat jokes. I just can't get enough of it. I love it. It's always been my number one, like, roasting specialty. If anybody's ever big, oh my God, it's just, I don't know.
Oh, we did. You have a never-ending supply.
Yeah.
Depending on what he's wearing. Yeah.
Amazing. Post Malone got him good. Because he went after Post Malone at the arena, and he was wearing a camo shirt, and Post just fucking grabbed that microphone, put it right up to his mouth, and goes, "You're the only guy in camo that the people all the way to the back of the arena can see." You got a standing O on David Lucas. David Lucas got lit up in LA by the Guinness, which I love. It's like fun for me to step back and get to, like, you know, kind of root for these guys. Harlan is a monster.
Harlan is so silly. This is his snake on the table. This is his tapeworm. He pulled out at the end of the episode. He calls it Dimitri. He said he had a tapeworm. He got a tapeworm. Where did he say
He started the show.
he ate a rat worm.
Oh,
Montu Picchu.
Something I saw didn't exist.
Yeah, he ate some rat of some foreign country.
Oh, he is unbelievable. Him and David went back and forth for like 10 minutes. It felt like straight. And every single blow. I told Jeff Ross and both of all the roast battle guys after that night, we were all at the festival going on, so we were all hanging out. We would all do our separate things that night. I told them all, I go, the best roast battle that's ever happened just happened, and it wasn't with you guys. It was on Kill Tony. They're like, what is David Lucas versus Harlan Williams of all people? Because Harlan's silliness cannot be cut through. It makes him immediately totally undodgeable. You call him old, he calls you a bitch. If you call him anything, he just rolls with it and jujitsus it into his own retort. It's indescribable. I wish I could remember more than moments. But he's like, David's just reaching for anything. One part was just, you old ass bitch, because David's just getting beat. So he's getting piled on. So he's not even fighting at this point. His brain is just on the defensive. He goes, you old ass bitch, because he knows Harlan just got him. Harlan, without any hesitation, goes, you're my bitch tonight. So every punch, there's a counter punch. And it was magic. Unbelievable in the moment. You can't prep for it. You cannot write for it. You're trying to recall. And that pause, that hesitation that happens in roast battle that doesn't necessarily happen in a parking lot roast battle or Tony with David and Harlan, just heavyweights going back and forth. Those recalls aren't there. It's just flow state.
Yeah.
And it's magical.
When he said that Post Malone was an unemployed crocodile. It's the perfect line. It's the perfect line. I'm telling you guys, I've been saying this forever, but you really need to do it. The two of you should do a show together. You really should.
Yeah.
There's no reason why you don't. You guys should do a podcast, even if you do it once a week for an hour. You guys both talking shit to each other and talking shit about things. Because the chemistry of the two of you together is so unique. And it brings out the best in David. It brings out the things that I want to see on stage. I want to see the same guy is like in the heat of growth battle or heat of battle you want to kill team. Bring that everywhere. That same energy.
We're working on some really fun things now, actually.
What are you working on?
There's a series that is actually in development right now. It's cool, but I'm really excited about this movie idea that he just had a big meeting about. I'm a principal and he's a fat gym teacher, and there's a bunch of they-thems at the school, and there's a school shooting, and we have to protect the they-thems and all this stuff, and there's just all these muscles and setups for everything. We can just do everything we've ever done, but actually like implement it into a modern type of ridiculous comedy.
So if you did that, where would you do it? Like, who would you do it with?
Where?
Like, you want to have the most amount of creative control over something.
Right.
To do it. And it's going to be hard.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be, maybe Netflix would do it.
Yeah.
Netflix would probably be the best place to do it. They'll probably take chances.
Exactly.
Especially after the Tom Brady roast, which is the most watched thing on Netflix ever. Yeah. Ever. And it's Wild, which is so good for comedy. That roast was so good for comedy.
Huge. Absolutely huge. And it's just wild because everybody needed that. Everybody wants that. And talk about, there was a lot of rewatching that. People watched it and then they wanted to show their uncles or their dads or whatever. They wanted to see their reactions to it. So it's being watched multiple times on top of the actual numbers that we know.
Right. Yeah.
It's, you can't share Netflix stuff like we were talking about earlier with YouTube, but you can rewatch it with people.
How many people have Netflix accounts? Like, how many Netflix accounts are there?
I think it's like
let's Google it. Let's take a guess. How many think? Worldwide. Hundreds.
I think it's 200 million about.
Worldwide. Let's find out. 269 million subscribers. And how much is it cost a month? It depends. What's the high end?
19 now, I think.
$20. And what's the low end?
Supported for $2.99.
Oh, really? That's not. Because you can just skip the ads. Watch for a couple seconds. Use them to pee.
It's ad supported for standard without standard. Standard without the $6.99. Standard is $15.99.
What's the difference between standard and premium?
Let's see, the number of devices you watch at one time. HD is available on premium, and full HD is only on standard. You can download to a different number of devices with the premium.
Okay.
And you can add an extra member who does not live with you.
The download, if you're playing, you need the download.
Huge.
I've never. that you can watch a movie on.
Right.
Never. Sometimes they have good Wi-Fi. You could actually almost watch a YouTube video, just every now and then it spins and it comes back on. But most of the time, they're not really ready for it yet. I wonder if that'll change with Starlink. I wonder if they'll hook up Starlink.
Dude, we saw Starlink. Have you seen it go over?
I have not.
I
have not.
Oh, it's the craziest fucking thing.
People think it's a UFO.
It's insane. Like a bunch of stars about like.
But there was an article I sent to. Oh, yeah, here we go. Remote Amazon product connects Elon Musk and becomes hooked on porn and social media. Yeah, I shared this with Paul Rothschild. So there's a bunch of people that are like very concerned about this because they're seeing their kids like staring at phones now. And there are also some kids that want to leave the tribe and go to the real world. When it arrived, I was happy. Say the name. Saidama 73 told the New York Times. But now things have gotten worse. Young people have gotten lazy because of the internet, she explained. They're learning the ways of white people. Ooh, wow. That's crazy.
They just call us lazy, dude?
Yes.
Damn.
The white people. Well, there's a lot of reasons. The tribe still become really divided behind means of getting access to satellite internet. Wow. 2,000 people. Wow. Yeah. I don't know.
I want to know what porn they're watching.
Everything.
Yeah.
You probably can't believe it.
Yeah.
These white legs, fake lips, just talking dicks.
Yeah.
Initially, the internet was heralded as positive for the remote tribe to quickly contact authorities for help with emergencies, including potentially deadly snake bites. It's already saved lives. Enrique Aruba, all use the same last name. Oh, wow. They're all like the same people. How do you know if you have sex with your cousin then?
If they have the same last name.
But they're all. The whole thing has the same last name. There's 2,000 people. The odd, that Sentinel Island, like that story about that guy, the missionary who went there and got killed. There's only 39 people there. So they're all ridiculous. Damn. So at this point, might not even be able to go help these people. Like, imagine if you stepped in and said, hey, we're going to establish schools and clinics. Who knows what's going on with them? 60,000 years of people living on one island, and there's 39 people left. And you can't go to kill you. Yeah, they'll fucking kill you the moment you get off your boat. They tried to kill a bunch of people. There was a bunch of people that abandoned the boat that ran ashore. They got rescued, and as they were getting rescued, the North Sentinel people were headed on boats to them to kill them. Oh. Right. Imagine they're like mentally challenged. Right? We don't know. We really don't know. No one's interviewed. Like, what are they like? If you've seen that show, Soft White Underbelly, it's a great show. I have the guy who's hosted it. And one of the things that he's done is document his family in West Virginia that's like severely inbred. Severely. Like the older man, all he does is bark. He doesn't talk, he just barks. Have you seen that? You have to see this. I think what happened. Well, I don't know. We'll see if we get a call, we can get a strike. But go visit Soft White Underbelly on YouTube. It's not just that, interviews all kinds of crazy people from all walks of life. It's a very interesting show. So these people are the Whitakers in West Virginia. Oh, odd, love this. Oh yeah, listen to this. Listen to this though. Listen to it. That's the guy. They're all. Look at her.
So what are your names? I'm sorry. Who's this? Ray. I remember Ray. I photographed him. You remember? Years ago.
He barks.
Ray. And Timmy. Yeah. No, you guys grew up here in Virginia. How many years have you lived here?
You're you guys, did you go to school? You did? Some of your brothers and sisters probably didn't go to school, or how much schooling did they get?
They didn't survive. They graduated.
You graduated from what?
Well, I went to high school.
You went to high school?
Yeah, it was too long. High school college.
Yeah, it's good enough. Wow. Whoa. He's been there twice. He's visited them twice. This shows him.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this guy, like, imagine covering. What do you do?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's the photographs I took like a long time ago.
Man, do not run out of gas around there.
Oh, dude, you're fucked. There's some parts of this country, that are literally movie deliverance. That's real.
Yeah.
Like, you go through Appalachians, take a wrong turn, run out of gas, start walking for help, it gets dark out, and you literally see a flaming cross. Jesus. You stumble upon a KKK meeting. Maybe you got a Spanish license. So you got to throw your license.
Right.
Oh, boy.
Right next to bar in West Virginia.
Oh my God, dude. There ain't shit out there. Those, oh, sir. This is another church, another Baptist church. It's all just churches. People are just, listen, man, if you live in a place like that, church is the best fucking thing going.
Yeah.
I think church for a lot of people is like the green room for us. The place you can go to see the community, charge, yeah, and then you decide to be a good person.
Yeah.
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 You're going to try to do your best. You're going to try to make a bunch of people laugh. You're going to try to become a good Christian.
Yeah. I was rewatching Will Be Blood recently. Those church scenes, I mean, fucking up.
That movie's insane.
Oh, it's
that's all. That's all that.
Yeah, they were filming that when they were filming No Country for Old Men.
Really?
At the exact same time, and No Country for Old Men had to stop shooting one day because the black smoke from Will Be Blood was messing up their background.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
That's
two of the last great non-Tarantino movies.
Yeah.
And they were filmed at the same time, came out at the same time, up for the same awards. Bang.
Did one of them movie of the year? Because it's crazy.
One of them had to not win. It's weird that they all win against each other.
Yeah. I like Academy. Excuse me. I don't like the
Right. No, me neither. It doesn't make
I
sense.
don't like the art. I think it distorts the thing. I mean, on one hand, it gives the films a lot of protection, and it helps people do other projects and helps more great movies get made. And you get to showcase great actors, get rewarded. So people want to become a great actor, and get an award. But at the end of the day, like, the number one movie is like, why? Why?
Yeah.
So just say what you love, why you love it, what's great about it. In the way, but in this we're so competitive. We want to content.
Totally. And it doesn't make sense. It's like, oh, Forrest Gump's an Academy Award-winning movie, and Pulp Fiction and Shawshank Redemption are not, only because they coincidentally came out in the same year.
Crazy.
If it went 92, 93, 94, they would all be without a doubt.
Maybe. There's a lot of figures in the early 90s.
Yeah, that's
you can get away
92.
with it. You get away with it. You can do more stuff.
Well, they were fucking creative. They weren't scared.
Yeah.
Let's kill things nowadays.
Well, it's just the network notes. It's like all the executives and all the people behind the scenes, they're all captured by this ideology. And they're real careful about how they do things, what they do. So they get really scared.
The executives fuck it up. Yeah. I have someone that told me that many scenes of Newark, David Chase was supposed to be quite.
I'm sure.
Came from the top and notes for David Chase, who is a monster. I mean, I still, and probably not the same here before, but I still to this day, and I laughed to myself just a couple nights ago. There I am, dancing through, blasting through the new season of Jinx, which is fucking unbelievable on HBO. One of my favorite murder documentaries ever, the crazy ass Robert Pierce. And then there I am, just, yep, nothing. Here we go. Rewatching The Sopranos for the 5,000th time, and it's every fucking time better than the last. It's unbelievable. There's so many things that I still am like, oh my god, I didn't notice that.
Well, it's also one of those shows that, you know, so many things happen, you can go back and watch it again.
And the act absolutely insane. Gandolfini in his prime, Eddie Falco, it steals it somehow. The mom steals it. There's times where she can.
But Edie Falco's mom, she's Soprano's wife.
Yeah. There's,
and they replaced her with CGI and it was really fake.
Yeah, that part's crazy. It's the episode that I watched the other night. This was season 3, episode 1 or 2, I think.
They should redid Star Wars.
Yeah.
You know how they redid like Yoda, they did Yoda CGI. Yeah. So they fucked it up.
Yeah.
But they should do that with the mom.
It wasn't bad.
It was bad.
It's not that terrible. It just looks fake compared to them.
There was something about your head moved weird.
It's coming up. It's a partnership. Yeah.
Is that part?
Yeah.
Fucking nuts. Now look here. I don't like that kind of talk.
Like your head's
not.
Yeah, that's what her head's frozen. It didn't look as fake as I remember.
Right.
Did deep fake back then?
That was as good as it gets. That probably cost $1 million.
Yeah.
Who knows what it cost?
Yeah.
But why didn't they just have her wait for what she did?
Because they had to put one last bit of closure on it right there. They find out that she never filled out the books that Carmela, his wife, got her for the kids because she felt guilty, or she felt like no one will read my book. So it's one last her unloading her guilt. She dies. She dies right after that. He goes out, smokes a cigar by the pool, comes in. The kids and his wife are there, and he's like, "What's going on? Your mom passed away." And so then, oh God, I mean, it's just crazy how, I mean, this series changed everything. It still doesn't totally change TV.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad, Fargo, series that came after it would not have happened if it wasn't for David Chase and The Sopranos.
It changed what was possible because it became an enormous movie. Instead of it being a show where you wrap up a story each week, everything ties into the next episode. You're glued to your seat. You can't wait for Sunday. Was Sunday?
Yeah.
Like, when is Sunday? Oh my God. I mean, it was the first show that people were just absolutely riveted into. And it was a murderer. And somehow or another, he was rooting for the murder. He was mean.
Yeah.
He killed his friend. Like, it was a lot of crazy shit. And he's still a good guy.
Those his cousins.
Yeah.
Two of the main characters, Steve Buscemi and Michael Imperioli.
Yeah. Spoiler alert.
Well,
the Christopher Malta's murder was the craziest one. Because the way he did it, just like, Jesus, it's so ruthless.
But it kind of also made sense. I mean, from his perspective, if he would have let him keep going, he could have killed his own kid. That's the part, because he glances back and he sees the branch and the baby Steve. And he knows that Christopher, he admits to him right then, drugs are going to pop. You say you were driving.
Yeah.
Which is their ongoing thing for seasons. Is you've got to get the drugs.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, shocking as all hell for us viewers at the time.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. You know, was it Paulie that killed his girlfriend? Who killed his girlfriend? Remember in the end, chasing after him in the woods? Fucking gun. And he's like, he's going to kill her with a gun. And she realizes he's going to kill her.
Oh, yeah.
She runs.
Yeah.
And he murdered
her. That was Sylvia, who played guitar for Springsteen's band. But, yeah, she never saw it coming.
So creepy.
Yeah, that's creepy. Because that's real, like, insider. That's
your whole life.
Yeah.
You know that lady chasing her with a pistol calling her?
Yep.
She realized they got to keep when she's screaming.
If you talk to the government, you know, especially back then, it's cold. It's just as cold as ice. It's the one thing you can't do. So all the French, yeah,
fucking shit.
Oh, it's incredible. Every fucking episode is better than literally almost anything else out there. That's the crazy part. Is it's just I have stopped rewatching it. It's just the funniest ongoing game on my bedroom television. Thinks I'm a psycho.
Well, it's one of those. Then we realize what's possible, so it raises the bar for everybody else. And then, you know, Game of Thrones is like the next one.
Mm-hmm.
There was another one, and then that one was crazy. You had fucking dragons, insane special effects. The CGI caught up in everything especially with the new one, new Game of Thrones. The CGI is off the charts, but like, how long does that take to make? Like the new one's over like a year ago.
Yeah.
Like how long is the next season of what's it called? The new one called House of Dragons. When is the new House of Dragons come out? 2 weeks. Holy shit. That's perfect. Because wrapping up the channel. One more episode of the channel.
What's the channel?
Oh, you don't know. It's the new Guy Ritchie series on Netflix. It's the same. Did you ever see the movie, The Gentleman?
No.
The movie is fucking awesome. The movie is like Matthew McConaughey dealers. And it's like this like organized crime movie. And this just follows that. It just is a different branch of how it's fucking amazing. It's such a good show.
I tried that same ride when you recommended, but there was a Kill Bill rip off of Kill Bill, and I just couldn't.
What was the rip off?
There's a part where they're doing a walkout, like frame for frame, a rip. Lucy Liu's walkout. She's arriving to that place. It just drives me crazy how many people and how many things
are derived
take from.
Yeah, but Tarantino did a lot, you know.
Well, yeah.
It was part of it was an homage. It's an homage.
Exactly.
And Reservoir Dogs, like, an homage to like a Chinese movie.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah. A lot of it. But when they do it to him, it's different.
Yeah, that's funny. It's interesting to do that in that historical novel turned into a show that I didn't see. I love the show. The show's incredible. The show's really well done. Shogun's really well done. It's fucking ripping. I love it.
A lot of people told me the past episode when it gets cooking. I just couldn't. I don't know.
It's very good. If you give it a shot, it's really good. But if I was going to recommend it, I'd say The Gentleman. Watch that. The fucking show is so crazy. It's so crazy. So much wild shit happens. It's just like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh. And I think we can do a season 2.
You never caught up with the King's Son?
No. Didn't caught up.
You never watched season 1?
No. I knew the story. You know, it's one of those things I remember. I just got away from it.
Me neither, totally.
I heard the winners. Everybody talks about it. 14 was always reading about it.
Yeah.
Jamie loved it. I never watched
it. You guys talk about Sopranos without screaming at my head. I'm like, you guys haven't seen this, though.
Listen, Wire.
I can't say it's better.
Say it, bitch. You kind of go somebody gets the Oscar. Who gets it?
It came after, so like,
who gets the fucking award? Trying to like shit.
I don't like it better.
Oh, really? Why do you think?
I tried to look for it. Really didn't get it. I watched it for the players. Started watching it. It's like limited by not being on level real. Like they're censoring themselves a little bit. Just felt I couldn't get into it. The Wire is so realistic and produce so much. It's talking about that. It's just like it's really cool to watch.
Start watching this. So yeah, got my walk. I can only watch things a couple nights a week. I don't have any.
Yeah, same. That's why Sopranos, like background. If I'm paying attention, I'm laughing or enthralled.
I have to like today. I have to if I don't do a certain amount of work, like feel lazy.
Right.
Like it's a not. Because if I'm just watching too much TV, I feel like too much.
Totally.
And I could have gotten a bunch more. I can enjoy shows if I've done my. But if I don't, I'm gonna feel like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You know, unless
same. I don't have any. Like I don't have a video game console, and I play games on my phone. So when I got back to play, treat myself, even though I don't even play chess. I downloaded the chess app. My Instagram showed me a finishing chess move, and
you don't have.
Well, I do now. And
Okay. I don't play chess. I was saying maybe we can play chess.
Well, it's been a couple weeks, and I'm obsessed. I cut to me last night at 4:30 a.m. on the phone playing Rumble. And it's crazy. I love it.
Chess is a fun game, obviously.
Yeah.
It's just, to me, it's one of those things I'm scared of.
Totally.
It's like video games, just like golf. I was pool's a problem.
Yeah.
We played pool with Tommy in New Jersey on Friday night at 5 in the morning. The day of the UFC. Went to the hotel, slept till 3 p.m. Got up, showered, got some food, made it to the arena.
Golf's a different kind of time waster, though. It is the air, the nature, the oxygen of being around the trees and the fresh grass and everything. It's different. It gives you a jolt of energy. It gives you a crazy amount of energy.
I totally see it, man. Yeah. I get it. It probably is super beneficial for me to pick up golf.
Yeah.
I got
tons of vitamin D.
But I can't.
Right.
I'm too busy. There are too many things I really love. Like, I already love archery. I have to practice. I don't practice. I don't shoot good. I don't shoot good. That's not good. You gotta stay. It's like people get to stay stroke. With archery, you have to stay focused. You have to stay like in tune. I don't know what the word they use for. Just being like, all right, when you know, just fucking know. You know, it's all a different distance. It's like any day. Wake me up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I was like 20 yards, but 20 yards most of the time. Well, they didn't, right? But most of the time, like when you're shooting, I'm going to shoot 20 yards, you shoot like 40 or 60 or so. So I practice 74, practice 85 sometimes, and that's a long distance. Like it really requires like fine your feel of the bow. Like as you're drawing, centering your pin. This is Zen state. All you can think about is the movement of the arrow. All you can think about is the correct technique. All you can think about is like how you want that arrow to sink right into the target. Perfect. The perfect time to release. Right when the pin is settled in the spot where you the arrow just and you wind. And it's magic. It's like it cleans your mind. It's like it hoses off all life's bullshit because it requires everything of you in that moment. Yeah. And I think you can find anything like that, whether it's yoga, whatever it is, golf, you find anything where when you're doing it requires all of your concentration. I think that's like a good flush out system. And I think people don't have that. I think, lots, it's your brain there now, but you need a thing. It's almost like, people do meditation, there's a lot of things, it's like, there's a way focused only that's super beneficial for some reason.
Yeah, no doubt. I wouldn't do the hot yoga, fucking spaghetti on my balls sleep the day.
You take yoga after you did it?
No, but the next day I had my yoga after eating the spaghetti the night before. Yeah,
I usually Friday night how to force myself to eat Saturday before fights.
Yeah,
I was like, anything. I took shit that it would astonish people. It would astonish people. That was on. It was astonishing. The volume. Here you go. How did all that come? But then I thought it was an enormous amount of food. They just kept bringing food to, like, the chefs. Oh my God. Oh.
Italian food, priceless.
Well, boy, it's fucking hamper your motor skills. It hampers everything for us. Like, I played pool and shit for like the first hour and I just couldn't get going. It was just like, I was just like, my stomach literally being stretched out. It was hurting. Oh my God. I'll do it again. I'll do it again tomorrow. It's like, I think once a month, that's not good.
Right.
If you enjoy yourself once a month, have a glass of wine, have a glass of spaghetti. The next day, I eat clams too. Damn, so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not good for you. Not good for you. But damn. But there's a lot of things in life like that. Like, I think if you just live your whole life only eating super healthy, never doing anything, like, okay. But you definitely missed out on some stuff. Like, you missed out on some amazing meals. Like, you're not going to get all these flavors all tied together in something that is not going to give you a little autoimmune flare up.
Yeah.
It's like, I think it's a thing that you experience. And you could pay cost. Cost for experiencing a delicious pasta meal is you go into a company. That's the cost.
I was thinking about this when Tom Brady came out for the roast. We're there at the front table. Comes out so much taller and more present than I thought it would be. You know what I mean?
Quarterback.
I know there's sheer opposing force of presence. He was laughing at the jokes. He was caught daydreaming. Staring at the
when you said about his shoes, like, nice shoes, bitch.
I'll shove this in your eyes right now. And I was dumb. There was a hard where I be like, I acknowledge that because I might. Did they hear that? I didn't hear it. Right. I just found out that when they did an edit through on it, and I haven't seen it yet. But I guess it turned up his volume. So now you can't hear it, which I actually really remember seeing for the first time. The final pass-through edit like last week, they told me.
Pretty sick. Jeff Ross did a joke about Robert Kraft getting a hand job.
He said, don't do that shit again. But I think he was kidding.
No, because I think that was part of the rules, wasn't it?
Yeah, the really rules. Yeah.
I think we're not supposed to talk about that.
I was never told that.
Interesting.
But
yeah, because they weren't senior staff.
Not exactly. No, they have. No.
Did you?
Oh yeah. From
for their own.
For their own.
Yeah. Shut up.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah. Exactly. These are the literally. If ever a joke was soft,
yeah,
you would have people watching it.
Right.
People watching because they were telling people, like, you guys do this. This is insane.
Yeah. And Nikki is so good. Her stuff is so tight that it really got the kick started. Jeff going first, her second, and the momentum was built. Drew Bledsoe did great. Everybody was really, really good. It was kind of fucking awesome to be there around the show. Like, because those football players were so goddamn competitive that they were all really working hard. So even though you're expecting to like, football, like, they all want to be the best on that night. Yeah.
So who was running these guys?
There was a whole amazing team, led by the guys that win like all the roasts, Mike Ferrucci and Ray James, a bunch of guys that literally specialize. They wait all year waiting for another roast, like monsters that literally are like, when they find out who's on it and they know the other people that are on it, they start wiring things together. What are they doing? And what's the setup? What's the, I need to edit it. A 3-fer, a 4-fer, a 5-fer. We bring it. You make fun of a bunch of people at once. And, they write a loose script. They send it to the person. The person reviews it and says what they do want, what they don't want. And sometimes, what you definitely don't want is someone to go, I don't want to get this. I don't want to get that. I don't want to be too hard on this. The fearless people, a perfect example of this is Martha Stewart at the Justin Bieber roast, She goes, I'll fucking say anything. I want to kill. I want to destroy on this roast. Me and my crew, she was like, okay.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
That's pretty amazing. Martha Stewart saying that too.
Well, yeah.
Well, do you ever realize how cool she was when she did that show with Snoop Dogg? Because that was a weird, odd couple that worked out.
Well, that was all.
Why did stop that show?
I don't know.
That was a good show.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
People love
gangster. She's a gangster. Yeah.
Bro, they put her away. Nonsense. They put her away for some stupid insider trick. She making money.
They put her away for what Nancy Pelosi does every single day.
But when she does is legal. The Nancy Pelosi thing is legal.
Have you heard about the so much truth for GameStop?
Okay, please tell me, because I'm trying to figure out what's going on, because there's so much. I see so many different tweets and posts about it on anniversary. Aware.
So I don't. I've been doing work stuff. But I've seen that like he's making more. Came back out like online something like a week or two ago about GameStop. It shot the stock up again like it did previously during the pandemic. So I created a whole movie.
So who is this?
His name's Keith Gill. His name is Rory Kitty. Like
Rory Kitty's an awesome name.
Over 300 million.
Whoa. Yeah. So he's worth $300 million from this GameStop.
Yeah. Like if he takes, that's what it's part of it. It's like
so if he takes the stock out, then the stock crashes.
Well,
so you can't sell it.
Becoming the new talk of the last 24 hours. He recently, I think over the last day, he posted what his holdings are against stuff. Created stuff and discussions, which is why I brought it up. Because people are bringing up Nancy Pelosi a lot. What he's doing out in the open is very public. I mean, he's specifically telling anyone to do anything, he's showing what he's doing.
Mm.
And they're talking about limiting him or taking him off apps. I don't know if he's going to be that doesn't make sense, but these are the discussions that are happening. You know?
It seems like he's doing something that they've all done.
That's what it's saying.
I mean, if someone goes on SNBC and gives a bunch of opinions about certain stocks that perform, they're an expert. And if they're investing in those things, and if they then change the way people interact with the market, more people start investing in these things. Is that okay? Is that legal? How does that work? Like, what's his name? Jim Cramer? That guy goes to France, like, this. Does he do that?
So I don't. The joke on him on my Twitter is like, do the opposite. If he's furious about the winner, 100% the opposite.
Really?
It went the opposite.
Is he terrible?
Not that he's scared for it, just that this has continued to happen. Just the opposite is happening. See a show and people want to continue to talk to him.
Didn't John scold him? Like John had him on the Daily Show, gave him a scolding. Is that true? I think it was after the 2008 financial crisis or something. Not sure. I'm remembering something like that.
John Stewart's back. He's doing the Daily Show.
Does like
conflict with stuff.
Yeah. 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 Response to BBC commentator Rick Santelli, who recently said on the Chicago Board of Trade that homeowners are facing foreclosure producers. Whoa. Santelli had to appear on the show, but CNBC canceled Santelli's appearance. Stewart, a Daily Show executive, explained this CNBC montage was not returned, but they planned to show it before the cancellation was announced. Subsequent media coverage changes between Kramer, who featured heavily in the original segment, and Stewart led to a highly anticipated face-to-face confrontation on the show. The episode received a large amount of media hype, the second most viewed episode of the Daily Show, trailing only 2,000 episode at 2.3 million total viewers. The next day, Dylan, what does it say? What was the exchange? What was it about? Oh, your money is safe your studies by that the global investment bank went under 6 days later. If I'd only CNBC's advice, Stewart said during the piece, provided $100 million. Whoa.
See, I guess he's been wrong since back then.
So is it because he doesn't know what he's talking about? The market is really difficult to predict.
No, I bet he's part of the machine. I bet he gets, he's out there telling people what to invest in these other. There's got to be a conflict there.
Well, that's like imagine Bear Stearns. If you went out there and said, "Your mom's safe for Bear Stearns," and they do that for us, Jim. I'd say that, of course, that would be probably legal, right?
Yeah, of course.
I bet that park.
Yeah.
No phones. Yeah, let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk about this. If you're a guy and you're about how much you love games, about you're so bullish on GameStop, just invested $100,000 in GameStop. Everybody reads that, they go, "Oh, I want GameStop too," and your $100,000 in GameStop goes up in value. But I don't think they this world. Like these nerds, this whole GameStop thing, they're kind of flipped the trail. Fuck your game. We'll play it this way.
I remember Robinhood stopped people's ability to trade. Everyone was like, "What? How can you do that?"
Yeah. Well, so is it because it's legal? It's a legal manipulation that everyone can see coming.
I've read people talk about this.
Go pee, Tony. You've heard people talk.
I've heard a good answer. I don't know that they can do this in Congress or not yet. But
it's so weird. It's so weird that there's like certain loopholes that don't get patched up like really quick, especially the loophole in regards to the financial market. Like that no one saw that you take stocks that's not valuable and make it super crazy valuable.
So something I saw was the speculation saying he's got holdings at Morgan Stanley. He's got a call option. I can barely even understand enough to explain to you. But those are he's betting price of the stock to go up. If he exercises those call options at a certain number, I think he'd be worth more than I think Morgan Stanley is. So like, could they even pay him?
Huh. How bizarre.
Like, where does that I don't know.
The whole thing is so difficult to understand. Like the whole stock market thing, like when Prince was explaining that how much you can make just from all these speculation trades that you do, you take like a fraction of a penny from each trade, and it'd be worth $1 trillion. What?
Yeah, I was talking to the graph. Like you, as a that's not what she said. But like as a normal consumer, you would probably hold a stock. It's not going to live forever. And you decide to sell it today. They're buying it 12 times a day, based off of whatever.
And they're just making little margins in there and stacking up. They're doing it in such large numbers. And they're probably, aren't they?
Yeah, then there's like a show that on HBO, I think, traders or something. You can watch young people do this. Now they stare at a computer. You start making bets. I'm like, wait, 5 more.
So if you have, not us, they just start talking about stock, and then that's not legal.
That's why I don't know. It has to give you the details of the wording that you like, the language you use. If you're just talking about it, just missing it. But if you're saying like, I have reasons, and I've done this, these are the reasons why I don't.
Like, what if you have some stocks to crash, but you don't tell me? I mean, you know the stock's going to crash. You know that some information is going to be put out. Sell your stock. That's illegal, right? That's insider trading. Isn't that weird? Because in any other like life, that is just being aware of circumstances. Like, oh, I have information. Information. This is like you can't have, but I'm going to lose $400 million. Well, it's either that or I go to jail. What? The whole thing. So I have to sit here, even though I something done, but they're gonna come public, be something where a product fails, The stock's going to crash. Those stocks, I'm going to get out now. I can't get out because I know. What?
The whole thing's weird. I don't know if it's the Italian in me or whatever. Parents put cash in shoe boxes in between the mattresses or whatever. It's just all so freaky to me. I mean, if it was up to me, I would have that.
Well, it doesn't make sense that you would make it so that insider trading would just manipulate things. But I think that's what we're saying is like GameStop. So you're manipulating things. You might not be with this. You have information. You'll be the stock is going to take off, and then which is okay if you're not. That's fine. Well, you can actually, and then you stock $170,000 years. That's fine. If you want to do it, and you've got some information, how much did the make? Like, what did she get off of that?
$100,000 even.
How else did she? For her, that lady's rich.
Oh yeah.
I mean, imagine doing something. It's going to risk you being put in jail for a couple $100,000.
They wanted to make an example out of her.
I know. Why would you do that? Like, what did she do so bad?
I don't know about what the company was called that she clone. I am clone.
And what fucked up did she do? She knew it was going to do well, or
Time to analyze the evidence, verdict.
want to put the article? Dig into
really quickly because it's like tying her information with the full story and other people's stuff and saying what some people did and some didn't. Indictment and artwork, so that doesn't seem like
well, videos.
Yeah, or 45.
That's it, 45 grand. Wow. Wow. By selling what she did. So somebody got
conspiracy.
So the guy was arrested, conspiring inside the trade, pleaded guilty to charges of securities fraud, obstruction of justice, perjury. He pleaded to charges of conspiracy, wire. Where did she come from? She called him to sell her shares of clone for 16.
She then resigned from her company after that.
Oh wow!
Same day she was indicted.
Wow, but remained interesting. She said, "I want to fight to clear my name. I want to criminalize." She makes no sense to me. Confident of these baseless charges. Interesting. She pissed somebody up.
Yeah, something.
Something. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I guess it's also discouraging doing that. Get a high. It's just weird that you do it in college. It's weird that there's some sort of manipulation of the market that's okay. It's legal. Including from the beginning. You know, I mean, think about that. You have propaganda or to get people trials or something else. That they're paying and that boosts up their people. What's that? What is that? Is that Jackie's up? Is that Jackie's puts up? And are you in trouble? Like, what if you do something contrary to what people say because you're sponsoring? And you don't get in trouble for that. Look at it. Yeah, our system is so kooky. It's just so kooky. I mean, if I was an 8, Jesus, how long did you do this?
I gotta make sure it's right. So it sounds like you've gotten away with the insider trading lied to the investigator.
Oh, really? How so?
She told Ludacris on that road. She goes, Ludacris, you have 4 kids with 5 different women. May I recommend pulling out some and finishing on some fine Martha Stewart brand entities?
She said that. Right there.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Those 13 to just lie to investigate. Interesting.
Yeah, she went to jail for that.
Interesting.
Because of trading handle, but
interesting.
She got off on that. She was not guilty on trading.
Interesting. Wow. Somebody was mad. They what did, but that's like, you know, they try to, especially with tax evasion, they do that. They're in jail, snipes in jail, like paying it off. No, it's not like you owe us money. I'll give you the money. You give me money. You didn't pay the money, so now you go to jail.
Yeah.
And we have to put you in jail. Everybody. That's how this system works. You gotta pay your tax. It's crazy. There's people out there that are listening to people that are like, you know, taxes are unconstitutional. I could choose you the paper the original Constitution was written on. You can like, they'll fucking talk you into some dumbass shit.
Oh yeah.
People start talking. Like, did you know that taxes, if you just fight it, they can't win. They have to go to the Constitution. As long as you're breaking the bitch, they got to put you in jail. Pay your fucking taxes.
Yep.
Pay your fucking taxes.
Yeah.
Regardless, recognize your place in the system.
Oh yeah. The government, I mean, you just got to look at the infrastructure here, right? It's kind of common sense. Like somebody's got to pay for that.
Yeah, you have to. Regardless, to see it spent. Yeah, it sucks. But pay your taxes.
Right.
Pay your fucking taxes.
Yeah. I've been waiting to bring this up. This feel like it's a good time. I'd be stupid if the ages of the founding fathers on July 4th.
Let me guess. They were in their 30s.
Some young.
Really?
Yeah. If this is that went out.
James Monroe was 18. Aaron Burr, 1 years. James Madison, 3. John Adams, 30. Paul Revere, right over 4. That is insane. That's insane. That's insane. There was an 18. It was one of the. Damn. I think probably already killed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ben Franklin told us around that he's in his 70s, I think, but
this is so bizarre. We've got only archaic, deeply embedded in the system that are getting crack on.
It's crazy.
And anybody else tells Gabbard or King or anybody else who tries just gets pushed out.
Yeah.
Vivek, pushed out. We don't want ideas. We want someone completely compromised. President.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
It's freaky.
I think it will work out. I really do.
What do you do?
I think the second Trump administration, AI, completely taken over. In 2020, that's what I think. It's going to achieve artificial general intelligence. That's the presumed outcome. It's an estimate. It could be early next week. But one day, it's going to be like a living, thinking, intelligent being that's just not made out of tissue. It's not made out of cells. It's going to be made out of electronics.
I think those people in power.
I mean, and I think just like they're going to let this happen too. It's the same thing. They didn't say the end happen. If they did, they would have pulled the plug on it. Yeah. They would have pulled the plug on it.
Yeah.
If they could. It had gotten too out of control before they ever predicted what would happen. See, people are bad with foresight. We just want to do things. We're really bad at thinking, okay, if I do this thing, this consequences, so maybe I should do this thing. Like the internet, you know, all jerking off video games. It was like, hey, you're lazy. We got to go catch fish. Fuck off. And that, no one's like, oh, this is going to be great. You're going to get emergency services. Oh, this is what's going on. No. You deal with everybody else. You're going to whack off 2 videos. Scroll through TikTok. People just sitting there charging their phone and Amazon, scrolling through this while they're surrounded by birds, monkeys, jaguars. Yeah. This is what you're doing. doing this now. Sloth, this is like of life. What are you just staring at a phone, flipping through things, probably watching Disney Amazon. We don't think about what's going to happen. We think about what we're doing. And I think when we release the internet, everybody's like, this is amazing. I can send my mom an email. Hello, Mom. This is my first email. Remember AOL? Wow. Yeah, you've got mail. Oh, mail. Exciting. We had no idea. 6 hours a day. Spending 6 hours a day staring at a device. That's literally yeah, minerals are sourced what's essentially slave labor in the poorest people in the world. And we're using that to fuel this device. We didn't see that coming. And we don't care yet. Because when cell phones came, we were excited. And then when smartphones came, we were elated. This is amazing. I remember everybody saying, I could do my email on my phone. And people had it's crazy type. I got a keyboard. I can test out emails. I'm a serious person. I have email on it. I can take email on it. And nobody thought it was going to be to TikTok. Nobody thought that was going to be to Instagram or else. And people arguing on Twitter all day. Thought any of the crazy narcissists and the filters, the effect it's going to have on people's self-worth, their opinion of themselves, the way young kids are looking at the world, of influencers. Now there's a whole giant group of people that just be famous for famous, just to be famous. No, they nothing there. And you're seeing them with cars, renting houses, so they look like paupers. The whole thing was unpredictable. And I think the next stage of it is equally unpredictable and maybe way more so. Because this thing is like feeding off of human intelligence, this craziness we're dealing with now. It's like human reward systems are being hijacked, attention hijacked, dopamine being hijacked. All this is being hijacked. But this is just like humans. When that becomes, it changes everything. It changes every fucking thing about the earth is managed, resources, power, everything. It's gonna be weird, man. And no, we don't. It might be a fucking disaster, or it might like, it might completely end all the problems we have, like disproportionate amount of resources available to some percentage of the population, keeps them enslaved. That might be balanced out by an ethical artificial general intelligence that just decides how to get resources and then takes over all this. But it's just how long does it tolerate us? How long does it decide fucking flesh, these dumbasses, guns, planes, shit, all that shit, riding around unicycles, fucking training. Like, what are we doing? It might have no patience for it. It might decide that consciousness needs to be interfaced by a superior thing, and that physical boundaries, the physical problems, limitations of our biology much, and just my balance.
It might look at us as a threat.
Yeah, we're a threat. It's like, did you ever see the NFL? It's very dismissed by real anthropologists, but it's a cookie. Is that Neanderthals hunted people and ate people, and that our looking like us could have been wrong. It was more like a gorilla, but they're super muscular, really fucking strong, much stronger, much more intense, and that we led them extinction by like we fought off Neanderthals with their prey. It's a crazy thought to consider, and I don't think it's true. I think it's untrue. Neanderthals killed people. People killed Neanderthals. I don't think they look like crows. They think they have red hair. Some of them, yeah. But only find living Neanderthals anymore. But I mean, that's if we terminate. It seems like we did. If we felt like they were threats, I would be super intelligent or whatever we're creating would be way smarter than us compared to how we are. Neanderthals. Neanderthals were smart. They had big brains. No, we know they had. We know they had a language. We don't really know how smart they were, but they lived for like 500,000 years. Neanderthals and they were way more successful for way longer than we were in terms of staying alive. And we got rid of it. Don't get the fuck out of here. This is our spot now. I don't know how it really goes. We might have out. They might have died. But
there might be an odd way right now.
Yeah. Yeah. That's just what happens when you fuck your kids.
You saw the thing talking about the breakers near the pyramids.
Yeah.
You know about that.
Yeah, they think that's how you know this stuff is done. It's interesting. It's all interesting.
It makes kind of some sense.
It makes a little bit of sense. I mean, it makes sense that that's how they do it. It's just they had to get to the mountains too, which doesn't make any sense. They had got some stones from these 500 miles away. You're fucking huge. I had a podcast series, kind of an expert. Not good. He's an expert in ancient scrolls, like the Sumerian texts. You know, he's got a lot of conspiracies that are really fun. And we were just talking about what Egypt, like if there's one place you can go back in time, and say, what was that? I would Egypt in the height. But show me what. Because everyone's guessing, just looking around these structures, guessing. Like show me what Neanderthal look like. What do they look like? They're hunting. What do they look like? We don't. We just have bones. But I think we killed them off. It's highly that the next version of us, whatever it is going to get rid of these things, these biological things that are responsible for crime and violence, theft, and insider trading, and fucking cheat on their taxes. So they're going to go, oh, this thing is the fundamental, structure of the thing is to runs out. The thing that creates cool football players, comedians, boxers, and rock stars, chaos. And it's not going to have time for that nonsense. It's going to be communicating with other, even more intelligent life forms further away.
God, yeah.
Yeah. 5 years. I think we have 5 years.
And the question is, I guess, they, us, the creators of it, like we're God, will at God, you look God. Like, do we believe in it? Were we created by God? Were we supposed to exist all the while?
I think it's supposed to exist all the while. And we'll know that the purpose that human beings have is created. That's what all of our ingenuity and all of our innovation, create new things. That's a part of creating them. Like we have to have things in order to create artificial life. We're all just happy, just living, just working on a farm, just eating and sleeping and having kids and dying. Next generation doesn't all get happy doing that. It would never be born. It's born out of materialism. It's born out of newer, better stuff. Our desire ourselves to bone or have attacks. It's born out of it. That's what fuels the whole economy. And the economy, a lot is buying shit. That's what it is. What are the companies that sell the most, make the most money? What do they do? They sell you more better shit. They constantly do great shit. Like every year. They promise you iPhone 16. I heard they made money. Because the Samsung has AI, they have to compete. It's going to be nuts.
Too much. Oh, God. I got to write it.
It's It's not going to be there. We'll be able to do it to each other. We'll get together. Silly people get there and gather and crack jokes about how we used to be the apex predator on the top dog. We used to be the superior species, but nope, not anymore. Fucking idiots. Hopped up, all going, didn't stop. They knew it was coming, and they didn't stop. My God. 20 years ago. Let's wrap this. Killed me. Monday.
Yep.
Dude, what a ride it's had since we got here. Fucking incredible ride. Yeah. And so many people grab it. So fun. Celebrities love it.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Like, their last.
Were they really? They're fucking great.
Yeah.
That's so dope. They love William, dude. They couldn't wait to see William.
It's unbelievable. I fucking love it. A lot of people are all fans of specific things, not necessarily other things. Drake hit me up saying Casey Rocket is GOAT. Actual Drake. I started with this. It's unreal.
Right?
Crazy.
Well, that's a fun thing. People crest into stardom. Like this group. To see how they,
Yeah, it's unbelievable. The whole fucking. It's wild, man.
It's wild.
So fun.
Just kidding, Bert. It seems like a great fun.
Oh,
I remember Bert was on a motorcycle in Vietnam, stupid TV show, and we go, dude, you need to be doing comedy. Quit that fucking stupid show. You're too funny. You're too good. Come back. Come.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing some dates with him just for fun in a few weeks.
You gonna do the loaded?
Doing the prep football in Ohio.
Right. He does like 10 comedy shows. It's a lot.
Yeah, I do. We're getting trash, having fun, waking up.
How long do you do that?
I don't know how long you can do it. I can do it for 4 days. I literally said to my people yesterday, I'm like, make sure I get the first flight out of ends up. Yeah, if it ends up, I have to wake up and come back here.
Yes, on the bus. Deal?
I think so, yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
Do you know how Bert must snore?
Oh, no, there's no way. No, there's
There's
no way
that's like a small snore.
Yeah.
It must be insane how it snores.
I think the whole tour group, it's a bunch of snores.
Where he's
So it's going to be like,
if I
oh yeah, there's going to be sleep apnea machines all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh. Jesus.
Not a chance in hell that can sleep quiet. Not a chance in hell. All right, yeah. Congratulations on everything. And that's it. All right. YouTube, Instagram.
That's it. There's still a few tickets available for Madison Square Garden first night, August 8th.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's it. Wait.
Hey, this is Red Bay coming to you live from New York City. The Guinness here for get up right head click. New York City, you ready to do your quick some fucking boy? Hey, everybody, look at Brian right there. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, beautiful New York City for a show this year at the Gramercy Theater. Oh, yeah. Venue and a fun place to be. We always have fun here. Shit's been crazy. Head back home tomorrow and make another episode in LA. The fun never ends. You guys been working here too? It's good working class crowd we here at Kill Tony. It's always fun. The traveling never ends. The fun continues. Kill Tony goes to Columbus, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland at the dead center of December. We'll be there doing some of our favorite venues in our home state of Ohio. Heck yeah, it's going to be exciting. For you pro wrestling fans that might be listening to the show, we're doing a big crazy pro wrestling event for the first time ever at the local famous comedy store, November 23rd, called Store Kick. That's my wrestling podcast, the Store Horse. Jeremiah, Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Jeremiah Hawkins for tickets for those things. But let's talk about tonight, shall we? Here we are. We just got in. We're having an amazing weekend in beautiful Washington, D.C., and we just took a nice train ride here today. Got the ready for this. It's been a cold, beautiful day here in New York City. Cold, beautiful day. Beautiful day. CBD. Right. Infinite CBD. Let's take a moment to plug our sponsor. We love working with Infinite CBD because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, purest forms of CBD available. Grown organically in Colorado. Pure CBD isolate testing over 99% CBD. They still haven't tried CBD. Research has shown CBD to help a variety of different ailments, including insomnia, anxiety, depression, and more. This month, we're highlighting they got some new flavors. These gummies are great for calming down when you're stressful or before bed. Help with insomnia. We got some flavors like sour grape, sour peach, sour water, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and a seasonal apple pie made from real apple cider.
Yeah. Go to infinitecbd.com and use promo code Tony15 to get 15% off. It's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15 and you get 15% off. Wow. Right. Hell yeah. We're already in. Should we start the show, guys? All right. Well, you know, normally we don't have any guests on the road episodes of Tony, but I don't know, New York's a pretty special place. New York likes special things. So, guests on tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're sitting in with us all night, why don't you make some noise for Shane Gillis and Big J Hello, Big J. One of the record-holding guests on the show for appearances, and it's the return of Shane Gillis. That's right. We could have had some fucking old famous acts up here that are still caring about their careers that we might still be able to have. But no, all sleeps are off. Big J Okerson and Shane Gillis are here to lose more jobs.
Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry.
I love it. Welcome, Machine Gillis. Has a lot of fun stuff going on. Check it out at MachineGillis.com, including That Machine's Secret Podcast. A great big this year, next weekend in Nashville, Zany's Comedy Club, Syracuse Funny Book. Got a big tree comedy tickets, and of course, check out a sister from another listener, the East Coast Homies, the Legion of Skank.
Oh, yeah. If Lewis was here, would have staged up. I won't.
So I'm excited you guys are here. You guys have both done this show before. And, let's just jump right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show. Everybody seems to love the band. Every single episode they commit to doing different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Nice, giant, spread out as soon as they have time to get ready to get their own separate rooms. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of some of the more famous characters they've done on another episode. Let's all find it. It makes for the best damn band in the band. It's so fun. Joel Merkel. Uh-oh. It's a flash. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Here comes the return of the newscasters, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting. One of the more famous characters of all time. They've never been to a New York episode of Kill Tony, and they are here now. This is exciting stuff. Remind me your name, newscaster.
Your lead singer, Chet Lightning. You say I want to see here tonight.
Chet Lightning. Okay, I'm writing that down. And then who's this sick vampires?
Tony, I'm wetbacks.
Wow. The crowd goes wild. Oh, I've never heard of anyone with a first name Wet before. I guess that now. Chet has what appears to be a real newsman's earpiece in his ear. Totally legit. Either that or he's over the Secret Service. This is exciting. Now we have newscasters. We have Shane. We have Big Jim. We have the soundboard, which brings me to this, ladies and gentlemen. New York City. Looks a lot like on 60% of the records of the show, but it's special for you here. Oh, actually, we just whatever. If you left a bucket, guys, that's the difference between a podcast and a radio show. You know what I mean? This just live podcast is a stroke on the air. Yeah, a stroke.
You really went low. I am shit.
So yeah, but the amount of money you get to come up here, the staircase is right there. There's only one staircase. You gotta go that way to the stage, and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You get your time's up, and you go to the sound of the kick. That means right there. The NHL scene there. It's incredible. You guys ready to start? You ready to start this fucking show? Anything goes. Anything can happen. It's Kill Tony Live. This venue before. So let's see how the party's going to get started tonight. Make some noise for Lewis Darabin. Everybody. Darabin. Hey, there you go. That's Lewis Darabin.
Yo, I don't know if you guys know this. Everybody noticed that there's a big correlation between chicken and the military. You got Colonel Sanders. You got Jeff. Bitch wasn't pop Navy. In New York, it's called Kentucky Fried Conspiracy. All this shit, Rabbi Rothschild, this So put it to the chicken game. In World War battle, like that. I tell you what, in Russia, I didn't know what collusion was. My boy was like, what's collusion? I looked at him. I said, wait, be my head. That's like,
Heck yeah. 50%. Terrible. Welcome to the show, girls. How you doing, man?
Look,
Blood, chicken tips. There's, some incredible stuff. Very much. So welcome. It's an interesting and imposing force. I can't tell. I can't tell what's happening here. Like you're like, well, it's like a female cartoon character.
Yeah. I want to show you my 2 minutes of paper brush picture of his Rest in peace, King.
The car wash. Sweet.
we are raising funds for young men. I actually wore this shirt because I was on Philly, and I need this shirt. And I always try to got up, thousands of people saw me, and I didn't.
Wait, you made that for sale? How's that going?
This just in, sales are
You have a lot of different designs shirts that you make, or is it just one?
How many customers have you lost?
I've got a couple, but I think it's enough to explode.
Hell yeah. I love you. Oh, man. I love the red font to make America great again. That's really blend right in. So people don't get mad at you.
Let's get it.
2 great fights in UFC this past week in Madison Square Garden. 2 different ones. Heck yeah. So you can undershoot before. How did you Let's go. Remind me.
I didn't know about the show. And my boy was like, come to the show, you're an idiot. They might call you. And just like today, I was afraid to go to the show.
Oh, look at that. Heck yeah. There you go. Heck yeah. That's how you get it started with and the luck of all the fairness of the game. So, what do you do for work?
I work for a German insurance company.
Oh, why does it have to be a German insurance company?
They were.
And both trying to choose with money.
I can't do it.
I love it.
Comedian friends here.
Yeah.
Where is he? Get him out. How long have you been doing?
About 3 years and some.
3 years.
Yeah, it's hard, especially being insured. How long have you been making shirts for?
It's just, put money in my.
You couldn't have. You got it.
I love it. About you. Any fun facts about you?
Running 4 minutes. Twice.
Really? Were the cops chasing you? Sorry, that was
only. I'm almost.
After tonight, you can be selling a Tony Hitchman in the orange outside.
That's fun.
Can I make it?
Hell yeah, you can never wear it. Make it. Yeah, absolutely, man. If you make a shirt, I'll wear it. Shows, and I'll say if you're wondering why I'm wearing a shirt, it's because Louis Dareville is Philly and New York City.
Do you print also? Or do you just have somebody else do it? It's hard to make because it's printed on the whole thing.
Yeah, Rage on. That's the website. And then I give them my design, my Instagram site. I show the whole process in 1 minute.
Did you draw that lady?
Yeah.
Do you think she's pretty?
Absolutely.
Did you draw But would you use being fucked by a
Nah.
Okay. That part video.
Lewis, let me ask you a question I've never asked a guest in the history of this show. I'm excited to ask you. I think you're the one do you think Jeffrey Epstein killed himself?
Not
really.
I think he got killed. He many enemies.
Yeah. Yeah. Who do you think killed him?
Oh shit.
You think it was on a job? Like they send in one guy or a team? How do you think it goes?
You don't ask situations like that. You got what he did.
You know what?
Stay close.
Have you ever been?
No.
Yeah, there was.
Like, you don't start drawing.
I was like,
never. And I want to for a
visit. This is life.
I love it. So you've heard about those shows that you've been to, and
I went.
You gonna plug something else?
Yeah, I know. That I'm in New Jersey, New York area, and I like a Kill Tony comedy show.
What do you asking right now? You guys think the version might be a successful show?
Would you sponsor a comedy show for the comedians that want and come up on stage?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nah. If you don't get
sometimes you guys get one of those amazing times where perfect version of you think about
I do want to see what the other ones look like. See if they said it's the blackest, scariest.
But
I just said, you tell you what, he goes up. We'll make some moves. Intimidating at the test. Sure. Is he being in the football? There's stuff.
Let's check in with you.
I'm very curious. What would you call your version of the show? My version?
Yeah, what would you like to do for this show?
Kill Tony presents.
Kill Tony presents what? Because if that's the name of the show, it's like if I Kill Tony, fucking floating cartoon shirt.
Newtown. Tony presents Newtown.
Look, I like it's the show that you're on right now. You're on is the one that you can do. Yeah, you get on every time. You're like, this isn't good.
Bullies.
Right. Now I love the biggest compliment for some old school shit like that. How about when we do it? I do love the he's on social media. Sean XC went. Heck yeah. If I could see everybody.
If I were big.
Yeah, I don't know. That's true too. I do like it's weird sometimes during the daytime. Like it's just fun, like a weird like that. But boy, oh, yeah, being able to rock that way really the rest.
Yo, dog.
With my fucking whatever that.
How you living?
About a few weeks ago, it was a comedian that was on.
Yo. What's good? Sure, dog. That's the one with the. Yes. Okay.
Matthew Schechter.
Thank you. The most interesting. Hewitt wants to talk to someone. For those of you who don't know, he's the creator of 60 Minutes, the most successful show in all broadcast history. And everyone wanted to talk to him. And I was like, wow, okay, yeah, sure. I go out and he's like, well, normally I talk to the publisher. Okay, and I was like, well, what is it? Tom Hewitt, and he said, well, there's a car that I'm looking into, and I think I might have a lead. And I thought, wow, this guy organized interviews with Saddam Hussein, and now he's on the case of the car broken into. So for me, it was amazing. For him, it's to an 18-year-old.
Oh, yeah. Matthew Schechter.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Really can't get much less lax than that. You're wondering, barely anything to do. Let's check the chat lightning.
Breaking news: good-looking men still not good at comedy.
Yeah, you know, too handsome from the get-go.
Yeah, there's something very like Hugh Jackman about you.
Yeah, but don't let the good looks. Don't let that like after this when you get home be like, oh, it's too good looking.
Yeah,
it was good.
Yeah.
But rest of the fact, you are good looking. But that did fall apart. Right down to your nips, dude. High noon. Who'd you tell that something to that left?
Some chick thought he was good. There's Paul.
He has got a chance at the Goldberg coming out good. Amazing.
What? It was my mom. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just ready to
That's where he gets sadder.
Hell yeah. Wow. So that really had to do with the press.
Oh, it was an internship, but I got to meet some randomly cool people, and now I run business.
Are you the Jewish dude that sent that black dude up here?
It's a side hustle.
Yeah, he's not Jew Jackman, he's Jew Hackman.
Yeah.
There you go. Come on,
Come on.
Come on. You do it too, you know. So what's the family business that you work for now? You cast the hit show Succession on HBO?
Yeah. We plans out the great news.
Wow.
You think this is Poppy? Oh, since that.
Don't worry. Did you come all the way from Bensonhurst to be here tonight?
What's
Oh yeah, that didn't work at all.
Don't worry.
Remember this.
You come from a Bobby family?
My dad just had a side hustle selling plants in the 70s. It's like a street thing, and then it just grew and grew. Yeah.
Wait, it was like big flowers?
Oh, right now
he just sold
plants.
Yeah. But he would sell to like the guy from from all these random like rich people.
There you go. I mean, pay more for plants.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Is your dad Italian?
No, we're
He's European. Oh, settle down.
Sorry.
All that energy you did use during your 60 seconds is coming out. So get this. He's once doing he was now if you didn't know who W is, he's the original creator of 60 Minutes. If you don't know what 60 Minutes is, I'm going to tell you what it is now.
You really can't have a pilot and amazing TV. She says to me,
she gets the kids going like 60 minutes.
Old Don Hewitt reference. Here I was on to my FC question for months, and then this guy's just coming out getting to plays on Don Hewitt. Super evergreen topic. Such a botany. I know we said that your dad started the botany business and that it grew and grew and grew. Is that there like one of your slogans or something? I did not even notice that you did it. His plants. Your ex. You've seen this before on
this. It's like my dad started science plants, and then through love, he was
right. Exactly. Have you ever thought about writing any jokes at the botany field?
I did. They were good.
My dad. Do you remember any bad botany jokes? Can we hear one or two of your?
It's an untapped market.
Yeah. Do you have plants in the audience? Botany jokes, people. It's not hacky. You have to write it.
Being a real
I see what you did there. Guys, just leave them alone.
Wow. How about you? You fucking jokes worth thinking these right on the top of our fucking head. You come from a generation of botany.
Guys, we're getting let's get back to our roots.
Johnny, this guy Johnny's pushing up daisies. Hey. Hell yeah. So how about you?
I did.
Oh, Chet Lane.
I got 5 minutes. White flag.
Oh, white flower.
Breaking news: people like Gillison.
Hey, there it is. This is it. Come on in. Nichols is here. How many? I saw the
future. The ghost of Jane Lewis.
No, I'm fine.
So,
just ran out
so what do you
know? Trees for Shane over here. Bam.
Well, my stand-up tried.
Wow, that you had the singer repair. All right.
No,
hey, there you go. That's the moment of this whole thing. You're going on which she said that part was pretty good. That was fun. Yes, sir. If you got it. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. If I found it in 20 years, I was going to kill myself for you, Matthew. But some grass about it. Hey. All right. Oh. All right, Matthew. Well, we had fun with you. Your Instagram handle, that's plant.man. Yeah. You know what? One day I think we might think it might not be as underground as you are right now.
Thanks, man.
There you go.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
There you go. Man. Plant man. There you go. It's plant.man. Instagram. That's the weird.
Oh, I think it's back down.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah, Mark. Sorry. I'm sorry. Buried in the
more friends. They have to sit back down. That is so funny. Hold another name out of like put your hands together for Maddie. It was exciting. About this. Maddie knows a good name. Here we come on, everybody.
So my girlfriend recently did a study programming. Basically, this means that she had to go on a very, very expensive vacation for a month, and definitely didn't cheat on me when I was there. And once she was there, we also obviously talked about how much we missed each other. So one day, my mom comes to my apartment. She says, "Chelsea really missed me." Wait, I'm sorry. She said, "We're talking." She goes, I'm getting heckled. My mom comes to my apartment and she gives me a big hug and she says, "Chelsea, this I always wondered what it was like Edward Norton.
There you go, Matt. Fourth quarter.
What an emotional roller.
Not right. You were doing good, Matt. You were doing so good. You had us all laughing here. No one talked. Do you know that the trauma of your girlfriend cheating on you has caused you to hear voices on your left ear?
Yeah, man.
You thought we were you were turning around.
One of them turned to go I had he goes, "Oh, you so it's right there."
Literally harder than we've laughed at anybody all night during your set. And you got mad. What did you do?
Man.
That's the
weird. Oh, I think back.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, part
Yo-yo. Yo-yo. How you living?
I'm good. I just invited you to our fantasy football group.
Fuck yes. Thank you so much. Yo-yo. From the bottom of my heart.
I think to do anything.
Pardon me? What did you say?
We need to find at least one more person to have 10.
I can get you one.
It can't be you twice.
No. No. I have a friend of mine. I can ask tonight and I can come for you.
Alright. I'll send you the link and you can add him.
Excellent.
Is he on Telegram?
He's on Telegram. He's been in just one moment.
So I'm not able to hear you as well, but
Okay.
I'll send you the link and
Just
it's your at Rabbi Rothschild user account. And I don't know when the draft's gonna be. I've been very lazy putting it together, but we'll figure it out.
that's okay. I really would. And if you don't mind, I'm going to send you a message right now from a different account. Can you send a link to that one?
Yeah.
Excellent. Beautiful. I'll send it to you. Yo-yo. Best wishes. And the fantasy football league this year, thank you again for keeping me in mind. And we'll pull it out. Also, if I'm able to get my friends to do it, which I think will be depending. It's up to him. He may be like, I'm not into football or whatever. But I will let you know the Telegram. Did you ask Kaminsky?
I think he's in there.
Okay. Good. Excellent. I just need dude, kick ass. Yo-yo. Have you seen that robot?
No, show me your robot.
Dog, I'm taking over. And it's just fucking amazing. Do you have access to my Discord? Excellent. Go to the Discord right now, and I will give you a grant. Okay. Then no. Because, all right, here we go. What am I gonna do? I'm pulling it on this phone. Just one moment. Okay, we gotta flip the camera. Okay, here we go. So you're gonna be seeing this pink pointer here, and what it's doing is in automated fashion. It is getting a two-factor authentication from the platform known as Kick. I'm very well known on Kick. Everybody knows Kick. All their big streamers, Action Man, Amaranth. I'm growing up. Aiden Ross, not quite. I'm in Aiden Ross's Discord right now. I've been live streaming there for 3 months, but I've been in here for over a year. So then when it does everything in fashion, and then what do we have it do? It spams people. It also follows, and it also creates a clip. What's a clip, man? It's like a 30-second thing that sits on their profile. It's just one big advertisement for Rabbi Rothschild's Discord, and I keep the join. Big deal. It's really exciting. So,
insanely popular soon.
one of these. I just Discord. You take care. Thank you so much for remembering me. I look forward to a really great season.
All right, let's do it.
Excellent. Take care, buddy. Hey, how are you? I hope you're doing well.
So where did you go to study abroad?
To Greece.
Uh-huh. You did. I got chills in my head. And I'm
Yeah, summer. I fucked the church. You didn't even look at an uncircumcised dick to see where the feta comes from?
There you go. So, how long were you in Greece for?
I was there
For an entire month. And then, get back to me.
Yeah, I gotta be.
We saw all your insecurities in the first 60 seconds. Oh, wait. Give me a chance.
Have you guys fight about cheating out over there?
Not at all.
It's coming. Tonight. Tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
Breaking news: woman who visits Greece gets holes in meetings from giving so many
All right. So you were there for a month. Did you perhaps anywhere you wanted to like Greek dudes offered to take you on a ride business or something like that? Anything suspicious that like maybe wasn't cheating, but you got romance.
No, they were all simply unattractive.
I'm well.
What are you?
Excellent. Your name is excellent. Well, just one moment. I'm gonna have one account leave and another one join, just so I can hear you, and then we can learn all about you. You can learn all about me, and we can. All right. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. 165 days world peace. I've been doing this for 3 years now, most amount of days. And upload to the internet global history. Do it because I want to end utilizing technology such as vertical farm, floating greenhouse, saltwater green, agriculture, cloud seeding. I want to upon and which already I would like to use selling pumping onto land. There's some really industry technology, life technology. What's life technology? It is really a open term definition of anything vitamin to a pacemaker to perhaps cryotherapy to stem cells to human growth hormone. All of these things the future may be able to do in your life. And very additionally, some things that we discussed on this show that may be of importance to you. I mean, so you're not the first person, but you know, don't think you're gonna die. If you're like, Rebel, everybody, yeah, but if technology grab is mind up is where we upload it into a computer or later this scheme and what is sure that is stored. Once it's stored, it is available a robot and and serial whatever you want. Very, very additional regular and alien disclosure and post we also talk about things really exciting about the subject of deep extinction. But it's a technical another is known as IBEC, which was located in southern France, went to the hunt and the resurrection where 200 IBEC were native in one of species, even and about one ibex born seen as scientific and it is bio Jurassic. What do I mean? Jurassic clone dinosaur. Well, also bioscience. Else they're doing so. What their plan is to have hybrid woolly mammoth African elephant to be born, and then family, then just topic that we just I are much more to the conversation and on with that.
Their pursuit of justice. And you pay nothing until they win. So if you or a loved one is hurt in an accident, you call Sweet James. 800-9-million. You get a free consultation. That's the phone number. And don't wait because waiting can hurt your case. So you call the firm that wins the most, Sweet James. The number is 800-9-million. 800-9-million. That's 800-9-000-000. SweetJames.com.
Well, we're watching. We watch a lot of. We watch. We're gonna watch. Do this. So if you like sport, like
On the 405 northbound right of Lakewood Boulevard, got some brush on fire on the right shoulder of that ramp. In Arcadia, 210 westbound of Baldwin Avenue. That earlier stalled big rig has been cleared. And in Colton on the 215 southbound, right after Mount Vernon Avenue, got a brand new accident. Part of it in the center divider, the rest on the right shoulder. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon.
Between the lines, far beyond legal and ethical limits, and under the surface. Dangerous or disruptive to the host Ben Bolin, Matt Frederick, and Noel Brown introduce you to the world of stuff they don't want you to know. We've officially entered the age of biohacking. History is riddled with unexplained events. Somebody messing with us? Now it's time for some answers. Take us to the edge of the rabbit hole. We'll do the rest. Listen to Stuff They Don't Want You to Know on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Stuff They Don't Want You to Know and start listening. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. In curveball to Disney, Fox, and Warner Brothers Discovery's plans for a shared sports streaming platform called Venue, a judge's blocked the three giants from proceeding on antitrust grounds. The case was brought by rival platform Fubo and supported by DirecTV and Dish Network, among others, who argued that the cartel is a near monopoly, which included much of the sports content from ESPN, TNT, and the regional Fox Sports networks. This is the second strike for Venue after TNT lost its NBA rights to Amazon earlier this year. The Venue package, priced at just under $43 a month, would also include live streams of additional cable networks from its co-owners, likely leading to redundant costs and services for most cord cutters. Ironically, the rise in cable TV fees are mostly attributable to exploding costs for sports rights and networks passing those along to consumers. The trio of titans plans to appeal the ruling, but if the injunction stays in place, a trial on the antitrust concerns brought by Venue likely won't take place until 2025. All right, and that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
Jill, why didn't you tell the class what you did this weekend? Well, my dad and I went in search of some magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream from our lookout rock. Then my sister and I escaped from an evil slug king and went back to my super twin fort for safety. Then we told stories till it got dark, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home. Where were you, Jill? We went to the forest. It's not that far away. Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio with a beautiful big screen display while you enjoy your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use voice controls for easy navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote or with voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen and can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening between your devices. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV with Amazon Fire TV and the Fire Cube. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Glenn Powell is having a pop culture moment, and he's got a different kind of project lined up for later this year. The star of the recent films Top Gun Maverick, Anyone But You, Hitman, and Twisters will lend his voice to a Halloween-themed Family Guy playing the reigning champ in Quahog's pumpkin carving contest. The episode will be one of a pair of holiday-themed specials that will run exclusively on Hulu. This is far from the first voice role for the 35-year-old actor who had a guest spot on Rick and Morty last year and recurring roles in Madagascar spin-off All Hail King Julian and Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous. The Family Guy specials are set to drop October 14th on Hulu, where past episodes are streaming. All right, and that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
We went into breaking news coverage to got to make sure we get as much information as quickly and accurately as possible to you. And we talk about the need to have AM radio in people's cars. People need to get information. Mo Kelly, AM radio is free, it's available, it's immediate.
Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
John Kovac Show, KFI, AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Coming up after 1:30, we're going to Blake Trolley from KFI News. Another theft story. Here's a twist. It's a father-daughter team in Los Angeles. father-daughter team arrested in Los Angeles. They were involved in a theft ring, and police discovered nearly $400,000 worth of stolen merchandise at the home of the guy who had fenced all the stolen materials. We'll give you all the details coming up after 1:30, but hey, you know, safe neighborhood.
Company. And yeah, they pay me to go. And it's more like organizing, like making
So the 6-year break, what do you attribute that to?
I don't know. It was stressful. And it's like, I liked it. I was like kind of like writing, continuing.
It's got to be weird. Everything to be a home run with the Red Sox. You know what I mean? You think you'd have slightly lower expectations. Oh, no. You're Boston.
No, they just word.
Saying that.
I had to work like sorry. As soon as I met.
I love
you love Tom Brady, clearly. When you make your joke, it's so funny to take on these games, and it's weird to have my teenage daughter see my excitement at 23-year-old for the black man. She's like, Dad, pull together. You feel fucking like a queen.
Did you notice any sexual tension between your daughter and Brady?
No, well, so it was got to throw the football back.
But when she get wet for you.
Oh, I thought you went.
No, I meant on his behalf, his daughter. You know, if you got to
Rob, I'll tell you what, like, taking a 6-year break, that's very impressive. Awesome. Keep doing it. Do it again. Not everything always has to be a home run. Give me a home run the next time you do it. There he goes. He's on social media at Dora Allen. D-O-R-A. It's an interesting one. Calla. Oh, backwards. Okay. Get it. It's weird. Anyway. Your next name goes by the name of Daniel Savage. See what happens here. Man's killing it. I wish. Daniel Savage.
What's up, everybody? I know you're the famous Dan Savage. Having the name Dan Savage is a little bit difficult because I kind of my uncle, he met Thanksgiving show, and then he passed away. It's just like that, you know. Right now, in a neutral content, phenomenal. You get to walk in, peeing, woman walk. You can just check out. If you're a grown, not a great. You're a showman. Life is phenomenal. Just walking by, want that great time to go. I got nothing.
Daniel Savage. I love it. I got him. I love this hour-long from someone else. I'm totally out there. Good night. There you go. That's
Fucking panic, bro. Yeah.
You'll have a fat yes.
Yeah, it's got a little.
It was right up here. It was on. Yeah.
He looks like he's scraped out a little.
Yeah. He's got a big arm. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You look like one of those midgets that got like the really expensive operation.
Guys, I had to get checked whether you have it late. So
you got your own computers.
Daniel, how old? 28 years old. How long? I mean, that's the first time. Right. Have you ever been on doing anything before?
No.
No, not comedy, but anything else.
No, so I've done times.
Like
Yeah.
Your Honor. What kind of public speaking have you done?
So I did a couple presentations for obviously the school and stuff, and then I did a eulogy actually for my cousin's grandfather, and then
Do you remember any highlights of the cousin's grandfather? It's a hard way to get. Do you remember any of the highlights of that speech that you gave the cousin's grandfather?
He's a nice guy. I mean, what do you got? He was a good guy. Dressed always been nice. That's all I got.
Any highlights of that eulogy?
No, it was just something from the Bible.
Right.
Little,
what do you do for a living?
on garbage man.
You're a real New York garbage man? Whoa! It's so cool.
We were told that's the top of the
Yeah,
a
man.
new garbage. It's fitting because
That was garbage. Did you ever find crazy stories?
For the summer, almost got back, and he started like
Riding?
just like he, you know, writhing, just like squirming. The dog, yeah, just full on, just having spasms.
Right.
Oh,
you listen to books on tape when you're picking up garbage, writhing.
my father,
Or that was such an eloquent romance.
just
New York audience, right? You know, we sensually moving around the homeless.
How long have you been garbage for? You started as a garbage boy and worked your way up?
so it's 3 years in July, so about a quarter. Yeah.
I thought you were, well, it's 3 years, 4. No.
So you're resident for 4 years.
Did the homeless
die? No, it's just had to stop with the cover and take the guy away.
You must have to a lot of friends.
I mean, shout out to Ross, sanitation worker, and 3 blocks away was the rack. Shout out to Ross. Ow. Fucking reference Ross.
That fucking white strip shit, right? Shout out to Ross.
He just ran like 3 blocks away, so I don't fucking do it.
So one fucking thing I don't do, trash, I'll fucking do it. And I noticed you said when he asked you, said, yeah, you see rats. You don't even see the rats anymore, do you?
You just throw garbage. Just get it over
It's
with.
fucking all it's fucking bags. Think about it too much. Disgusting.
This just our fault for our time.
Wow. What's your love life like? Garbage making a lot of fun. Pussy, like,
I'd say for like 4 years.
Suppose? Where'd you meet her? She's garbage.
I met her.
You went to a university? Shit, what? Damn, dude.
University with a master's in garbage. Daniel Savage.
I made sanitation.
So, advertising and then
Ratchet.
Yeah. And so then I took all like the civil service test, like I can test, and everybody said it's the best job in the world to get a job. It's not half bad.
Everybody said it's the best job in the world. You bet.
Yeah, try to pay for
Is your guidance counselor? Best job in the world.
What's your girl do?
She's an accountant.
So she used her degree.
I got one of the good
Yo, dog. How you living? Living the dream. How's life in your
Radio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
Arnold, come.
350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Come to the Discord. I want you at the Discord. Yo, dog, come. Well, you gotta figure out how to get in the Discord, dog. Thank you.
More than 300 commercial airplanes were hijacked worldwide, with over 130 of those occurring in the United States alone. This was the golden age of skyjacking. But it's Cooper's hijacking that we remember, because he provided the blueprint for how to pull it off and get away.
When I decided that I would
Welcome. How you living, pig?
for which airport I would grab a plane from.
Yo, dog. And that's taking that. Kick it. Excellent. What's been good? Financial sector. Out. There you go, baby. What's good with you?
Sagas in history.
All right. Well, why the fuck haven't you been shilling your project in here?
It was very scary.
I'm thinking, damn. She told him what the real plan
All right, dog.
was for a prison.
Do you know what killed Tony?
Life-risking heroics.
Killed Tony, the largest live podcast in the world? Why? I gotcha. Well, you can a lot of times learn a lot from them.
This is American Sky. Flight of
Leading the charge. No, it isn't. You didn't even lead the first charge you were fucking in supposed to do. Listen to me. When you were spermatozoa, when you were sperm, there were a bunch of other sperm that beat you to the egg because they had to make a hole for you to get to the egg. Word, dog. I go from the beginning. You didn't even do that. Had you had one, you wouldn't be here because that sperm dies in the outer wall of the egg. It takes enough sperm to be able to create a hole for you to be able to fertilize it.
Of course, the city, the state, the county.
All right, I can live with that, but just know that first is always best. If you first in the sperm ward, you die. You want to be sperm.
You've heard every twist on theft.
You were that. You were that. You don't have any siblings right here right now. So on that, you were number one. You were number one. How does that make? Excellent. All right, dog. We will watch. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate that. Continue doing this. Let's, no, we were working on glossaries. We were working on your vocabulary. Like, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna be a douche and I'm never gonna come back. That's exactly what happened. I'll give you a fucking play-by-play of this motherfucker. It went like this. Dog. You were like, oh, man, I'm going to be here all the time. I'm going to sleep in here. I'm going to hang out here. I'm going to improve my vocabulary, my lexicon. And then all of a sudden, you're like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not mad at you at all. You're good. You're beautiful. I'm not mad at you. Nope, not at all. I just want you to be here more often. Excellent. That's what I want. That's what I'm talking about. That will make me happy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Example of stealing from these stores.
Well, I gotta sleep sometimes, so I'm not gonna teach you. If I'm asleep, just come back in another 12 hours and I'll be awake. Dog, you never come in here. Whenever you come in here, I say hi. And if you ever come in here and you're not available, or I'm not available, well, then come back in a few hours and I'll be ready. That's no excuse for you to not have been here in a couple weeks. But that's okay. You can't sit me up. We're good. I understand. But just come back in like a few hours and I'll be awake. Okay. Well, you go to bed and then say hi. We'll be awake at the same time. You can say hi to each other. Amazing. Don't. Guess what? Guess what? Now you got to do one thing. And guess what that extra one thing is? Visit Rabbi. You got it. I'll be happy. Dude, do you know how proud of friends you would be truthfully if you did that? I'm always here. You were like, you know what, Rabbi friend, I could have the best friend in the world if I wanted. Once a day I could come and say hi. Even if it's for 1 minute, even if it's for 30 seconds. Just to say, hey, I'm busy. No, I'm saying hi. And I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good day too. And we'll keep the positivity going. There you go, man. You want to play it right now? I thought it was slow on your phone. Yep. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I got a good game to play. Just a moment. I'll bring it up. Yay. All right, here we go, big dog. Just one moment. Biggest fucking deal. What is that? Do you know what miniature golf is? Do you know what miniature golf is? Look, this is miniature golf. Press casual. Join. I know you can. Join the one that I joined. Okay, I understand. There you go. Choose casual. Choose one of them. Anyone. That's fine. Oh, vote for it too. So how do you? So how do you? pull the ball back and goes forward almost like a pinball machine. And like you'll see when it'll bounce like up in the air. You have to have it. Oh, good job. Actually, it's hard. If you're playing on, I think it's more difficult than playing on a computer. And you did really, really well. And then also there are little boxes, and if you roll over the little boxes and get the little like question marks, you get like little power ups. The power ups are stored. Oh no, on the on the bottom. Wow, you did really well. The power ups are stored in the bottom right corner of your screen.
This company's not using it.
Yeah, you are 100% right. Wow, you did really well. You got a 2, but I had a 4. You did really well. All right, so I'm giving you a zany ball. What's a zany ball? It means the next ball that you hit should be kind of tougher to hit. Oh, there you go.
Post office on the inside, either they're stealing the stuff or they're letting their friends steal the stuff. Now with this major
Oh my word.
people at the warehouse that get the package, or maybe it's the delivery man, you know, they're stealing your phone, replacing it with a brick, and then good luck trying to figure out who did it. It's just that the safe neighborhood in schools. That's all I can say. When we come back, all right, we're going to have a story from Fox 11 to set up our guest after 2 o'clock, and it's about her name's Lucy Hahn, and she's with
Miss. Big miss. Arnold needed that. Oh, really good putt. Really, really good putt. Man, you're good. Normally, people get good, but they take a lot longer than you do.
Brother of Richard, death of the legend fitness figure, his attorney told People magazines that Simmons' death was accidental due to complications from recent falls. Yosemite National Park is looking for volunteers to help give the most visited park in California a facelift.
Dog. Dog, you got me. Good job. That one. Damn. Fuck you. Dude, you played so well. You played like you tied the best in your first try. Yeah, well fuck you, man. You're supposed to pick another one. Okay. I'll play wherever you want. Tight, dog.
Summer Sizzle Special. Free demolition, no payments, no interest for 12 months. Free payments, no interest for 12 months. You call Victor at Bellman Papers. He's involved.
Oh, right in the hole. Right in the hole.
250 on your cell phone.
Oh, fuck you, man. Dude, you're not supposed. Dude, you are definitely not supposed to be this good. Oh shit, I fucked up.
She got that. That's pound 250 on your cell phone, and say the keyword Bellman Pavers.
Oh shit.
Weather for Camp Fire. Sunny and warm today. Highs are going to be in the low 80s at the beaches and be in the mid 80s
Oh shit.
to low 90s for Metro
Dog.
LA.
Arnold, I think you gotta make it.
Doing pest and termite control from the Southern California Toyota
Man.
dealership. Let's go places.
Oh man. Not for real.
What's up right after the 60 just got the motorcycle down.
Damn. You did really well.
Your eyes peeled for a tire in the left lane. March Air Reserve Base, 215 northbound after Harley, Knox Boulevard, 2 right lanes blocked with a car fire. In Riverside, 215 south before you get to Center Street. That accident is making its way to the right. 10 westbound at
Dude,
210
we're
crash in the
good.
Center Divider area.
Like super good.
Pacific Avenue. They've cleared that crash over to the shoulder. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Judy Harmon.
Are you playing on a phone or a computer? Oh my word.
September 20th and 21st, streaming live only
Dude, I'm doing so shitty.
Get tickets now at AXS.com.
All the good stuff keeps you on top of pop
You
culture.
fucking. Shut the fuck up, man. Oh, it's hard.
One-hand clapping takes a look at the band in 1914 remastered behind-the-scenes and concert footage.
Get in the hole.
And the creative partners, and of course
Dude,
the music.
God,
It'll also include previous
you are really good.
sections with McCartney performing
Oh my word, badly.
songs. Notably, McCartney himself shares the positive experiences he's had with the band and unpacks his songwriting process and his scene performance. Clapping is set for release on September 26th. All right, and that's what's popping on Camps on iHeartRadio.
Morning, Mama. How you feeling?
Great, and I'm ready for you today.
I'm checking in on you. Morning meditation. Check. Dressed and ready to work out. Check. Check your blood pressure yet?
And check.
Boom. Great job, Mom. And about those cold beer. Now,
Yep. Now I'm gonna do everything I can to fuck with you. I just put a tornado on the board, baby. I gotta do everything I can to fuck with you. Yes. Damn you. Yes, I did, sir. Doing everything. You're up 6 strokes. Like, that's impossible for me to beat. Dog. Are you fucking me? Dude, how did you do that so quickly?
Of the dramedy Chaos starring Jeff Goldblum. It's the new adult anime.
Dude, it's still not that bad.
Medical drama prep.
Dude, you won. Man, I gotta get you. I play this game all the time. Dude, you're pretty game. You, my friend, are pretty fucking good at this game. You must have some kind of like angular. I don't know. If dog. Oh, India did Olympics. Destroyed. You didn't. You destroyed.
Sasquatch Sunset next Tuesday on Paramount Plus. The premiere of the
Which one you gonna play? Invisible Isles is really hard. That's what. Okay, it's weird. It like doesn't have vault in some spots, so just be aware. It is. Though the first hole is kind of easy. It's just a straight shot. Oh fuck, dude! You just made it. Shouldn't have told you that. I should have said it falls off right where there's no map. Damn you! Good job, dude. All right, so this one's weird. See where the wind is? Yeah. So it's invisible. It's like it's hard to. I got it. Because it took me. That was a good. Oh, I got.
Your chance to win 2 tickets to both nights of the festival, a 2-night at an MGM Resort destination, and you $200. So show up. Visit MGM Resorts.
Well, this is not your. This is not your. It's still not that bad.
She's with the nonprofit group Friends of the Jungle. Lots to do with the Biona wetlands on the west
Oh
side
shit! I fucked that up. Undo.
are being taken over by the government because it's county, city, state.
The hole.
You'll get the idea here from Fox 11 reporter Haley Winslow.
Beachfront living for free. Some say they're living the dream. People are showering, got soap all over them. While
a half a mile away, Playa del Rey homeowners fork over millions for the same view. That's just not fair. Maybe I could just set up a tent and live on the beach. Lucy Hahn co-founded a community nonprofit
Oh,
called
wow.
She's Fed Up. Encampments
They're
are
the same
huge now.
spot.
They're probably 3 tents long, so it's basically a house right on the beach. The number of tents
Super size.
along with it.
Super size. How do you like that super size ball? It gets blown in the fucking wind like a crazy thing.
Illegal fires that gusty winds could carry to dry bluff.
Super size.
There are pretty aggressive.
I have an 11 stroke lead.
We've seen
What you gonna do about that, son?
this maintenance building.
What you gonna do about that? Get in. You want? Oh, did I not tell you the goal is to put the ball in the hole?
Cozy. Have a lot of compassion.
Oh, okay. I was just checking.
Because I know who stayed
Got it, dog. Oh, see right there. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up.
on this beach because
Oh, wow. So look in the bottom right. You should see little spots, and if you have anything available, they'll be in that spot.
prohibit
Those are power. That's how I did the tornado. So you can press on them, and it'll tell you what they do.
a new resource we secure for beach and coastal state
110% off. 100.
fingers homeless that we've talked to say, you know, if I'm gonna live on the streets, might as well live at the beach. Really, it's perfect paradise. Waking up on the soft sand, showering, and watching the sunset over the Pacific every night.
Let's go. LFG. Oh, shit.
Up right after our newscast in a few minutes. And why there's
Dog, I got you right where I want you. Right? I fucking want you. I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna teleport this ball right where it needs to be.
haven't worked out who's responsible when you get an encampment. So the state owns the beach, but it's leased out to
There
the
we go.
city. And then the county is responsible for the
Oh
maintenance.
no.
Where in all those government documents does it delineate
Oh, fuck you with the big ball.
is supposed to
What the fuck is this shit?
off?
Oh no. Dude, there's no way you can win this. It is. There's no way you can beat this.
What they're doing is illegal. And
Oh fuck.
just should be
No. Dude, did you ice it? You made it ice. I wondered why they called it smoothing.
empathy for the homeless. That's great.
All right. Perfect putt. Did you see that fucking miss?
I paid them like this because
Champion. Greatest motherfucker of all time. Continue. Casual. Casual. I love it too. Casual. Cash. Okay, let's go tournament. What do you want? I don't know what to
whose families tossed them out.
There you go. Nice. Okay, did you pick tournament or casual? What did we do?
I don't understand. It's like
Fortunately, yes, I'm down for it. Casual and tournament are exactly the same, except tournament is just 9 casual games. Tournament is just 9 casual games. Oh, this one's really good. I don't like this one because, well, you'll see. Fuck.
It's this virtue signaling nonsense that we've gotten locked into for the last 10 years.
Well, we'll talk to Lucy Hahn coming up right after the news with Heather Brooker, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Perfect for achy, indecisive minds. KFI's cooling info gel quickly relieves ignorance and leaves a minty fresh scent.
KFI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Reward offered. I'm Heather
Fuck
Brooker, live
this.
in the newsroom. A $50,000 reward has been offered in connection with the deadly shooting of a father at a gas station in. Was returning from Christmas
Well,
shopping
what I
in
don't like about it is you can't control sometimes how many points you can get.
showing two people in hoods and masks getting out of a Jeep with one opening fire on Scott, who is sitting in his car at a gas pump. Scott's mother is now urging the killers to turn themselves in.
That would be great for me and my family because
Ooh. Oh, you flew off the board, son. Looks like Arnold Z. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. All right. 6-1. This one, you want to knock it.
Adoptable dogs and cats.
Oh, you fucked me.
Crowding at shelters is leading to the killings.
You fucked me.
Targets director Aaron Guinness.
That wasn't cool.
Policies contradict state law, which prohibits euthanizing animals that could be adopted. The activists claim Riverside County has killed around 24,000 animals in 2022 and 2023. Irvine Spectrum successfully tried to pull off a trunk or treat on police.
Security tried to stop it. Irvine Police's Kyle Oates. And he saw the woman get into the back.
Because the interior lights were flashing on and off. So after they had to make some announcements.
The woman last week claimed she hid because police were chasing her. Cops found $850 worth
Wow.
and Sephora in Irvine. Corbin Carson, KFI News.
Thousands of people have returned for day 3 of the DNC at the United Center in Chicago. Police and FBI are
Because I'm very sad.
breakfast at the Fairmont Hotel this morning. The main event starts.
Word, dog. Get in that casual.
Former President Bill Clinton and House Speaker Nancy Pelosi are also speaking tonight.
Choose one.
Are looking at a fence to pet a tiger. ABC's Brian Clark says when a fence leads to a zoo.
Probably me.
Enticing
Oh,
the tiger also shows the tiger nearly biting the woman who did not appear to be hurt.
The department
what a fucking cut. I did not. We're playing for the championship. Very, very.
in Hollywood in a new immersive event. Warner Brothers' Kathleen Wallace told KTLA the recipe for a successful themed experience is being authentic to the story.
And to try to bring that to really great with lots of interactions in the experience. Like
Beetlejuice experience is opening August 23rd. Of Tim Burton's classic Beetlejuice. It stars Michael Keaton, Catherine O'Hara, Winona Ryder, and Jenna Ortega. I, for one, am very excited about that. All right, we're going to check the 215 when we come back.
Saddleback Eye Center. That's where I went to see Dr. Charles Manger years ago because my eyesight all my life was just awful. In one of my eyes, it was 21,000. I mean, almost legally blind. I went to Dr. Manger.
What a good plan.
He gave me better than 20/20. The wave-light LASIK exam. The wave-light LASIK technology, breakthrough precision, who measures your eyes 22,000 times, and he corrects your vision with more accuracy than ever. This cures your nearsightedness, farsightedness, astigmatism, or any need for reading glasses. I will give you a free wave-light LASIK exam if you're one of the first 14 callers, and you call now.
Get in. What an excellent cut. One of the greatest in history of mankind.
Crystal clear vision like Dr. Manger. Saddleback Eye Center. Again, be one of the first 14 callers now. Schedule the LASIK exam. You'll get it for free. Call 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444. 559.
I'm close. There you go. Took me too. That was really good. I'm in your face, baby. Oh, that was a good one.
Right now it's 87 in Irvine, 90 in Brea, 93 in Calabasas, and 74 in Marina Del Rey. Your KFI Money Report is sponsored by Revive Real Estate. The Dow is up 55, the S&P 500 is up 23, and the NASDAQ is up 102.
Just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use.
What a good cut.
KFIRevive.com.
Let's go to a wreck in Riverside on the 215.
How do you like this guesswork? How do you like zany ball? You're gonna have a tough next shot, guaranteed. With the zany ball, you don't even know what to do. Oh, wow. Cray. Get in the hole. Very good job. Champion. You ready to play? Ready to play tournament?
The right lane is going to 605 North Bend.
I'm pretty good, dog.
Clear from the middle lane.
Tournament. Go to tournament.
Another car blocked and in Hollywood. Another disabled vehicle.
Yeah, you've been pretty much destroyed. Or maybe I let you win to give you confidence. Multi-time. This one I like a lot. It's an easy first hole. Or I think sometimes. Oh no. There are some that need others. This one maybe not. Oh fuck. Good job. Oh wow. Get in that hole, baby. How would you like a big ball? You have a case of big balls. And that wind, when the ball is bigger, more difficult.
If you're joining us in Playa del Rey, south of Marina Del Rey on the beach there, they have $1 million homes, and they also have people living, vagrants, homeless tents, and these have sprouted.
I am up 6 strokes.
Is with the nonprofit group.
I'm pretty amazed. I'm not off the board.
They're working with Tracy Park, the LA City Councilman. Let's get the whole overview of the situation.
What is that to you? Dog, I'm going to put something up to with you. I don't know if it's
I drove by there recently and not a single cleaning up all the damage to the wetlands that the homeless.
Oh, it did work. Maybe.
Big credit to you for you getting the word out.
Thank you.
Because they're not actively do things now.
Nice.
What's been going on in Playa del Rey? My wife and I often bike past that area on the bike path there. So what has been going on recently?
So as you've seen, being on the bike path, the last few months has been on the beach and Playa. It's probably grown about.
Oh no. Ball's like stuck.
100%.
If it got fixed.
What's the estimate of the
Yo, baby.
Temps right now.
That's always a good move, man.
About two together. So they're trying to. Yeah.
Have you seen what? It's worth $100 million. It's 10 times more. Agreed. You know what else is? Me whooping your ass. You're 100% right, Don. Oh, that was a really good putt for both of us. Dun, dun, dun. Rabbi. Dog. Friends. Tournament. There you go. It's every hole. They're every course. 9 holes. 9 course. 9 course. Go to the right. Go to the right. Well, let's talk competition. All right, here we go.
Saying, well, she's an idiot. She's a sucker. Go dump them off to LA. Karen Bass doesn't care.
Right, and it's so unfortunate because there was a Supreme Court ruling recently that prohibits them.
Right.
So what Supreme Court ruling is, and against what Governor Newsom is trying to do to clear the public spaces.
I'm pretty sexy. I don't know about that.
Problems in the state, and she's defying not only the Supreme Court but the governor. And I about this year.
It's not my fault.
Gets away with that silly smile on her face.
Nope. No. The sexiness, bro. I see what's happening. I see what's happening to you. See what's happening to you. You're gonna hit the wall. Squish. Look at your ball. Okay, just press it. Touch the ball. There you go. But you want to put it in the hole. You want the ball to go in the hole. Oh, you're aware of this? Oh, wow. Okay. So you want to put the ball in the hole. Oh, very good. That's all right. This is a tournament of champions. Fucking a lot of
between the county and the city and the state.
Clearly, kind of a triple overlapping jurisdiction issue. The state owns the beach, the city leases the beach, and county maintains the beach.
I'm pretty sexy. I know that. It's not a whole lot to think. I'm pretty sexy. Oh, that's. Oh,
They don't want to spend the money. They don't want to deal with it. The politics around it aren't very, it's a political issue, and so they like to stand down too.
Well, what's the political issue? I think everyone wants these drug addicts and crazy mental patients on the beach.
It's a public safety issue, and I don't understand why something's not being done. They need to enforce. They need to come back regularly. So we're trying to ask Councilman Park if he can help us. I believe there is a city, but the problem is it doesn't happen that often.
So you want to put the ball in, just like that. Very good job.
People will vacate. So you need to come back, weekly, bi-weekly. That's what we were requesting that Councilperson Park do is send enforcement down here bi-weekly.
She talked to Fox 11 and said our beaches are jurisdictionally complex. There's supposed to be a coordinated operation on Thursday morning. Now, which law enforcement unit shows up if there's trouble?
He requests LAPD, I believe.
Right.
They help make sure everything's orderly.
So
what a good pass.
Have the LAPD
I'll give you that one.
Homeless encampment, but she
chooses.
So
No.
do it
No.
for the county
I beat you by. I beat you by 11 fucking strokes, dog. That's amazing. Thin Trail. I hate this. Get in the hole, baby. 1 for 1. Hole in one. Fuck yeah. My first hole in one, I think, of the day.
You know, the politicians, they politicize this. It's a safety issue, but they've made it a political issue, and that's why nothing's being done.
The only people in favor of this are those lunatic activists. Nobody normal, nobody I have ever met is in favor of homeless people on the beach. That's his non-existent constituency. It's just activists frighten these politicians.
Are being thought out by the
I love this one.
They really don't want to solve it. There's a lot of big business, big money down here.
Get in the hole.
Are involved in the social services, they would be out of a job.
Yeah, that is the bottom line. And that huge pot of money, the billions of dollars that we got taxed for, goes to these fake nonprofits who really are bilking us. And what they do with their money is they put together these lobbying efforts to intimidate politicians from cleaning up the beach, as one example. It's all right. Well, listen, keep on top of this. I know you are, but let us keep on top of it by telling us what's going on. And after whatever happens today, tomorrow, if there's an actual cleanup, let us know, okay? Yeah, because
I'm here, baby.
And eventually this will go away like the problem at Boyota Wetlands went away.
Hopefully. And hopefully, I mean, he wants this done, right? Well, let's show us the money.
Yeah.
Show us.
Well, he's got to do something because his political career is a brick wall. You get it cleaning beaches.
What the fuck? That was amazing.
All right. Lucy Hahn is founder of Friends of the Jungle, a good nonprofit, unlike all the criminal nonprofits that Karen Bass enables. I told you.
Oh, what a fucking shot. Can you see my ball?
If you can't get her.
Oh, man. It was going cray-cray in a good way.
Not going to do anything of any use because in her heart she thinks
Oh.
for anyone
Get in the fucking hole.
out of public spaces, beaches, parks, sidewalks.
Champion. 2 for 2. Oh, because I'm a pimp.
Like the inside safe. She doesn't have much.
Dog, 6 strokes? 6 strokes is deep, dog. You gotta work hard for 6 strokes. I don't know how you did so well.
The tolerance for it is the same. Let's go to Heather Brooker live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Were arrested. Discovered nearly $400,000.
Well, you're gonna hate.
Including designer.
Word, dog. Yes, I did. 100%. I know you are. You're gonna retire from this game.
Geologists who spoke at a city council meeting yesterday said the landslide triggered by heavy rains this year has the potential to threaten hundreds more homes. The pumpkin spice latte is returning to Starbucks earlier than scheduled. The fall favorite beverage and menu returns tomorrow. 2 days earlier than last year. Just what we need during this heat, right? We are going to check on the 210 when we come
What?
They want to buy your car, and it could be your everyday, it could be a pickup truck, an SUV, a minivan, it could be an exotic. Give me the
Dude,
VIN.com.
I'm right there in the corner, and it just helped you. You're welcome.
And it's guaranteed to beat CarMax offer. It beats the CarMax offer, or they'll send you a check for $100. Give me the VIN.com, America's best car buyer. Give me the VIN.com.
Sell us your car. Give me the VIN.com. So easy you can do it, and you're on to winner.
Let's take a look at what's happening. Apparently, we got a crash in Pasadena on the 210.
Dog.
Westbound, right as you're coming up on Allen Avenue, this new crash.
I put a
Riverside 250.
You're actually doing really, really well.
And Good News March Air Reserve
You
Base. 215
got
north
the
at
score of
Harley
2.
Boulevard. Had a car fire. The two
That,
lanes were
my
blocked.
friend, is pretty good.
Again, bullying out of black man of the market to take over.
Yo, dog.
Enjoy the greatest 70s and 80s smooth soft rock and talk. High tide, low tide, no tide. Yacht Rock Radio works anywhere.
Get in the hole. Hell yeah, Pin. I'm the greatest motherfucker on earth. Ain't nobody prettier than I am. I'm the greatest person in the history of mankind. Hell yeah.
Experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Just ask Google Assistant. Favorite radio stations, and iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Google Home, Google Mini Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android TV.
What the fuck is that?
Convenience of playing all your favorites hands-free. Just say, okay, Google. AMF.
Yeah, it did the first time.
Listen, including in your home and office.
Uno reverse card.
Nest Hub Mini, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that is Google. Check
Yeah, it reversed.
video anywhere you want to. iHeartRadio is there.
Champion. Fucking sexy ass chick.
Stones, the awards. Here's Big Sue with the week in Hollywood history.
1951. Japanese wins the top
Here we go, big dog. Funnington. This game is so fucking fun. This level's so fucking fun that they called it Funnington. Just for you.
versions of the same event. August 21st, 1994. Demetra Vance, the first woman of color and the second lesbian regular on SNL, passes away at age 40. After her work on the show's season, she won an NAACP Image Award and continued appearing on stage and screen, including in the films The War of the Roses and Jumpin' at the Boneyard.
Oh, right in the hole. Shit.
Enters wide release. Directed by Rob Reiner and based on a short story by Stephen King, the film helped make stars of River Phoenix, Will Wheaton, Jerry O'Connell, Corey Feldman, and Kiefer Sutherland. August 23rd, 1912. Actor, singer, and director Gene Kelly is born in Pittsburgh. He's known for his song and dance collaborations with Ginger Rogers. Kelly appeared in over 40 films and directed or co-directed nearly a dozen. August 25th, 1930. Sir Thomas born in Edinburgh, Scotland.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, that's good.
He appeared in over 60 films before.
And that's the week in Hollywood history on iHeartRadio. Records, milestones, firsts, lasts, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio?
How's it going, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's look back on this day in sports history, August 21st. We'll start today way back in 1930.
Well, go pee, dog. Do what you need to do.
Career home run.
All right, man. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you, big dog.
114 home runs. Jumping way ahead today in 2007, Gary Anderson of the Los Angeles Angels.
Hell yeah, I want to hear you flow.
Route of the New York Yankees. A grand slam, a 3-run homer, a 2-run double, and an RBI double to become the 12th player in Major League history to have 10 RBIs in a game. And today in 2016, Kevin Durant scores 30 points and helps the Americans rout Serbia 96-66 for their 3rd straight basketball gold medal. It caps an Olympics in which the U.S. dominated the medal tables, both the gold, 46 of them, and overall totals 121. The 51 total medal margin over second place China is the largest in a non-boycotted Olympics in nearly a century.
Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio. Parents don't mind if their kids don't marry. My daughter is now engaged. Are you excited about this? No, not particularly. Bill Hagel. I'm not alone on that one.
What'd you say, Pimp? Oh shit, we're about to run out of time. I thought you were peeing, so I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. I still do music, like almost. I can't continue how well I did.
There's very little investigation, obviously, but onto it. What's replaced?
Dude, how did you like that win? I mean, really, in your heart of hearts, deep down in your soul, you knew I was going to win. No one better than everybody. I'm the sexiest man. I'm amazing. What do you want me to do? All right, let's go. Rampington. You've never played Rampington. But Rampington is one of the most amazing courses in the history of mankind.
Dumped out of prison, dumped out of jails. You had prosecutions drop sharply. You had misdemeanors.
Thanks, baby.
No jail time. What you would hear is, don't worry, we're spending money on diversion programs. We're spending money on rehabilitation programs. It's okay to let people out of prison early. It's okay to let them out on parole because they went to this diversion program, they went to this rehab program, and they're going to be okay. And repeatedly, we ask people in this law enforcement business, well, what are these rehabilitation programs? What are these diversion programs? What do the prisoners do? What do they learn? How do they change? How do you prove it? What's the efficacy rate? At the end of it.
How do you like having such a... Oh, what the fuck did you do?
And I remember seeing this a DA up in Sacramento, and she just laughed, as if to say there are no rehabilitation programs.
No, I have.
And here's further proof. LA County probation. 2021.
Remember the time you put the ball in the hole? Do you remember that time you put the ball in the hole?
Rehabilitate young people.
Very cool, man. Pepperidge Farm, remember?
Almost never does that.
Very, very cool.
And so they go to a juvenile detention hall, usually for a. And then they're.
Sounds like a plan, man.
Look, we have all these programs. Well, California State Auditor did a report.
Do you know what sticky balls are?
$88 million in grant money.
Well, you're going to learn.
Received since 2021. They only spent
Sticky wall.
was given to them, and I guess about $79 million is still sitting.
Where, dog?
The programs the state grants were intended for. For example, job training. Do you hear about this? Oh yeah, but they're going to.
How do you like this? How do you?
And so our tax money went for.
Yeah, I would hate that too. That sucks.
Meantime, the juvenile prisoners, these felons, are spun in and out of the system.
Oh shit. Well, I used the power.
We're going to get the kids out of the gang. We're going to break the cycle. No, the gang intervention programs were never created. How about this one? There's this thing about rehabilitating sex offenders. Guys with to rape and molest. Now, you know, they put them in a program. What?
No. How'd you like that? Victory. So when it says victory on the Rothschild, that means that I won. Just in case you were like, what happened? Next up is Killington.
There is no program for gang intervention. There is no program for job training. Because
because there are no programs, there's almost $80 million sitting
Yo,
unspent
dog.
for years.
Shit.
We'll have more when we come back on
I missed a really easy part.
is off. We've got Heather Brooker
How do you
live
like the wind?
LA is working to finalize a possible plan to expand the convention center downtown in time for the Olympics. City Administrator Matt groups are putting
This agreement, our definition of sufficiently protecting the city is protecting the schedule and protecting the budget.
The city council is expected to make a decision on whether to move forward with the $1.4 billion project. The convention center is scheduled to host some of the 2028 Olympic events.
Welcome.
America's safe again during Michigan.
We want a crime-free America.
Trump was joined by sheriffs against efforts to defund police and criticize justice system reforms across the country.
Over the past 4 years, the Marxist left has waged a vicious war on law enforcement in our country. They've taken away the dignity and the spirit and the life of some of these police officers.
He says some prosecutors want to lock up police officers instead of criminals, and called Vice President Harris the, quote, ringleader of a, quote, Marxist attack on law enforcement.
What the fuck with the sticky wall?
Olivia Rodrigo is hot to go. The pop star brought out fellow pop star Chapel Roan for a duet of Roan's hit Hot to Go last night at Inglewood's Intuit. Rodrigo said Roan is one of the most inspiring, pleasure of meeting. The pair danced and sang together on stage, ending Rodrigo's Guts World Tour with some heat. Southland weather from KFI. It is sunny out today. If you hadn't noticed, the highs are going to be in the low 80s at the beaches. Highs will be in the mid 80s to low 90s for Metro LA and Orange County. Right now, it is 93 in Aliso Viejo, 88 in Garden Grove.
Yo, dog.
Go to a wreck right now in Santa Fe Springs on the 605.
On the 605 north edge cut on Florence, brand new crash. They are getting it over the shoulder, but it's going to stay slow from the 105 up to Beverly Boulevard. Pasadena, 210 west at Allen Avenue. That accident still on the shoulder there. And on the 134 west, just past the 210, a new accident making its way to the shoulder. In Van Nuys, 405 south.
When it says Rabbi Rothschild, it means Rabbi. Because I'm sexy. But you just Justin. Ready for Justin to show?
Enjoy the greatest 70s and 80s smooth soft rock, all commercial free. High tide, low tide, no tide. Yacht Rock Radio works anywhere. Open the free iHeart app, search Yacht Rock, and start listening. iHeart Radio. Free never sounded so good. The free iHeart Radio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Podcast preview.
In 2014, I went down about the worst league baseball team in 50.
It was hard to be a member of that club, if you will, not be kind of disappointed or heartbroken. It's like there was just no good.
How do you like that tornado, dog?
Organization with a plan to get better, led by a visionary general. Every last. You ever been around anybody like him in baseball? Never. So I made a bold prediction on the cover of Sports Illustrated that the Astros were about to turn it around, and they were going to win the World Series exactly 3 years later in 2017. And right on schedule, they actually did. Some people started calling me Astrodominus, and I published a book called Astroball, The New Way to Win It All. But then, late last year, a bomb dropped on baseball, and on me. It turned out the new way to win might have involved the oldest way, cheating.
Every time I would throw a changeup. I would come set, and I would hear a bang.
As the scandal grew, it seemed like the Astros' pursuit of an edge had pushed them over. How did I miss this? What did it say about the Astros? About baseball? About what happens when we're driven to win at all costs?
Thank you, sir.
A new podcast from Cadence.
I know you meant for me.
There's a fiasco and slow. I'm going back to the story I thought I understood.
Get in the fucking hole. What a beautiful job.
Now they get the rest of their life. The Edge.
Listen and follow this podcast. Web for music, radio, and podcasts. All app.
Well, you're gonna show us some more stuff because I got that win. How'd you like you, baby? How'd you like that? How'd you like that win?
More of a challenge for the child as part of the LGBT community. This is the Enter-Joint Landscape. Radio's Frosted Tips. Follows the situation and people's reactions. It's been a
How'd you like that fucking win? That win came out of nowhere. That's why they call it Dustin. Because the win got.
So it was like I would get in these conversations with Castro.
Nice job.
To understand
Victory. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Or 7-9. You got 2 more. Next one is Maze More. Or Maze More. Here we go, big guy. Let's see what you got. Show me what you got, little mama. Yeah, those are cheesy stuff. Show me what you got, little mama. Something like that. Show me what you got, big daddy. Let's see what you got, baby.
Parents looking for support raising their LGBTQ plus youth can reach out to PFLAG at PFLA. You can hear more from Brian Austin Green and other guests on the Frosted Tips of Landscape podcast, available for free on demand on the iHeartRadio app.
Yeah, that one.
Check it out on our socials at KFI AM 640 before somebody makes us take it down.
Oh, fuck. Oh, what a fuck.
And you can follow us on the social media platforms at John.
Oh, shit.
Is how you do it. Last segment, I started telling you about LA County got $88 million to rehabilitate.
Arnold didn't. Wow.
And of course,
Arnold has the lead, but he fucked it up. No pressure, dog. No fucking pressure.
It is true. It's a big lie. Because don't you wonder why the crime keeps going up?
What the fuck is that? What did you just do?
Felons are coming out with all this
I can't see the thing.
training, this diversion. I've yet to hear one of these idiot politicians.
No, you got. Oh, what a good.
It's phony. They know they don't exist. And what I'm
Fucking.
is all these are catchphrases, buzzwords that are empty. They're lies. They're implying some kind of very controlled, detailed treatment program to stop them from raping and pillaging, stealing, assaulting.
Oh. I just missed it.
These detention centers for a short time.
Yo, I don't know if you know, it's the same goal for every goal.
Wonder why it keeps getting worse.
I don't know if you know this.
Progressive lie. Absolute total lie. When they go into these detention centers for brief periods of time, absolutely nothing is done for them. And I'll give you some proof here. In 2021, California started shutting down its youth prison system. Why? Because nobody was being rehabilitated, converted, or everyone was involved in violent incidents, the prisoners with each other or with the guards. So the state started shutting down its youth prison system, send them to the counties. And the state gave
We tied.
$2 million
millions of dollars.
Good job.
So they did a good job.
Damn, you did really well. There you go, man. Excellent. I'm still undefeated. That's good.
Detention. The Nydorf Juvenile Hall in Sylmar, Campus Kilpatrick in Malibu. And Nydorf has had a lot of problems. There's a fatal overdose. There's assaults. Regulators are constantly.
You want to put the ball in the hole. I don't know if this is in the clear message or clear concept. You want to take the ball that you have, and there's a hole, and you want to put it in the hole. Wow. You are so far away. I can't even see where you are. It's going to take to just get back. Dog, you are so far away. Dog. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Wow.
Most of the know and they don't care. But a politician like Gascon or some of these left-wing progressives, they'll go, no, that's old-fashioned. That's old-fashioned. We don't want to go back to the 80s and 90s, all right? Incarceration is outdated mode of thinking. Now it's all about the diversion, rehabilitation, except they never set up the programs. They got. And by the way, the county system has been rife with violence for many years as well. Why can't they? And county juvenile
Why
systems.
did you?
Why? I don't know why. Budnick says that if you went to the Nydorf Juvenile Hall in Sylmar, you will find that teens spend, quote, actual quote here,
Nice little
just sitting in units.
ching ching. Nice move.
TV. What happened?
Get in the hole.
And they're watching video games and TV when they're not beating the crap out of each other. These people. He's one of the few people named here. The rest of them are employees on the county and state level who do nothing. They never get fired. They're judged on how efficient they are. I used to think, well, nobody has an idea of these.
Yo, dog.
Ever created the programs.
Oh, look at that. That caterpillar.
Laws wanted to have young felons transferred from state.
Oh, I will not.
And LA County couldn't figure out where to more than 2 years.
Put the ball in the hole.
To spend the money on. Eduardo Mundo, head of the Probation Oversight Commission. Here's another one. Boy, they have a lot of commissions, don't they? They have a lot of state boards and oversight commissions. He said the delay, get this, is hard to complexities of allotting government contracts and the fact that the county was starting from scratch with an influx of youths from the state system. He's saying if you didn't expect this to happen, you weren't really thinking. In other words, he knew that the counties weren't going to be able to handle these state youth felons. What do you think was going to be? We're all incompetent boobs here. So you have
What a good
boobs running the state program, handing off
last
incompetent boobs. Meantime, Gascon is making
dog.
some more dots here.
This is the last.
Killing Johnny Wagner, 18 years old. They all have lengthy arrest records.
jailed, imprisoned? Were they convicted? Were they just spun through the system? Did they go to one of these happy camps where they watched?
It was a pleasure to play with you.
Were they judged to be some way? Were they
Thank you.
judged on training of any kind? Actually, no. Watching television and it
Come back whenever you want. This was amazing. I loved it. You know you fucking love that shit. You fucking love that shit.
or they stab you or they shoot you. In LA County in California.
No, dog. You Yes, it was. Dog. Excellent. Once per day. Come on in. We'll play. We'll play that game once per day. You take care, buddy. Take care, Arnold. You know I'm always in here. I don't do WhatsApp. I'm always here whenever you want to play. Let's roll. Dog, you said once a day you're going to be in here. It's as simple as that. I'll send you messages on Telegram. I'll send you messages on Discord.
And let's just say we're going to hire
Where, dog? That's it, baby. Take care, baby. Pleasure to see you. It's fun. Take care, Arnold. Woo-woo.
They did on
Woo-woo,
HBO.
dog.
Very odd choice. But when I talked to him, he hadn't done stand-up in a year. And I was like, wow, that's crazy for a guy who's that good.
Yeah, wild.
Yeah.
He was one of the guys that pushed all of us. Him and Angelo Bowers, who was killed in a car accident.
no programs are created, no rehabilitation, and then guess
But the Western and a man so ready. Tony, Austin, you gotta get louder than that, people. We have to let these people at home. Fuck yeah, Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey,
Friday. It's fun. It's Monday night here in Austin, Texas. Woo! Oh, it feels good. But guys, how about a hand for the fucking band? Have you ever heard anything like that before? It's the Kill Tony band brought to you by the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Holy shit, what a show these guys put on. It's Matt Mueling on guitar, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and our good friend Dean Madness right there on the guitar, singing us a little fucking tune to get things started tonight. I love it here in Austin. We've been having a blast. Tony brought to you with the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. They're out there just spraying spray right on
tables right here. You guys get sick, it's them. I love it. That's nice. We're all filled up at Stevens Smokehouse. Delicious food. CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Our friend Yoni, who's also camera number one. Look at that doofus over there. That guy. Gets us all filled up. We had a great time yesterday. Special Labor Day treat, another hour performance in Smokehouse at Golden Acres. It was great. Fun stuff. Fun episode ahead of us. You guys excited to be here tonight? Great. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available to you here right now. Hey, y'all. According to Forbes, gyms, nail salons, hotels, mom and pop stores, and more are set to go on an epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all these services. You know, I have been so excited to be here in Texas where a lot of things have already returned. Like I went to a movie at an actual theater the other day. I've been to concerts, obviously comedy shows are booming here. They're shoulder to shoulder. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. Where do businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes and find qualified candidates for your open roles, proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate first day. Wow! ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Amazing! And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't hold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has money, everybody's happy, everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage, they have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards plus for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life, lifetime warranty. So it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you like it that they want you to.
Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off, the Apple TV Plus mystery drama Lady in the Lake, starring Natalie Portman. That's followed by the Peacock Roman epic Those About to Die. The new period piece comedy The Decameron on Netflix falls that date this week, with House of the Dragon on HBO and Max back 1 spot to 7. The Bear on FX on Hulu is down 3 spots to 6. And after spending a couple weeks in the top 3, the new fantasy comedy Time Bandits on Apple TV Plus slips back to 5. That's followed by the new DC Comics animated series Batman Caped Crusader on Amazon Prime Video. The top 3 starts with Presumed Innocent on Apple TV Plus, finally relinquishing the top spot. A Good Girl's Guide to Murder on Netflix starring Emma Myers remains at number 2. And debuting at number 1 this week is the new dramedy on Apple TV Plus, Bad Monkey starring Vince Vaughn, your top stream show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
There's no reason in the world that everyone in the business created that. Because there were nada. You pull up to the window, I'll take some Jack Daniels and a Kettle One with the 2 Kettle Ones.
Welcome to Subject on AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. Gavin Newsom has this plan that eventually will be able to buy a gas-powered car in this state. I don't know how that's going to work when there'll be very few automakers making electric cars. Did you hear that Ford has said they're going to take a $2 billion write-off on their profit report? $2 billion in a loss because of their electric car disaster that they're having. They built electric cars and nobody wants them. So they're taking a $2 billion loss on the books. Do you know that Ford has lost $44,000 on every electrical vehicle it sold in the 3-month period ending in June? Every single EV that Ford sold in April, May, and June, they lost $44,000. For the year, the losses will be $5 billion. And $2 billion is now a permanent write-off. They are now going to stop making, well, actually, they haven't made one. They got rid of the plans to make an electric SUV with 3 rows. A 3-row SUV, because they could make it work. There's no way they can charge the money they would need to charge in order to build the SUV. They realized that nobody would pay that money. And in every one of these stories, it says there's been more hesitancy among car shoppers than auto executives initially expected. Did any of them notice that there were hardly any charging stations built? And did they notice that most of the charging stations that were built were very slow? And it may take you 4 hours or more. And often they're broken. They didn't notice that. You see what executives make. These guys make millions, tens of millions of dollars, and as they're approving these spending plans for billions of dollars, not at one corporate board meeting, not one meeting involving all the division vice presidents, did anyone raise their hand and say, hey, where are the customers going to charge these things? I'm really going to drive 8 miles off the interstate, stand in a long line, and charge the vehicle for 4 hours? Who's going to do that? I guess everybody's stupid. You would think that if you're CEO of Ford, you got a little going for you. There's a little bit of spark in the brain. So now they're losing 44,000 on every EV. They're losing $5 billion. They're writing off $2 billion. They're no longer building this 3-row SUV. Stock price is down double digits. These are real business changes, right? There's nobody would tell off the Biden administration or the Newsom administration or these activists that, hey, screw you, nobody's going to buy this stuff. It doesn't work that way. It's no fun. You can't charge it anywhere. It takes too long. And a million other problems that we've done. I'm just shocked. The CEO is Jim Farley. Plus, they're finding out that the Chinese are building EVs much cheaper. So they can't even sell these things overseas because the Chinese have already gobbled up much of that market. You know how bad it is? A year ago, there was almost 50% growth in EVs. The sales of EVs, 50% growth. That is now down to less than 7%. The first half of the year. So a nearly 50% growth rate has slid to less than 7%. It's just astonishing what it says, the financial disaster. Can you imagine? If you were the CEO of Ford and you said, hey guys, I have a plan. We'll lose $5 billion on this idea. What do you think? And nobody's getting fired, right? They're all going to blame the government for forcing them into it. All right, Heather Brooker is live at KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Heard any of our secret mind control hidden messages recently? No? That's because we're really good at it.
KFI.
KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the Urban US.
Entering bus, I'm Heather Brooker live in a K5 24-hour newsroom. A father and daughter from Inglewood are accused of going on a retail theft spree across Southern California.
The two would allegedly drop a woman's daughter off at school, then begin targeting stores.
This is just an example of how these thieves have made committing theft and stealing from these stores their job.
Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Head says the two stole more than $10,000 worth of items. Investigators say the two were supplying a several $100,000 fencing operation. The alleged reseller was arrested last month. The father and daughter were arrested earlier this month. Blake Trolley, KFI News.
The news is brought to you by System Paving. A landfill in LA County has resisted orders to do something about the stench.
Chiquita Canyon's foul odors are now smelled by neighbors 5 miles away, according to the South Coast Air Quality Management District. The agency's attorney, Catherine Roberts, says the landfill's operators have had a year to address thousands of complaints and hundreds of violations.
Ultimately, Chiquita Canyon's actions have made mitigating this nuisance in a reasonable time impossible. That came and went too long ago.
The district says it wants more immediate mitigation efforts, including a shutdown of some operations for 3 hours every morning. The case is before the district's hearing board. Michael Marks, KFI News.
SoCal Edison is working to restore powers to nearly 1,500 students in a dorm at Cal State Long Beach. The school says university police responded this morning to the dorm and found the downed power line and an electrocuted squirrel. SoCal Edison says the entire dorm lost power. The outage appeared to be caused by equipment failure and a burnt wire. California lawmakers have weighed in on the battle over abortion at the DNC in Chicago. California Congressman Pete Aguilar says if former President Trump is elected, he'll push a national ban that will override California's newly passed law.
We put this in our state constitution. But guess what? A national abortion ban will undo that.
Vice President Harris has made reproductive rights a focus of her campaign, vowing to protect women's reproductive rights. Trump says it should be left up to the states. At least 55 pro-Palestinian protesters have been arrested outside the Israeli consulate in Chicago that was on the second night of the DNC. Chicago Police Superintendent Larry Snelling says the protesters showed up with the intent of committing acts of violence and vandalism.
We will not allow people to come to this city, disrespect it, and destroy it.
Snelling says officers declared a mass arrest after they were physically confronted and attacked by protesters. He said last night was a danger to the city and its residents. Around 60% of baby and toddler food items sold in stores across the U.S. failed to meet international nutritional guidelines.
A new study from the Georgia Institute for Global Health looked at more than 650 prepackaged baby food products that are sold in the 10 largest grocery chains in the U.S.
ABC's Brian Clark says the study found 44% of the foods exceeded the recommended amount of sugar. He also says it found 70% fell short of the World Health Organization's protein guidelines. The pumpkin spice latte is returning to Starbucks earlier than scheduled. The full favorite beverage and menu returns tomorrow.
Let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for full refund. If you don't love it, you literally have nothing to lose. Red Band. Tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat in that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the window in the back of it? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. A lot of times you have that big club at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/Kiltony. Use the code Kiltony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/Kiltony and use the code Kiltony at checkout. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, I have one of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. Every week it's a different guest. I'm so excited to have this guy back. This guy brought us back from the some cancellation a few months ago. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the return of Austin's own, the great Alex Jones.
Goddamn, there's no fear in this room. It's gonna have this scared city comedians, but no one's afraid of fun. We're out here. It's not a legalized crime again, and we're doing it. Absolutely. Love it. We had such great feedback from your last episode, Alex. If we're gonna do it, love you, man. It's fucking great. And Joe was here. That's always fun. Yeah, Joe popped in. Joe got popped in at the same time. Anything can happen here in Austin. Probably not gonna happen on this episode.
I guess when you're on acid, these lights are a little bright.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna get it.
I'm joking.
We're gonna get this thing started with a fucking bang, and ladies and gentlemen, you guys know how the show works. People get 60 seconds on this show. Pull their name out of the bucket. You know, there's 60 seconds uninterrupted is up in here. The sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up. Then we're also going to bring out the rest of Hollywood there. It sounds like there you go. And but let's start with the regular. You guys know the show. You like regulars. You like people that are being molded to be some of the best fucking comedians in the world, and they really already are. This first guy was made regular here in Austin, Texas. He has been absolutely destroying every week. We love him. It's fun to watch him grow. This is a brand new minute. Like Kill Tony's own. Let's him, everybody.
What's up, guys? Good to be here. I think a lot of white women don't want to date Asian men because they're insecure about how we're better women than they are. I got less confidence in you. Better be confident, better be what to do. And I'm smoother than you. And I got a thinner weight. Very small man. A lot of the whites now, a lot of microaggressions against me, which I find very hurtful. This one white was like, you got a very Asian smile. Like, hey, I get to think about how I'm physically different from everyone around me. Every time I feel happiness. My friend says divided right now, and I was like, actually, we're very united. Say that again, I'll show you the face. Hey guys,
you made it like a great one. Yeah. Every single week, I'm out here doing it, making it look easy. Hard thing to do in 2 minutes every single week in front of the whole internet.
Yeah, I'm able to know. I'm very good.
You really are. At one point, you mentioned that Asians are good at being told what to do. Is that true? Take one step back. Yeah, it is. Okay. Take a step forward. Awesome. I didn't know that was an Asian stereotype.
I mean, how do you have a billion Chinese people in China? We gotta be organized. We gotta master what to do. We're like little grants. We don't think for ourselves.
He said, yeah, I don't know what to think about that. I disagree.
What about your theory of Vietnam? That's 10 countries are trying to conquer them. I don't think they follow these orders. Or the Japanese, they are to the following orders, at least the rulers.
We only take orders from other Asians.
Okay.
Very old people, yes. You know?
Well, I think that goes back to a lot of feudal states. It's the same in Europe till the Renaissance. 500 years ago, they chopped your head off. You didn't bow down to the Lord. Other people were saying everywhere, we got America in the world. Okay, we're all free. Yeah! A rip off the
Rappers do be getting a headache after a while.
Oh, Hans. You famously on this show every week. You've been making out with girls.
Straight ice him on accident.
Company here in Austin, Texas. For brand new get up for you guys make the best of your lives.
Yeah, baby! It's nice to bring you You guys ready to have some fucking fun? This is Kill Something, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose fixtures here in Austin, Texas. Two best restaurants on planet Earth. And brought to you by the best vodka in the world, Cincinnati Vodka, which also is a local company. We love vodka here. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors to make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. I know this, but we're not being the host of the #1 live podcast on the road. I've been doing it for the last 16 years as being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas.
Why parents are so afraid of their kids. That's it. That's what it is. Hey, why are you afraid that your kids are going to get mad? I'm not. I can say it. Yeah, you're not. I'm not. I mean, you know, they were normal kids. When they did something stupid, I would just, what I would do? I would take something they really valued. This is when they were really small. And I'd put it on the top shelf in my closet. And it's like, you're not getting that for the rest of the day. And they'd stamp their feet and they'd cry and they'd yell and they'd look at it. And then after a little while, they would wander away. Because I'd leave the room. It's like, no, that's up on the top shelf for the rest of the day. And you do that like 2-3 times, it's not a problem. I did that when they had fits. One of my sons had a heart fit in the airport at age 2. He actually screamed and threw himself on the ground for about 45 minutes. And it was in an empty part of the airport, and I just sat there and watched him. And I said, no. And he exhausted himself, and that was it. That was the last fit he had. Because there was no upside to it.
I don't know.
You just joined. I want to hear you.
They look at Bullard High School.
Do you guys want to Do you want to learn to fish better?
Yeah, teach me.
I will do so.
I also want to learn.
Excellent. Wonderful. Okay, so one thing that I find is very beneficial. Let me explain what I'm Rabbi Rothschild. That means I am certified English as a foreign language tech teacher. I'm also certified tech management professional. I am someone who likes to increase people's vocabulary, so I use glossaries in particular. Would you mind?
That's addict behavior.
Go ahead.
Excellent.
Try to hide it, sneak it.
So, first words that I'm going to use, these are, and I will tell you this right now, most English speakers don't know these words, but one is de-extinction. D is the basic meaning to undo essentially, and the reverse, the extinction, is the act of a biological entity to cease existing on Earth. And so the idea is a type of science that is emerging, already taking place in the late 20th century. The pioneering ibex, this was an ibex type of deer. It was an extinct, so that means it did not continue to live on Earth. However, scientists were DNA and were able to have one. So, what was the next part? The woolly mammoth. Does anyone here know what the woolly mammoth is?
And why you're having these anxious
Okay, that's okay. I'll show you a picture. It's like a hairy elephant that lived 1,000 years ago.
People who run these social
I'll show you. Just one more. Very cool. Oh, do you know what an elephant is? Excellent. So if you know what
I said Assalamu alaikum, and you should tell me alaikum salam. Shouldn't I tell
Listen, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes.
So this animal is brought back to life by a company called Velocity Bioscience. So what we're gonna go ahead. Go ahead. So I'm gonna get lots of a lot.
Rabbi.
Go ahead.
Salam alaikum, brother.
Alaikum. So here we go. The first one, and we're just gonna go over it. Is algorithm. Okay, well, algorithm. Set of rules for procedure for solving a problem.
When you want
API. Having a set of tools and protocols that allows if you do this, Shalom. Next is type 10. The delivery storage data over the internet, allowing for encryption. The process of moving data in a coded format to prevent unauthorized access. Firewall. The security system that monitors and controls incoming and outgoing network traffic based on control. HTML. Hypertext markup language, the standard language used to create and design web pages and web applications. IoT, Internet, a network of connected devices that can collect and exchange data. Machine, a subset of artificial intelligence where systems learn and improve experience without being explicitly programmed. Network, a collection of interconnected devices and systems that communicate with them over a common protocol. Operating software that manages software such as Windows protocol. A set of rules that define how data is received over a network. Server, a computer that provides resources and services to other computers on the internet. Software, program and application used to identify to perform tasks. Virtual reality, a simulated environment using computer technology that can be in a simulated WAN, wide internet telecommunications that extends over a large geographic area, connecting multiple global networks LANs. Web browser, software used to access and navigate the internet such as Firefox. XML, extensible markup language, a flexible markup language used for transport and storage data similar to HTML, but more versatile. So that's the first of our technology classes. We're gonna now
Android Auto. Our Android app comes alive in
yeah, like we're not learning. Come on. It's doing fast.
okay. I understand. So I'll do it. That's advanced. That's all I needed. I didn't know it.
Come on.
Words that you've never heard. That's okay. I will adjust you. Okay. So you know what the word
Yeah.
okay, well that's not too advanced for you. Okay. You know what the big data is extremely large data that can be analyzed for patterns and trends. So we're gonna wait for technology is more into futurology. Anyone know what futurology is? The future. And when I'm fascinated with future out instead of the future. So some of future out study of future possibilities. There's something called scenario, a method for explaining multiple possible futures by creating. Are these foresight, the ability to prepare for future trends and changes? Robotic, the study of applications. Are these okay? So biotechnology, the use of or systems to develop and create products and technologies. And just one moment, we'll go with future glossary. Do you know ChatGPT?
Yeah.
Excellent. So it's really glossary, and we want come up. You know what a force field is?
No.
Okay. So you might like comic books and such. Okay, so here we go. Augmented a technology that uses digital information onto the real world through devices like smartphones or augmented reality glasses. Antimatter. This is one that it's a form of matter that consists of particles with the opposite charge to those found in normal matter, particularly used in advanced technology. So you guys know what matter is, right? It's a physical term. You know what matter is?
Yeah, I do.
Excellent. So there's something called antimatter. And from what I understand, one type of antimatter and one pound of matter would allow for an entity to be able to power more than 2 years. So it's a really amazing possibility. Antimatter.
Wait a second.
Go ahead.
You're a legal teacher.
No.
Right?
I mean, not like I have been, and I'll teach you now. Yeah, I'm actually a professional.
Oh,
So 90% of everything in the universe is actually antimatter. Only 10% is actually physical matter. So it's really. There's another one, force field. It's a hypothetical material. It can protect physical objects or entities. What am I saying? Like, see these like, comic book force field, like an invisible force that you can't. Have you ever seen? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Invisibility. So this is what's an invisibility? It is like clothing that you can put on and become invisible. You know what invisible means?
Yes.
Excellent. So this is a fictional garment invisible to the naked eye by bending light down. But this is starting to be developed. These exist, and invisibility cloak exists. And what it does is it has cameras that look in the front and can make it look like whatever it needs to look like from behind. So it renders everything. Next word is teleportation. Teleportation is the theoretical ability to transport objects or people from one location to another without physically moving. So what do you mean? This means that you can like walk in a door and be in one country and immediately be in another country through something called teleportation. So this is and you see it in science fiction. The next word is a word in fiction called cyborg. CYB. This is being both biological and artificial, mechanical, or electronic components, often used to physical or time. So what is it? Are you familiar? I don't expect to be Elon Musk project called Neuralink, which takes a brain computer interface. Excellent. So there's an argument that people who have that are really going to the next week. And we've ever the interview of the guy who is the first planted that Nolan Astro, and he is a quadriplegic, means he can't use his arms, his legs, his brainstem broken, but he's able to use this brain computer interface to play video games better than normal people. He has like okay, very cool. There's an argument that he's a cyborg. Why? Because he has both biological needs like organic humans, us, like what animals are, and also his technology. So that is known as cyborg. The next phrase is a really interesting phrase. It's known as time travel. TIMTRA. This is the theoretical fictional ability of backward and forward in exploring different points in history or in the future. So it is known as Time Machine, and by H. Wells, essentially, this has been in the scientists for about 100 years and more. The next phrase, this is a phrase, really, is known as mind. MIN space UPL. This is the concept of transferring a person's consciousness or mental state into a digital world. What do I mean? So you know, what we can describe is scan like a or atom and we can for later into a robot, a cybernetic, a cyborg, just discussed, an avatar, like the movie Avatar, a clone, something with the same image, or an ethereal, something that doesn't have a body. Like basically what I'm saying with this phrase, mind, in the future, you have what's called digital immortality. And you may be like, what's digital immortality? It's the idea that you and what is it? It means that you can upload your brain, your central nervous system, into a computer for later down the line. So maybe your body for 100 years, after 100 years, you need a new body. And you can create the same body that just improve the version of it, perhaps, after 100 years, in mind in a safe and secure manner, and which is really exciting opportunity. So that's the next phrase is known as virtual reality. This is a simulated where you interact with seemingly real or physical within a real or physical way, often using physics. So, Optimus Prime, the Meta, or I have a few. Prime, some other with a headset that you can get. Also, Google these are just reality devices. If you're just joining us, we're going over a glossary of future words. Word somebody who says the future, and I like to make sure that the people around who I am are aware of the next phrase is artificial intelligence. You should have put this before, but if you haven't, also known as AI, the acronym AI, artificial intelligence is machines or software simulating intelligence perform tasks that include required human cognition. Now, I can tell you right now I know two different kinds of artificial intelligence. ASI, that's artificial super intelligence, and AGI, artificial intelligence. AGI at the human level of cognition or is a human. There's advanced level of that, which is AI, which is artificial super intelligence, which is very, very powerful. The next phrase, which you may have already heard, known as quantum computing, CON. This is a type of computing that uses quantum phenomena like superposition and entanglement. You know, those are all. What is this? It basically allows affirmation data much more efficient on computers. And this is the next generation of computers. So if you are into technology or really or quantum computing, the next phrase or a word, bioengineering, two parts. There's bio, which means life, and and generally can be in complicated, complex, generally in a mechanized state. The application of principles from biology and engineering to create products and technologies that improve and enhance biological systems. So, what is bioengineering? The ability to or edit people's DNA. That's known as bioengineering. There's another group here, exoskeleton. An exoskeleton is a wearable device that enhances the user's strength, convenience, or mobility, often used in medical. So you can also more. You may have, what a mech warrior. That's a skeleton. That can predict the next word is wormhole. WORHOL. Space time that could create shortcuts for long journeys. So if you know anything about or about something that's not biology, and one of the things that is studied is how can aliens travel long distance very quickly. One of the which are these passages. So with that, I've gone through. Excellent. Excellent. All right. Well, if you interrupt, then let me take any questions. Phrase that's important. Fusion power. This is a form of process by fusing some pretty words to release potential power. What are we? So we have little men that are and if you can add and then slam them together, high speed, create a great amount of energy. And what that does is allow you to create electricity. So fusion power is a very important type of this power. There's another kind of power as well, as fusion power. So fusion, F-I-N, and there's fission, F-I-N. Fusion power, when you take two atoms and then fission power, you take one atom and apart. Both of them are ways to produce love. And that's how. So if you ever been into the reactor, it's really taking atoms, slamming them together at a very high speed to create a lot of energy, or you can say. All right, the next is it's really, and that's the future of our world. Welcome. Reviewing some words. If you don't know what it is, the next word is nanobots. N-O-O-T-S. These are tiny robots that are built and now very, very small. On precise tasks, as medical procedures or environmental monitoring and microscopic. So this is basically robots that are so small you can't see them, and they can do whatever you need. The next word, hovercraft. E-E-R-C-R-A-F-T. The next word is hovercraft. H-E-R-C-R-A-F-T. This is a vehicle hovering above the ground using air or other allowing for movement over various surfaces. What do I mean? If the ground is hard, you can use fans to essentially use the downward pressure to be able to not touch the ground. It's very important. The next phrase is smart dust, S-M-A-R-T, D-U-S-T. These are minuscule and computing devices in an environment to collect data and other devices, often used in environmental. Smart dust could be fuel is very small. Biohacking. Biohacking. This is the practice of biological and technological methods to enhance human biology, often including genetic modification or planting. Now, the next phrase that we already talked about before, artificial general intelligence, AGI. This is a form of artificial possesses the ability to understand, learn, and apply knowledge for a wide range of akin to human cognitive. So, what does this mean? Artificial general intelligence, artificial intelligence, and positive intelligence. There's another other than general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, which is 2 times smarter. Okay, the next phrase known as mind control interface. A big phrase. Mind, mind, that your brain are often controlled. CNTR, something that and then interface. Interface. Interface is called well, let's break up 2 words. Interface faces. Essentially, the face, and we it could be the face of a phone, it could be the face of a screen. Interface is something that works with but mind control interfaces means you the ability to control, to manipulate something on a screen. So this is technology brain computer. And the thing that we were neural the brain. So neural brain computer. The next word is holography. HOO. Holography. 3-dimensional light interference pattern, often used for. Have you ever seen a card that's like a little, known as a hologram that is like full color and when you move a credit card in light differently? You know what I'm That's okay. Nevertheless, the next phrase is really important. It's known as a self-replicating. Break it down? Self is SEL hyphen. When I say hyphen, replicate. REPLICATING. What does that mean? Self is replicate means to reproduce, to make multiply, and self means like on its own. So on its own replicate means that it can create by itself multiple. What is that? A self-replicating are devices copies of themselves using eventually completely autonomous manufacturing system. What's an autonomous manufacturing system? Autonomous on its own, like a robot being. What else is autonomous? Some types of like driving or driving, self-driving. That's known as autonomous driving. Okay, the next phrase is cryogenic. This is within each that are not. And they're fun phrases. I something that's good. Cryogenic. CRY. Cryo. Cold is cold, and then suspension. So what is, you might hear the if you're cool, it means pause. It means students can't. If you're suspended, so cryogenic suspension is the idea to use cold to freeze yourself, essentially. The process of hot metal is the aim of what is this? It means let's die right now. Deal in occur, we would do our best susceptible to cryogenic. What does that mean? One, you take your body put it in a very cool state for future ability to be able to
Protect all America.
exactly 100% right. So that's cryogenic. The next is it's known as so let's break time against gravity, the force that attracts usually as the force that brings us to Earth, and then technology, of course, is the word that encompasses generally society using tools or other types of advancements. So anti-gravity technology being able against gravity using technology. So this is hypothetical technologies that counteract the effects of gravity, potentially limitation or other. So what do I mean? Grounded, we can take gravity to float above the ground, perhaps travel to the stars. The next is known as GEN space AUGNET. What is this? So the word genetic with GEN and gene have with like RNA. What makes you and then augmentation that means to change them. To augment change them. So genetic augmentation change protein. This is the model between genes to enhance physical, mental abilities, potential leading to health, intelligence, or lifespan. So what do we? It means that maybe you wanted to work something that the technology would be available for you to modify your engine to enhance your physical, mental abilities, be able to strength or your children may be able to super intelligence. Potentially, they can't. So when it's CRISPR, CRISPR, and it's a gene altering program, and this leads to health, intelligence, or lifespan. You're exactly right. The next phrase is synthetic SYNTETIC space biology. So synthetic and then biology is bio is Greek for life, and ology, the ology, logy is Greek for biology, study of life, biology, and then synthetic is artificial. What does that mean? The design of redesign useful. So what is this? Essentially, you are able to use artificial processing to be able to. The next is a big one. It's a cool. So it's augmented. Let's talk about clarification. Rabbi, what was virtual? Augmented would be if they were usually. Virtual is if I put all it's completely or encapsulated the experience. So what's doesn't have to because we're going to read about the screen. But I just want you to usually have something with this when virtual reality. However, there's a little bit of a difference when it comes to contact lenses. I also have contact you can put into your eye. So people contact lenses embedded with technology to display digital information directly in user's field of vision. So what is this? You might be able to technology to be able to read temperature, to be able to have X-ray vision, be able to vision, zoom in, whatever you want. Basically, these types of augmented. The next one, so I'm going to work on it. So there's phrase quantum. The first phrase quantum QA and then the space and then and quantum with type of technology, computers that entanglement something somewhat complex. So quantum a phenomenon meaning like or something where particles become interconnected, right? That the state of one particle influences the state of another, regardless of potentially conclusions. So what is this? It's quite a scenario where we can touch one and can influence someplace regardless. Really the next phrase, it is known as ele. E-L-E. So you know what above it, then elevator. So I think it's something what's a space elevator? These are pictures on the into space allow for easy material people to work. What is this? If we have a space, we will no longer necessarily will be able to transfer things to using space. So that's really neat. This is another known as terraform. Terra Terra is Latin, it's earth, and we have forming with to manipulate. So that's but manipulate the ground. So this is how to make it habitable, including modifying. What is this? There's a plane, terraform, ever must. But this is a to create Mars. So it's like how the first thing that then that can have more protection and also have the ability to have a holding. So but you can have carbon dioxide, then allow you to create a lot of planes, and then those planes create oxygen, and eventually planet in another way, turn it artificially, at least the planet is called terraform Mars. So if you know the planet Mars, the planet must to terraform Mars. And again, that's the process altering the environment, make it habitable for modifying temperature, surface conditions, and that's spelled T-E-R-R-M-I-N-G. The next, yeah, it's really you can terraform. So you could terraform perhaps Venus as well. Well, don't know. Venus. The reason why we don't talk about this Mars, I'm sorry, it's Venus, right? Because the atmospheric conditions of Venus are very, very dangerous. Humans atmosphere, and we're unable to exist completely unable to terraform Venus. So what does that mean? Eventually, we if we let's try to all right, the next is known as space habitat. SPAC space habitat. X. Space habitat and working such as space station technology. So we have the IS and application. All right. For Neuralink with much in that. This is known as neural NEUR and NRFC. Remember we used with the face and a neural device with the nervous system combined in the brain and external. So if you're just ready to discuss about as Neuralink that has currently stages of the second human trial and been successful at the first human trial. This is a known as he is to using using and he has known as neural is known as the next phrase that we is matter. Now, this is a bit advancement for me. Okay, so matter is essentially that replicate to multiply. So a matter can be object assembly matter from raw material. Similar to the in science fiction. I've also been known as a now what are we basically I had of science I just I could create I could put any so hypothetically a dog or a car or a stick or a piece of wood or ever using something like that. This is also a example and it's something think of it even just but more but instead of plastic it can be printed. That's what I meant. I think that's a good analogy. So, and we matter and then we have mind machine interface. Again, this is interface mind hyphen machine mind with machine and machine like car or device mind MIND space interface. These are techniques that enable between the brain and machine, often aimed at control. What are we talking about? Hello, how are you? Having on futurism and futuristic topics. I'm and when the next excellent. The next phrase known as teleportation. You just use this word quantum computing basically talking about what we the next level is quantum computing. There's something called quantum teleport. What is teleport? It's moving. Okay, so this is a process between particles. Instant distance could replicate. Why is this? Basically, we're going to if we can move particles of that as opposed to get the light, we're gonna the next is known as nano. You may remember nano, really small. It's like a small nanometer. The app including the use of lead, treating diseases at the cellular level. So what is this? Perhaps it may have some, perhaps it's a way no machine may be able to go into your body and what's going on. This is a personal like having to do force feed is what we discussed going somewhere else. So this is a hypothetical shield primal energy often featured. What am I talking about? In the future, that can print your body and it creates a force field. Something that somebody cannot anything for a certain amount of time. The next word is BIO, bio, right? And many times in this case with silicon to the robot. Small devices components used for tasks such as medical diagnostics and biomedical monitoring. The next phrase is genetic. The word gene has to do with programming, certainly. So this is the so algorithm actually computing process organization and this is the computers, genes, and evolution principle to solve problems, including on and optimization. So what is it means perhaps manual in the future we may be able to automate the process. The next phrase we make artificial ARTFICILIF. What is artificial? These are computer solutions, synthetic organisms that mimic often use life processes to create new. The next phrase is temporal manipulation. Temporal manipulation. Temporal is seeing space and manipulation. N-I-C-U-L-E-I-O. Temporal, many times use of time that comes from that tempus means time, and then manipulation means to alter or to edit. So
I'm sorry for interrupting. Where exactly we're talking about? I just entered.
That's okay. Futures, just words that studying
Maybe it's how to travel to the future one day, right?
That's time.
Okay, go ahead.
Excellent. Hey, what's sorry, I phrase that ability, including slowing it down. So what is this? But the ability to up top, fast food, or to slow down. You've ever seen pardon me?
Have you ever seen JoJo?
What's JoJo?
It's an anime that there's a guy called Dio and he can stop the time.
Perfect. That the next phrase is robotic. ROBICABSOUIT. Robotic is comes from the word robot. Is echo is means on the outside. Whatever. Often used for so this is like This is like this is an. What am I talking? It means if you ever saw, it's like it might be argued that robotic, but they're just waiting for robotic to make it. The next is SELF and space MATRIA. What are self? These are materials automatic. They're so. What am I talking? In the same way, hopefully, we're talking about this thing. So perhaps or on or on a plane or able to have it feel itself. Very interesting. All right, the next is known as cognition. The big one. Okay, so augmented is C-O-N-I-C. These are technologies including memory. So in the future, maybe that to be able to enhance personally and the way that you and some types of technologies. The next phrase is it's known as PACE space MIN. This is the effect of such as men, moons, or other such as space colonization. It means that we pollute the earth with mining to be able to. The next phrase is again bio and printing. She means BIO. This is the create potentially generate. So what is this? It means to be a human like tissue or so what? Well, currently there are in the future we will be able to do organs that we don't able to have. Is it really? The next word, prelude. T O O. It's a proposal that uses fat transport. So what are we talking? Basically, thing that's not that from one to another kind of on the mob prevent and project travel. So what we do is we suck out. Oh, then you can add what's known as the frictionless near friction rate. So what is this? It means that you make one place or even travel. The next is smart pet. Smart S. The term smart, I would say, is relative to describe object. Generally, it was made in the smartphone. And with the smartphone, previously cellular smartphone with the launch of iPhone. And from there, you get the smartphones, smartwatches, smart home, smart apps, embedded sensors, temperature control, body interact. So when would perhaps when something we were in space or in space tourism is the actually information. The next phrase is known as artificial, meaning not it means man or organic, then sentient, which usually the ability that one is really so it's artificial. ICIM, SEN. This is a development of capacity to similar to thought process. So, what is this? This means it gets super smart to the point where it is indistinguishable from humans, and that to artificial sentience basically a lot. The next one is known as DI INR. This is the concept of preserving and agility continue. We talked about genetic mind coding, and I talked about and digital. This is, I mean, I know, Dio, you know what John Locke, you're just, we're talking about change the world. So what is digital? Digital generally so what is this? To continue. So this is the later down. A Android, an the next is suborbital. SUBORBIT. What's this? These are space flight that do not often use. So what is this? These are this is happening with people that travel in space and they are spending time there. But this is not for me. Just when they go, then they come usually. The next is really big. IPR. What are you talking about? This is the requiring so what is this is being really and wow it certainly going and may be in your lifetime because of something like mortality. The next phrase word is HOM. HOM. This is a type of science that creates interactive graphic or recreate. So what it's basically allows you to create a world where you at your environment have an changed environment. It does this holographic. The next phrase is known as ethical being good and AI. This is a development that adhered to their sponsor. The next phrase is AUT or VEA. These are vehicles operating using sense technology.
I don't think that they.
Next phrase, advanced innovation technology is advanced support and finally for next the lab. This is a full capable and extended advanced. And with that, what you didn't you've been able to I'm gonna send you absolutely send you a friend request and appreciate it. You should know I like 4 hours 5 days a year. I'm not going. I'm live in my feel free to live on you're live. Ready? I've been live. This is the most on the internet and really meet you project. The reason why I went out of technology, one of the ways to do it. And so I had no more hurting of anything. So with that, I it, here.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You the English room?
Oh, just sometime.
Okay. Well, you're English, and so you should know.
Yeah, thank you for that. I'm trying my best.
It's very good.
Where are you from?
I live in the.
And where are you from, like, originally? Can I ask?
Yeah, sure. I in Irvine.
I see.
How about you?
I'm from Brazil.
Beautiful. Excellent. Brazil did.
No, I don't believe it. I don't know.
I got you.
Bro, I never like.
I know. I'm the big. More people learn what we just understand than any other. Did you have I and I've been and I know you should know how in the night and it kind of that data is what gold and I have and eventually and when I'm going I can tell you resilient and you know and so you should be I'm gonna take care of you. I have future gen I have no like a seen the death it's gonna be what was like well this what it and people and instead of never had will be they're big when they go to the park they're eating nobody recorded them. So it's very hi, how are you?
Can you send the link of your blog for channel?
Absolutely. Thank you, Blue. Hi, I'm Rabbi here. Oh, and make this work. We just where do you you're someone that just learning this
Learning what?
new words?
New words.
Yeah, new words.
What kind of new words?
What kind of words?
For a year before a death certificate was filed, Target says
Usually I just trying to improve my English because I'm starting to work with English.
Excellent. You,
What?
are you in a block? Are familiar, but check.
Yeah.
Okay, what we did, and the for a class that are we go and so we went
to Saddleback and see if we can straighten that out.
I can't think one. Like, I don't know, I'm just...
Do you like music?
Yeah.
Okay. Where
I'm
music.
trying to something will help me with my work.
Yeah, let's do gonna work.
Customer service.
Perfect. All right, customer. Hey, so, Dio, always you send you someone and go join whatever you want. You're now always in teaching English. Sort of I have Rabbi quite a few applications. So we have more technical. That doesn't mean Dio, I see that and that and you guys now have it. Blue, we're gonna right now, and it's gonna help. So just one moment. And just one moment. Let me get back up. Still here? Can you still hear me?
Not yet.
Okay, great. I'll apologize. Just one moment. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, wow. All right, first, agent handles inquiries. That way you. Excellent. Next one. Oh, excellent. The next one. Excellent. The next one. This is the a higher to put perhaps
For music, radio, and podcasts all around. Discover a new podcast from our library.
is interesting.
I'm being trained.
Okay.
Or to actually support people. But I know these words.
Okay. If somebody talk, you would have when you give the
It's an escalation.
excellent. The next is first contact loop. CR. This is the result. I think that sure. So
what are you trying to do? I don't get it.
Build your
And I'm my course. I was thinking you have a server or you do that?
They were separately.
Oh, okay, I understand.
No, you're okay. I'm just
For vocabulary for me, in the work I had how can I explain? We have a lot of classes about this topic,
okay.
but this is more common. Usually they use in every work about customer service, and the topics and words we use more in like our job, like to the I forget how to say the word in English.
It's okay.
There's enterprise words that we use.
Okay.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's going on?
Hey, are you a rabbi?
I'm a teacher.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir. Yeah, well, we're
Are you down right?
to some extent. I think we are. We're just having to. The next one is OMH.
That now I usually do that all my day.
Okay, so how about music? Music?
How about us, not about class?
Absolutely.
Maybe.
Certainly.
What?
Can you do an alto?
What do you mean?
You don't know what's an alto track?
I'm not sure.
Wait, where are you from?
Brazil.
Oh, okay. So an alto track is like the actual control where you
Feel horrible if I don't.
But I'm where?
Yeah. Yeah, like stand up and where?
After we were done,
Okay.
we talked. He's a great guy.
What is your camera?
Because she's falling in love with me, so she's still following me.
Do that every night with your wife, but that's kind of cool. Every night. Every night. That's a Crozier. I'm reading.
Why do you want to meet
this? And I'm gathering what you're trying to say, that is a lot.
Yeah, first.
That's right.
Oh, my bad, dude.
You're good. You're good.
And I was talking about stop like with class things. I know it's simple to learn English, but I think now for me it's more important my English to just talk
Converse.
Then grammatical things I usually see.
I understand.
I work more with that.
Everybody understand. Oh, okay. Oh, you want to?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, I basically learned my math since I was 12 years old.
Okay.
So now I start a new job, and I'm living in Brazil, so I'm not a native speaker. I'm not even fluent, but it's not a job who I will need to speak in English with the customers with this interpreters.
Excellent.
So I think my English is good
It is.
for a person who learned it herself, but I'm kind of nervous because I'm fluent and I never work with English. So I'm trying to practice and just talk with people to feel more comfortable to do this.
Perfect. Well, your English is understandable, which means you work well, and you will you should know that that's great. And a great group conversation. And what are your hobbies?
My hobbies?
Yeah.
I sing, I do crochet, I play games,
What do you like? To,
RPG.
what do you like to?
It was a guy I was dating from Denver.
Because my camera is falling in love with me, so she needs to follow me.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I know. I told.
Stop saying the same thing. Be creative.
You get out there, don't you?
No, I don't want to be creative.
Okay, all right. I didn't know you were a kept woman.
Yes.
I can, but I don't
You're
want.
monogamous?
Yes.
Whatever. Wow, Angel likes it.
What's that all about, Angel? Are you wrapping up being monogamous?
I already have to prove things to my boss. For random people.
Do you like your boss?
Yes, sir. What's that noise?
I don't hear anything. What are you hearing?
You sound like a church service in Latin. Is that what you do during the break?
What is this guy saying? Yo, Rabbi, are you Jewish?
I am Jewish.
Like that. Are you from New York?
No, from Los Angeles.
Where are you from?
Los Angeles.
San Francisco?
That's not what I was.
Oh, I heard San Francisco.
That's okay.
Sorry.
Well, and two friends. If you email out here, I you go. Let me know. Review. Thank you.
I've actually been on quite a tear, and then had some missteps last year.
What were some of the missteps? Maybe they'll tell us what some of the missteps were, or will they bury?
Since then, what we've really seen is kind of a refocusing of their efforts. And
They buried it. They won't tell us what the misstep was. I think we all know that one of the missteps. No, wait. Putting all the certain types of clothing and product up front in the store. And the majority of the people at Target wanted it in the back of the store. Is that close? Yeah, that's right. Target shoppers are tough, man. They're tough.
that's a combination of making sure that they've got the right assortment. It's about lowering prices on essentials, reinforcing that value message with consumers, which is the message that we've been hearing from Walmart, what we're seeing in the results from TJX this morning. Value is king. And so
that's right. Value is king. Value is king.
The price investments Target's making, the emphasis on, lower price points in discretionary categories, those are the things that are really igniting sales and bringing people back into the stores and shopping online with them.
Yeah, you know what? I love Target. I go to Target all the time. I have a Target credit card. I'm all Target. I'm Team Target. But I will say this. Here's just a little tip for you Targeteers out there. You people work at Target. Either go for the groceries or don't. Right now, you have 2 aisles of spoiled, limes and produce. Right is the first thing you see, and that's usually the stuff that be in the worst shape. Yeah, and it's either a spoiled lime or frozen pancakes. That's the wrap. Grapes that people have been picking at. Yeah, and literally they dedicate 2 aisles to food. If you go to Walmart, it's like an entire grocery store on one side and a retail store on the other side. They went for it. But Target decided to dip their toe in and just give us a little bit of growth. Need more growth at a Target.
Jennifer, how do you understand expanding profit margins at a time of lower prices and value?
Cheers. All right, we're live on KFI. More now the growth.
Landfill in Santa Clarita Valley has racked up thousands of neighbor complaints and hundreds of official violations. Catherine Robinson, attorney for the South Coast Air Quality Management District, says the landfill stench has only gotten worse.
Inspectors with the Office of Compliance and Enforcement are verifying odors coming from Chiquita in neighborhoods 3 and 4 and even 5 miles away in either direction.
District says it wants immediate mitigation efforts at Chiquita Canyon, including shutting down some operations every morning for 3 hours when winds are high. The case is before the district's hearing board, which has another meeting set for next Tuesday. This report brought to you by Pacific Coast Termite. 5 more bodies have been found in the search of the super yacht sailboat wreck that sank off Sicily. BBC's James Longman says 22 people were on board when the luxury yacht's sailboat sank 160 feet down to the sea for Monday.
The boat is currently lying at a depth deeper than most recreational divers are certified for, which has forced rescuers to work in 12-minute shifts.
the ship's chef. The body of him was recovered earlier this week. 15 people were able to make it to a lifeboat. Divers been searching for one more missing passenger. And lawmakers in California have announced the deal with Google to fund local newsrooms. They're expected to shelve a bill that would have required Google to pay news outlets for distributing their content. Instead, this $242 million will fund newsrooms as well as AI programs over the next 5 years. Governor Newsom says the deal supports hundreds of new journalists and rebuilds the California press corps. Union journalists repped by Media Guild of the West says big tech companies will now be able to control local news, and the union rejects the deal. Clouds moving in overnight tonight, clear by midday and cooler tomorrow. A bit more cooler on Friday and into the weekend. Right now in Costa Mesa, 80, Fullerton, 96 degrees. It's slow in Chino Hills.
It's the southbound side of the 71, jamming up at Pine Avenue. Delays all the way to the 91 freeway. Hollywood with Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky.
Southbound out at the 605, or the 105, I should say. That loads up just about Hollywood Boulevard, a little tighter than normal. Very tough into downtown from there. North 101, that's going to be slow through downtown. And then again for Vermont up into Universal City. The southbound side of the 110, that's going to be slow now from Elysian Park down, pretty much down to the 105. It's on and off. Likewise, on the northbound side of that 710, from the 105 up to Dodger Stadium, and the Dodgers looking for a sweep of the Mariners tonight. So expect some extra traffic around the ballpark in the next couple of hours. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky.
La Crescenta 210 westbound, delays from the 2 towards the Mole. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Between the lines, far beyond legal and ethical limits and under the surface.
Dangerous or disruptive to the existing status quo.
Hosts Ben Bolin, Matt Frederick, and Noel Brown introduce you to the world of stuff they don't want you to know.
We've officially entered the age of biohacking.
History is riddled with unexplained events. Somebody messing with us? Now, it's time for some answers.
Take us to the edge of the rabbit hole. We'll do the rest.
Listen to Stuff They Don't Want You to Know on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Stuff They Don't Want You to Know and start listening.
All the good stuff.
Yeah. Camps keeps you
on top of pop culture.
Country star John Rich is showing us that you don't need to be an economist